Whose house? Rat's house! Hey everyone, we're going to be doing some VC and stuff with friends, and they're going to be Roblox for an hour, so if you want to see Echo right away, you can always skip an hour ahead. Thanks again for tuning in, and thanks for checking out my channel. And, of course, I'm going to get the VC going, so yeah. One sec, we'll get that going in a moment. And I get to join the call.
It's for something I absolutely need to.
There we go. There we go.
Oh my god, he's here.
Oh god, he's here.
Hello.
Oh, that's what this...
Alright, so, okay, here's the thing. What are we doing today in, Roblox? Because we can do anything. If people are mentioning...
Natural disaster.
I actually kind of want to play Piggy.
Okay, whatever those are. Someone can just get it started.
Don't load Linux. Bad.
So I'm basically new to Roblox because I've never played or bothered watching anything of it.
You guys can actually.
Did you have to do the verification screen? Oh, by the way,
wait, Gar, did you get stuck in the CAPTCHA last time you played?
I got
yes,
stuck
he
in,
did.
Yeah, I got stuck in the CAPTCHA because I was on mobile trying to get it going. Because the mobile
so
CAPTCHA,
bad.
The mobile CAPTCHA sucks. What you have to do is basically.
You guys can join me.
No. Okay,
the mobile CAPTCHA is you just like tap the thing until it just rotates the right direction, and you have to get it perfectly right. And if it's like the CAPTCHA's like this, if you're watching the stream, it's like it goes from like slightly cocked on one side to slightly cocked. It just doesn't actually ever stand right. So you just kind of have to guess which wrong way it stands is the correct way, and you just get it wrong. And you have like to do it like 5 times or something. It's so stupid.
What mobile web browser do you use?
It's actually hell. It was a phone web browser, so I don't know.
Oh, this part's difficult.
Most of them you can make it display the desktop website and make it way easier.
Well, I realized that later, so yeah, it's not that bad. I assume that PowerDog used the website one and not the awful mobile site.
I just had to rotate a couple
The
things.
shit isn't that tough. Just surprising.
Okay, so...
Yeah. I am joined a game of Piggy.
Alright, so here's the thing. I need to go to my profile, right?
I have an idea. We can play 30 minutes of Piggy and then 30 minutes of Natural Disaster.
Actually, here's the thing.
After Piggy.
How do I join off you?
You just go to my username and just press join game.
I can't. Like, I can find your message.
No, you have to click on my profile.
That is awkward. Yeah, but where do I get to your profile? That's the thing. I can find you on my profile, but that's like awkward.
On the side tabs, there should be a thing called friends. Click on that. You click on my profile. And
okay, because PowerDog needs to know too.
Oh, my taskbar already corrupted. Wonderful.
Why is it that I hear Super Mario Sunshine?
This is pin apart.
Yes.
It's coming through PowerDog.
Also, how do I turn off the Xbox like game bar thing? That thing's annoying.
Dude, I did a fucking thing of card destruction. That was great.
You don't. It's demons.
Dude, I love Microsoft fucking Jigsaw.
Alright, what?
Jigsaw, yeah, your Jigsaw stuff.
Sound stuff.
All
Were
right.
you able to find it?
Yeah, I was able to find it. It's just I don't know. It's awkward. It's awkward that you can't just do it in your own game.
Oh yeah, 100% volume Windows sounds.
What are you guys even doing anyway?
Yeah. I was doing Microsoft Jigsaw.
I'm setting
was
up my
playing
PC.
Shantae for a while until I got
installed.
Yeah.
I love how you can literally do anything in fucking Microsoft Jigsaw. I did a jigsaw puzzle with card destruction.
Bluetooth devices. We're going to clear my headphones.
All I've got to say is that Peanut Park music is really nice. Really nice.
Fuck all y'all.
Until I hop in here and start blasting.
I am waiting for Darwin to... There's Darwin? Power, where are you?
Weird. Oh, that's what I did. What the hell is Piggy anyway?
Oh, it's a horror-like game.
It's a what?
Okay, you go to the... Actually, have you friend or followed Darwin?
Yeah.
Okay. Basically, go to his profile and join game.
Why is Roblox's audio thing always the worst thing ever?
Turn your down to 28 volume.
Were you able to join?
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm here.
Hold on.
Paradox.
Go away.
Absolutely slow.
Well, Why is there a picture of a guy like laying prone praying on the floor? What's that about? I don't think I'll understand that. There we go.
Use Firefox as my default browser.
There you are. You weird Cthulhu
See, you just
guy.
gotta survive against that thing.
Oh, wait. Okay, so I just run away
And I
from
am
it?
trapped.
Firefox.
Oh
am
god. Oh god. Can I help you or
Firefox
no?
has been my default browser
Oh,
for 2
it's a
years.
bot. Okay, that's not a human bot.
Oh,
So
it's a
wait,
bot.
Tell me
Okay.
again how to join off a Dar.
Okay, it's awkward, but you have to go onto you click onto friends, and then after you click on, you have to be on the website, by the way. That's why it's kind of dumb. You have to be on the
Or you
website.
can just go to Discord and then just press on Darwin's profile and join it off of there.
Oh, there's a button now.
Oh god.
It wasn't there last time I looked at this.
Oh shit! The bot is stupid. I accidentally clicked the wrong thing, and it walked right past me.
Wait, do I have to install
But yeah,
this?
Power Dog, just
Oh
letting you
yeah,
know,
you do.
there's a beautiful
Oh,
jank.
heck.
There's a beautiful jankiness. There's a beautiful jankiness to this game.
Nobody told me I had to install it.
Oh, I'm
Dogi,
sorry that you
should
don't.
Show...
Yeah, you have to install it.
Dogi, you should show Dar the future.
Future.
It's the best game on Roblox.
Future.
Bad. I cannot play that game on Xbox.
Oh,
Aw.
right, it's a PC only game. Haha, peasant.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Ugh.
What?
Oh, I need to check the restream chat just in case.
Doggy, the thingy's full.
Yeah, you have to wait until somebody actually wants to leave. Since this game only allows like 6 players.
I don't think
Oh, really?
anyone's
That
gonna
stinks.
leave,
Oh,
Doggy.
sweet, they actually give you an option to restart Windows Explorer from the taskbar. I never knew they did that.
I don't think
The
anyone's
taskbar.
gonna
Taskbar,
leave,
Task
Doggy,
Manager. Yeah,
so-
Task Manager. You can just
Oh, that's
restart
real-
Windows
I
Explorer by
don't
clicking
think
it.
it can join.
Wait, really? That's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Then again, like Windows
Well, maybe- I
10
think they-
has like some neat features, but they hide it behind so many different things because it's like I don't know what they do with half their features. It's stupid.
I'm on an outdated build right now by about half a year. I'm on the May. Wait, hold on. What does the disc say?
I like this
I'm on
happy
the
smiley
October
door.
2018 update, so about a year.
Oh wait, I guess I can't go through there. Also, I see notes on the ground. Is there a way to win this or no?
Oh yeah, you basically just complete not missions, but get items to open doors and stuff to get out of the area. And make sure you just don't die by Piggy.
How long are we going to listen to Pin a Park for?
Okay. I found a safe
File it.
and I can't unlock it.
We're halfway through.
30 minutes.
Now, whatever.
30-minute
the girl
extension.
that's being chased right now, actually, no.
D-
Yeah,
wait,
I don't think I can
does
do
the
it.
girl have a key?
Alright,
Oh,
let's start copying
yeah, she
files
does.
over because I need them.
You can join, it's just that you need to wait until somebody actually leaves.
Why does it say retrying and then it gives me a number? It says 28.
Fuck.
Was
Oh,
that
that's your error number.
Okay.
No, that's just how many times it's retrying until you can join in. You'll join in
Oh,
once
shit.
somebody actually
Oh shit,
leaves.
is it coming in? Oh shit, that
Well,
stupid pig better not be
So
coming
we're
in
gonna
here.
do another jigsaw puzzle. We should have probably got a thing open.
Copy the
before we played.
music. Here goes
Yeah,
the
I'll
hard
tell you
drive,
when
it's
you
going
actually
to
joined
die.
in.
Yeah.
Foobar 2000.
Installing
Foobar 200.
Just to let you know, you're faster than Piggy.
Oh, okay.
VLC.
And I
Can't believe I did it.
I don't believe
Hey,
Piggy
babe.
can crawl.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
I just thought of a great
And actually,
idea.
Piggy's actually a player, not a computer.
No,
It's just they're bad.
no!
I got a green
They're really
key,
bad.
but I can't open up this
Oh
this
my
safe.
God.
Yeah, that's a yellow key.
Yes.
Also, I need a yellow key for that. Okay.
Yes. This is a great puzzle.
And if you play as Piggy, you're just the
Hey,
one
Mel,
that
you
puts
want
on
to
trap
see
and
what
tries to kill
puzzle I'm
everyone.
doing in Jigsaw? I'm doing this now.
So wait,
No!
Why do you have like an attachment to that image?
What do you mean?
I hate it.
What do you mean?
You just keep bringing that image up, and you have been for the
Wait.
past year since you found it.
wait,
What
dog.
what is it? This picture of Morgana?
It's a glorious image, Mel. What do you mean?
Oh
He
jeez.
he got us on a
Oh.
call one day, went on DeviantArt and started looking for X character inflation art.
Oh god.
I felt bad.
Oh
Wait,
Jesus
what Newt's
fuck.
in this call?
I ran into Winnie the Pooh.
What?
Oh god.
Max, ring Newt.
What? Hold on.
Newt responded, ring him.
Okay, time to play Slay the... Oh, time to play Slay the Spire! Here we go!
Oh,
Come
he
on,
actually
dude!
picked up.
Let's go play Slay the Spire! We're gonna
Make him
play Slay
leave.
the Spire!
Wait a sec. Doggy, where are you?
You
I don't see you
wanna
in
do
the
some
game.
Microsoft Jigsaw puzzle?
Yeah, I died.
Oh.
You're in the puzzle, idiot.
Wait, if I fucking screen
lower
share,
mags.
would it kill Darwin's shit if I screen share? I don't know.
Don't screen share. Bad.
Should I try at the very least?
Can I
No,
block
turn
your
down.
screen share?
I'm turning out face skip.
Oh, okay. If you're not face cam, I'll turn on.
Newt's
I'm not.
gonna start
I'm
streaming. Newt's gonna start screen sharing PowerPoint Mega Man X.
What's
No.
PowerPoint Mega Man X?
His computer can't screen share very well, so he tried to screen share him speedrunning Mega Man X one day, and it ran at like 1 frame per minute.
Nice.
Oh my god.
It's fine, don't worry about it. It's normal.
Oh hey, I can actually choose a character now.
Oh, the request.
No,
game
just
is
choose player.
Do some
Player
Slay the
infections
Spire.
suck.
I'm
And
voting
bots are
for
pretty easy to beat.
Player Piggy. Also wait, Power Dog, try joining or no?
Okay, I need to open some control panel.
Setup is full.
Dude, you wanna do some Slay the Spire?
Nah, I'm busy today.
PugChimp!
He's busy.
Oh god, there's a story here.
No, I'm busy. I actually.
Yeah, he's busy.
We're almost out of here. I just need to rest a little.
game is full. Retrying.
Don't worry, Bunny. We're getting out of here.
Rel's having a temper tantrum.
Oh yeah, and this game actually does have a story.
Fuck.
It's got a little story.
Stop beating your equipment.
I'm sorry that
that's
the game
why-
got full.
I'm
I know.
like lightly tapping my
I'll have to
phone.
remind
What do
you
mean?
again.
I'm the only one who should beat things.
I wish that there was like a
Let's look for
waiting
crazy
lobby for
stuff.
this, but there's not, huh?
How did
What?
you guess
We could
that
actually
QR
leave
code
this
right away?
server and then just join a really small one.
Do you want to do that for Power Dog?
Yeah.
So the Power Dog's
Yeah,
not
I'll
waiting?
do
Okay. Okay, you do that,
Yeah.
then I'll join off you.
I gotta fucking
Okay.
Actually,
join
you're
a
gonna have
different
to be the
thing
one that
now?
does that. I can't do that on Xbox.
Ah, really?
Just look up Piggy and then you'll find it pretty easy. And then go
Oh.
to servers.
Oh god, I've got no clue how to do that. So wait, I have to do it?
PTB setup.exe.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be the one to do it.
Okay. Okay, I can try to do that. Is it on the website that just says servers, or what?
No, you go on the website, you press games, look for Piggy, and then you click on the game, go to servers, and then you should find a really small one.
Launching.
This shit was a bad idea.
It's easier
Okay.
than it.
It sounds complicated, just being honest.
Other important
It's not.
programs I said I needed to
Okay, let me just
Oh,
go
hey
see if I
guys,
can take care of
finally
that.
got in Piggy. I'm ready to play her. You guys are.
Okay, let's see.
Oh no, Max joined.
How did Max join, but Power Dog couldn't?
download free bar.
Max was like the first one to wait.
The fuck is this?
So,
Why
you can
is there a
either wait until
bird?
somebody
God
leaves
damn
or-
it.
Okay,
Or
so
look for
do
a small
we
server.
wait for someone to leave, or?
Yeah, I just say just wait for somebody to
Oh,
leave.
hey Darwin, do
Too
you,
long.
do you like my rendition of Doggy in real life, even though I don't know what he looks like? Got the Mexican hat.
I like
and
how we're
everything.
all here together as I'm
I
trying to
got the
find.
Mexican hat and everything.
Oh
I'm
wow!
not
Oh
gonna
wow!
be here for too much longer.
Is
So.
there an Italian? I
Oh,
don't.
I have to.
I should
rebound.
honestly.
Holy
like,
shit!
see
Just
it.
letting you
I
know
will
that.
be right back. I have my PC
Well-
up and running now.
Well, I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing.
All right, so there is no small game. There is no tiny game of Piggy.
What the fuck?
I can keep going for pages and pages, but there's not going to be anything.
I don't know what the fuck.
I'm
is
not
this
gonna
app.
be. I can't find anything. So yeah, wow. Hey Piggy,
Okay,
you're
yeah, you're gonna
stupid.
have to wait.
It took me that
I just
long. Wow.
Fucking walked into somebody who killed me right away. Didn't even know what
Yeah,
I was
that's
doing, and
Piggy.
I just died.
I can at least watch people. I'm gonna see what this Piggy does. Yeah,
Can I
oink
be
oink
heard?
Piggy.
I need to.
Oh God, what?
beat this shit.
I think Piggy got glitched in a wall.
Hello?
Piggy got glitched in a
no.
wall somehow. That was glorious.
So what are you busy with, dude?
I've made claims.
Oh, I guess we're in a corner
Yeah.
now.
Is it with HK?
No, I've been planning this with my friends for like a couple of weeks.
Hey,
Mm.
Gotta say, I just love the weird sort of silent jam. I can't wait until Power Dog actually gets to
Dude
join.
has friends that we don't know about. I'm surprised.
Are you supposed to be this slow?
That's supposed to mean.
I hope you have a great day, Gearman.
I feel like I'm being ignored here.
Dude, I harassed
I need to up your volume and lower them. I probably can't hear you.
How did my volume go down?
Unfriendly.
I upped my mic volume since last time I used it.
Was that Power Dog or what? Wait, was that Power Dog and Meryl sound really alike? Meryl, was that you?
What? Yes, this
Wait,
is.
they don't sound anything alike. What are you on?
You know what?
Okay.
I
Okay.
confuse.
How much cocaine does Darwin do at night? That's what I want to know.
He got it from Jittery.
Still not the game,
Oh
dude.
shit, he got the cocaine from dinner.
What the?
Hell, man.
Never mind. I'm here.
Alright, let's copy my downloads folder. Time to
What
take
are
an
you
hour
doing
just to
with
get this
these
stuff.
friends, Newt?
We're gonna play a game.
Are they imaginary?
God.
Okay,
I need to, like,
set up.
Take in like this weird, bizarre little game.
I'm sorry, Newt. I'm sorry, I'm an asshole.
No, I'm gonna have to reboot my PC again.
Is it just me, or is
Bruh.
this guy not even killing anyone? I'm trying to play. I'm trying to like watch this game. Oh, there's Doggy finally.
Wait,
I
no,
think
I
I'm the
don't have to
only one that
reboot.
died, and just because I stood still.
Max died.
Max
Oh, look,
died
the
too?
Power Dog, don't go down there.
Wait, is Power Dog here? Oh fuck, that was Power Dog?
Yep.
Ah, fuck. Am I still technically in the game?
Yeah, it's just that you're dead.
Okay. Because if you don't click play again, you're out of the game, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
because you die, you're out.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I clicked play immediately.
I'm so close to fucking finishing inflation work on a puzzle.
So, Power Dog, me and you are the only people that died to this pig, I think. Well, and Max too, but...
Dang.
I know. You get used to it, though. So how was your couple seconds of playing this? Did it feel weird?
Wait,
Like-
what are you guys playing?
From
This game is like...
Got it.
Like, it's from 2006.
I know, it's stupid old.
It's so weird. It's like, what the hell? This thing predates YouTube.
what? Bro?
So how do you win?
Oh god.
Just
You basically
last a
you
while?
basically tried. No, you basically tried to escape
What is going on with Merle?
by collecting items, opening doors, get key cards that go into different areas, and all that
Stop
stuff.
dying,
Yeah,
Merle.
if you're on mouse, you just click on things. Like there's items like safes, there's keys,
What
and
were
all
you
that
saying, Max?
hiding around the map.
Stop dying.
I'm not dying. I'm trying to work out tech issues because my PC being dumb.
You're
Oh my god.
dead. Stop.
No.
You're the only person alive.
You're dead.
Doggy, you're the only person
I can't
alive.
believe you said that to Newt. I loved him like a brother. I looked at him
That
like
music
a
was
father.
perfectly timed.
I used to.
Shut up, Max.
What?
We all know that's not
Are you talking
true.
about Phoenix Wright?
Dude,
Yes.
I finished
Yeah.
and worked on the puzzle.
The freaking objection music just came on as soon as I said you're dead.
I'll just kill myself just to get to the next game.
Okay.
Okay, let me boot up Foobar.
Good job, Kylie.
When are we gonna do fucking other shit?
Oh hey, join in,
Never.
hurry. Join in. Yeah.
Press play.
We
We're all
so
in.
basically 15 minutes in, we finally get like everyone into a game, like from the beginning. I gotta say, like Roblox is a little messy, but that's okay.
Where's natural disasters?
2006. We could play that once we after another 15 minutes,
Replace.
because I'm looking at the
Album
time on
reviewer,
stream.
yep.
Yeah.
Who the fuck's Creed Brendan?
Choose a map. Which one do you guys want to play in?
That was the person. That was the person who like won the game. that was like our Piggy.
Let's go harass that guy.
Dude, I
Alright,
hope I'm
hold
Piggy.
on.
I'm gonna
Bot.
press on player.
Press bot. No,
Nah.
press bot.
Why?
Nah. That's boring.
Because I'd rather see a bot do it.
Oh yeah, in this map there's two piggies.
Uh-oh.
One's a bot and that one's an actual player.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm up there.
And Power Dog's gonna be Piggy.
Oh, great. Nice job.
What?
So wait, tell Power Dog the
gonna try to
controls.
kill us.
You have to tell Power Dog the controls.
All he has to do is just walk up to people and kill them.
Don't tell him anything.
No, but click. Do you click with your mouse?
It's back,
I'm playing on
boys.
controller, so it's completely different. I have no idea.
You just try clicking with your mouse. That's mainly for everything.
Shut up with
music.
the music, Meryl.
Nope.
Don't beat up Meryl
Let's
for
have
playing music.
2 of the same
This is copyright.
song.
Oh no.
Do it.
Oh god.
Oh wait, no.
Where do we have to mic spam like like songs for 10 minutes?
We do it for the whole hour.
Oh Jesus.
I don't like this. Meryl, turn it off.
Ah jeez.
I'm gonna legit mute Meryl.
Am I am glad that I keep
coward.
that. I'm glad that I keep that like audio muted. I keep that audio limited. So it sounds like garbage, but hey, it's better than oh. I died! There was a ghost
I'm so sorry.
There's that.
There
Is
was
that
a
quiet
ghost.
enough?
There was a ghost image of a plank, and it was like it was like
Oh,
there,
shit.
but it
Wait,
wasn't.
him appear.
So I was like confused. That was dumb.
What is the object of this game? I don't understand.
You have to find items quietly. So Doggy at least has a
Yep.
key. Piggy's gone for 20
I got a
seconds.
key.
How do I open the door?
You click on it,
Click on it.
Oh.
or I'm sorry, you have to find out.
There's a pig.
Don't
God, I
tell
made it go
him.
over limit by accident.
I think that's the bot.
Yeah, Grandma's the bot. The actual Piggy is
That's his grandma. I don't understand.
The actual Piggy is somewhere else.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
doggy.
hold on.
Don't worry,
wow.
doggy. I'll keep fucking grandma distracted. You just.
I'm wondering if that's the bot behind you, or if that
Nick,
is.
stop fucking grandma. I don't like it.
That's
It is
nasty.
grandma.
What can I
Doors,
say?
my one
Except
weakness.
that's a fucking trap!
My
Oh,
God.
turn the music off. I can't fucking mute you. I'm upset.
Is that
You don't get the
Doggy?
luxury
I'm
of
sorry.
muting me.
Wait. I'm gonna find out who Power Dog is. So there's Power Dog. Actually, Power.
Oh, this
Oh,
comes
I
off like
see.
another
Doggy, you fuck! I wear this hat because we're blood brothers.
Wow.
Don't
You looking-
make fun of me.
Wow, that's incredibly slow,
If
like
I die,
Piggy.
Wait, why
it's
can't I
fucking
rename
Doggy's
playlist?
fault
There
if
we
I
go.
fucking die. Doggy, if I die, it's your fault, for fuck's sake. Oh, hey again.
I like how Max is like really
I swear to
tense right now.
God.
That's great. Hey Oscar, this is a Roblox game called Piggy.
How
If
do
you
I
want
open
to
the
join
door?
me.
I can't open it.
Idiot.
Hey Oscar, you can friend me on there if you like. Hope you're doing well.
Doggy, you
Oh,
can't
here we
open the
go.
door.
Hold on.
Oh,
But
wait.
yeah,
I have
currently I'm
fitting
just
music.
currently I'm just watching different people
open it.
actually play this. But it's very strange.
This is
I'm not really entirely
unfitting music. You could at least
Yeah,
play
yeah.
something suspenseful, Meryl.
Something suspenseful.
No.
Yeah, come on, Meryl.
I swear to God,
I don't even
somebody,
know.
I swear to God, if somebody sneaks up on me, I'm gonna scream at Meryl.
I need to test
Why?
I
my.
need him, Meryl. I need him, Meryl.
Wait,
Music
he's
was, this
wait,
music was
he's
on-
muted for me too.
Fucking pulled
Wait
the
a-
Darwin and I jumped off.
Wait a sec.
You were
Wait
so
a second.
close.
Wait. You muted him for me too. How do I unmute him?
Oh,
No, he's legit muted on his end.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Stop being from Arizona, for fuck's sake.
Hey, we're in the voice chat. You guys can change like the title and everything for me, so it's not a server.
Okay,
So,
let's
I don't
change
know if-
everything to the end.
Oh God. Oh God. This place definitely needs a server or something. At some point.
You just
Christ.
make a server then.
Nah, it's fine.
Here, I've got
I just
suspenseful
see,
music.
I just see Power Dog just walking around, and then she just falls
You
off.
don't die.
You know, that's not terrible.
Power Dog's able to fall there.
That's not terrible.
Wait,
That's
Max.
not-
Did you die in
Right.
Max? Did you die in the spot where there was like the plank?
No, I jumped off the building by accident.
You mean there wasn't even a ghost plank? You just okay. Cool. So I assume Oscar knows how to join off me. So I would say join now, Oscar.
Fuck
Like
me,
as soon as you can. Oh God, though.
Okay, you know what? That's also kind of fitting for
Meryl
that.
with the Persona
You
5
should keep.
Actually, wait.
This isn't suspenseful.
I'm gonna go
Do-
eat.
Yeah, Doggy,
New East
you're again the
music.
only person alive. You're the only person alive right now, Doggy.
Haha.
Doggy's
the
always
grandmother
the only
mentioned
person
you.
alive.
Doggy, you're fucked. Oh no, Doggy, run!
Oh, you're on
Doggy,
your phone,
no!
Oscar? Okay.
He's slower than me, so I should be fine.
Yeah, you'll never
Plus,
die.
he doesn't know how to use.
This is perfect for this.
I can't see what you're doing. That's why I thought freaking my homie worked.
Oh, I know what to do.
There we go, there we go. Hey, Jason Kinson!
So dumb.
We're doing some Roblox for about 45-ish more minutes. 40-ish more minutes,
How
yeah.
the heck are you supposed to
This is
do?
so stupidly fitting. because-
Yeah, that's why you use your traps responsibly.
But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Chase. Nice to see you.
It's like, you know when music doesn't fit, but it's so unfitting that it's funny? That's basically what's going on.
So yeah,
Like,
currently...
what the heck is this game?
What, are you looking at the game right now?
Yeah.
This game is just watching Doggy run
You know
around.
what this kind of does fit.
You see why this fits, man?
Doggy will never die. The game will never end because he never he never dies. I don't even know if he knows how to like solve the map.
See why this
Oh, I do.
You see why
Oh,
this
we'll
song
solve it.
girl-
Are you solving it? Oh fuck! Did he actually legitimately get you?
Yes.
He
I was the
legitimately
first person
got
I
you.
didn't see behind me.
Mel, you
Wow,
saw why
alright.
this song is fitting now?
Oh, it says the game is
It's a
full. No wait,
first
join.
person.
Join.
I'm already in.
I'm talking to Oscar.
Okay, you have to wait until Key Brendan or Shell F actually.
My first game and I won.
Oh no! Oh no!
As the person it was very difficult to win as.
I know. Oh no. I keep seeing Shelly F and everyone rejoining. I don't know if Oscar can get in, but I hope so.
Oh, I have P5R
Oh,
music.
wait, they joined again. Ah,
I
dang it,
didn't
Kylie.
actually download any of the Royal music. I didn't think it was needed outside of Takeover.
Why is Doggy
Yeah.
not in?
I can't. I don't know why.
Ah, heck. Someone keeps, like, popping in and out.
Okay, cool. I'm for five.
Pop out.
I'll keep an eye out for you, Oscar. We
Oh,
might be
here
able
we
to do
go.
a new game after, like, very soon, actually. Yeah, in fact, Oscar, we might be doing a new game very soon. Like, End of the World or something? Natural disaster, that's it. I don't know.
Wait,
Oh,
why
Max
am I
is the
bot?
Piggy.
Oh no, I mean, why am I the Piggy? Shit!
Ah,
Wait, what are you-
First of all,
oink, oink!
What are you talking about?
Hello? Is anyone here at the station?
Meryl, this fucking song is giving me PTSD of fucking...
A monster's in the station! Get to the garage now!
You will do the
Where's
exams.
that?
okay.
I know, it's a very small game.
This time, let's actually try
Hold
to
on,
win this
where
without
is,
dying in like the first 5 seconds, please.
I'm gonna try to.
Can you not
Last time
actually
was
try
stupid.
because, like, you didn't try when fucking he was playing it?
Alright, so how do you door?
I don't
Yeah,
know what
but
the
I
fuck
was, I'm
You
still
click on
learning.
Oh, that's how you door.
I'm, yeah,
Did I know
Oh, we're on a prison map. Okay.
I'm
How
gonna
do
go
I get out of
a
this
different
dark
direction.
room?
Power Dog, grab this ranch, please.
yeah.
Wait, how do I get out of this dark room? Dude? I'm just,
I'll text you in the
there we
game.
go.
Okay, that's fine, Oscar. That's fine. That is fine, Oscar.
We're gonna need that for later.
Also, you can play
have-
Roblox on your phone. Insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can play Roblox on your phone, but it's like super jank.
Oh, that's weird.
Super jank.
The
Super.
Uh,
Because yeah, we're gonna have Oscar Molina join us,
for the-
possibly for Natural Disaster. Because I think after this we'll be switching.
Yeah, you know, if I was still on my old install, I could have joined you. I'm not going to reinstall Roblox.
I like got so confused for a second because it was like in the 3D space. I thought you were down below. I didn't realize that you were right fucking
I
there.
didn't know that that was a thing.
Okay.
If I can even join,
Power
Sadness,
Dog,
yeah.
where are you?
Hopefully you can, Oscar.
What? I got you! I clicked you! Oh, thank God.
So watch Max. He's the loudest one, so we'll see what exactly he gets to do.
Shut the fuck up. I'm very silent.
Uh-oh.
I'm
I
as
see
settled as
Power
a
Dog.
fart.
Oh, I see Power Dog. Run, Power
I
Dog!
don't know where. I don't know. Where
Oh god, oh god,
right
oh
now.
god!
Ah,
Power Dog and your bacon hair! Oh no, did you get him?
I like jumped over the trap, then it was like, oh wait, I got you.
Oh no,
shit.
wait.
Now I just gotta get
Oh,
fucking
he
Mr.
got
Expert.
you. Damn it, he got you.
I'm missing Mr. Expert now.
Wait, I'm curious. Should one of us? I think once the game open, crap. Who's gonna be looking for a natural disaster? By the way, does it have to be me?
Who's dead right now? Oh, Power Dog can.
Power Dog can? No, I'm thinking we should all do it at once.
I'm playing as the pig.
Oh.
I think we should all do it at once and not just like wait till the game ends.
Is
'cause
Doggy legitimately the only one that's still alive?
Doggy's always only the one that left alive. Good luck finding
Doggy.
Doggy.
It was me and Doggy. Where the fuck's Doggy? Like, I don't even see him.
No, that's not one. Where'd you leave the ranch?
Doggy never. Doggy's like aware of where you're at. I'm sure.
Oh no, I have no idea where he is.
Oh,
I don't know
okay.
where he's at either. I'm so confused.
Oh my god. Okay, that was fast. Okay, somebody
That
go
was
look.
cheap.
Wow. I guess.
I can find it pretty fast.
Okay. Power Dog. Power Dog, me and you are going to be joining off a new game at some point, so just keep an eye on the website, I guess.
I will go get the natural disaster.
Okay, Max would. So, you join off me, I'll let you know when I'm joining off Max, so you can join off me. And also, Oscar, join off me too, okay?
Time.
Oh crap, I don't know if Oscar can find me right now.
Is he on the YouTube or is he on the?
He was
live
watching
broad-
stream on my phone. On his phone, so yeah.
On YouTube or live?
Dude, that was
It's on
great,
YouTube.
though. Me and Doggy legitimately
Okay,
didn't...
just send the link to your profile in.
That was great, though.
I already
Me and Doggy
did.
legitimately
You already
didn't
found
see
me.
each other for like the entire time, and then I just dropped on his head.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, man.
Okay, so I'm joining, Power Dog and Oscar join now. So join off me, like, refresh my profile. So, oh crap, stupid thing. Stupid game bar, get out of my way, I'm trying to type.
Haha, Xbox Game Bar.
I hate that! How do you turn that off?
Shit, somebody else has the Mexican hat.
I know you can turn it off in like Windows settings
Hey,
somewhere.
Doggy, look. We both have Mexican hats.
This game is played in rounds.
Why do
Each
you
round
keep thinking I'm gonna care about that?
loads a new random disaster and map. If you die, you will spawn the lobby where you can watch the rest of the players to survive safely. New round will start shortly.
Each
I'm ready.
match doesn't really take that long. So.
They should have an Italian match.
How many people can join off
Oh,
this
there
though?
is. I think around 50.
50? Holy crap, okay, so there should be enough room, unless we're really unlucky.
How do I go to... It's Avatar Shop, right?
Okay, so Oscar's probably
How do
gonna
I go
join
to
in
free
then,
shit
nice.
again?
Alright, cool.
How do I go to look at free shit?
Survivors... Oh, these are the survivors of the last one.
Somebody?
What?
How do I fucking look for free, like, attire shit again?
Fire
You
shit.
go to the avatar shop that's on like the top of the homepage.
Oh
How do
wow.
I get the free shit?
I just told you.
Yeah, you said Avatar Shop, and then there's no free bar. Whatever.
Next map, Prison
We're in
Panic.
the middle of the game now.
Okay. Hopefully Oscar managed to get in.
I want to look for an Italian hat.
Oh, I could just walk through doors.
Get out of the way,
Okay.
doggy. No, this is where I go, doggy. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
I'm just
All
All
following
you
other
have to do
people.
is just survive.
Stop stealing my bill.
Oh, go right here.
Oh fuck, I can't see anything.
I know, it teleports you.
Oh. Okay, I'm in
Why
jail.
am I not walking normally?
I've been a
Oh,
bad
I can't
boy.
get out of.
Oh, I found it.
Don't moan that out.
Have the gunshot music.
I found Poland.
Oh god, stupid eyes.
Why are we all just scooting around?
Can I leave or no?
Somebody has to make leave.
I'm in
Are
jail.
you kidding me?
Wait,
There's no, wait,
how come
there's
you guys
no-
aren't in jail? Why can't I leave?
Oh, Max's.
Wait,
People
I'm
have
never
to
gonna
unlock-
leave then.
There you go.
Oh fuck, oh fuck.
Oh, everybody get out of the building and just go to the corner where,
So just follow everyone. This is the game where you just follow everyone, right?
No, this is the game where you just don't want to die like a dumb man.
Okay, I'm just gonna be following,
I'm gonna get out of here. I'm just
oh,
gonna follow
fuck.
doggy. No, Darwin, stop following me. This is my build. Nuke's gonna get offended. Stop.
Okay. Where's the chat, by the way? Oh, his game kicked him out. What the heck?
Don't worry, all we gotta do is play Dance Dance Revolution with the volcano.
See ya.
Oh fuck. Okay, I knocked that down.
Oh my
I am
god,
out,
Max, you're
and that's
lag.
where the volcano is.
This is perfect music for this.
Okay.
Oh Jesus! Oh shit!
Oh fucky! Oh Jesus! That almost got us.
Somebody did
God.
a fucking... Dude, somebody did a big
Oh, the chat's in the 3 dots? Okay, thank you. Because I was wondering if I could,
Dog. Oh no.
And we're going.
Oh, we're actually 55% of the way copied with my
Oh,
download.
of course there's an N-word there. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I do not see Oscar in there.
Revolution.
So wait, this is where we stand?
Oh
Yes.
shit! Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh.
the lava doesn't kill us.
Wow.
See,
Alright.
Like Fury.
I like how all of chat right now is just censored messages and key smashes.
I'm surprised that they managed to fit an N-word in there, actually.
I lost
Oh shit.
an arm.
Wait, did
Oh
I?
yeah, no, censorship on Roblox sucks. It's like really bad.
I'm surprised.
Look, I
I'm
lost
surprised
an
they could
arm.
actually fit that in there somehow.
People used to be able to take hacked clients and actually avoid censorship using that.
Oh, really? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
and they all got
Yeah,
banned.
Roblox is not good.
Well, yeah.
Yep, that
Darwin!
What?
Why is there no walking
I got
animation?
no
What the
arm.
hell?
No, we're not playing the theme of Junus.
Oh, you don't have an
Oh,
arm.
there
What
we
the
go.
heck?
Walking animations.
I'm missing an arm, boys. I'm your cripple.
So wait, what do we do right now? Do we go back and teleport or no?
We just survived again.
Shut up, Yuna.
Do I have to get my picture taken though?
Is it loud?
You don't have to.
Well, Max
okay.
didn't respond, so I'm going to assume it's loud.
Well, got him in jail again.
I think
I'm
it's
probably-
a snowstorm or could be a tsunami.
I'm probably gonna die again.
I don't even.
Wait, no, it's
Well, I
not loud.
I didn't die the first time, but I feel like I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna get the Polish hat.
Sick chat again.
How do I change, like, shit that I got?
Okay.
I don't play this game at all.
You gotta go to your profile, I think. Or,
Thunderstorms.
I don't know, I haven't played Roblox in
This
forever.
isn't fucking fair. We're doing other
So wait.
shit.
Wait, doggy, do we stay inside? I'm like looking
Yes.
for you. Okay, so we don't go outside.
Yeah, you don't go outside. Hey, look, there's Power Dog being bacon here, little bee.
I don't know. I don't see any of you guys right now. I'm stuck inside right now.
Yeah, because you had to take your picture taken.
Yeah, but because they asked if I could do anything else, if I could just wait outside. Actually, there's 2 rooms. What's the other room?
I actually don't know where you are right now.
Oh, Power Dog, I found you!
Oh, you guys are downstairs. Okay.
Actually, we're like 2nd floor or something right now. Well,
There's Max with his crippled arm.
Oh, Oscar! Hi, Oscar! I was wondering who was standing on my head. Good to see ya! Oh, there's Oscar.
Oh, there you guys are.
It is my turn to step on your head! Fuck. Or do we just stay- oh fuck. Doggy, what do we do? The building's falling apart.
We stay inside.
That's it? Even if the
Yes,
building
you don't
collapses?
die.
Wait a second. Did I just see Power Dog standing on Oscar standing on me?
I'm missing an arm, boys.
I think we're creating like a spectacle for Slight Pancake over
There
there.
you go.
Alright,
Missing
well,
an arm.
Somebody mentioned pancakes.
I lost this
Pancake.
arm in the war.
Brad, somebody's called Pizza
I would
Hut.
make an Akechi joke, but I've done that joke to death as of
I
late.
lost this arm in the Akechi Pancake War of 2020.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna
Alright.
stand here. Step on my head. Jump,
pancakes.
jump on me from like the ladder.
Oh
Or
shit!
up there.
Play Space Odyssey, Meryl.
Oh,
Oh no,
All the
no!
major times.
what is
I'm not
this?
going to get dark content ID'd in the YouTube VOD.
Probably.
Sorry, I made a bird noise.
It's not like I don't make money off the YouTube things anyway, so it's like I don't think they
Gotta press the
care.
button.
I don't think it does
Okay, I have to
anything.
download it first, and I'm a bit lazy right now.
Of course, I don't know about D-Live. I don't know. Fuck. Wait.
Which reminds me, I didn't get OBS installed. Awesome.
I did not know that happened. I just
Oh fuck, this is
flew
hard.
off.
Okay, there we go. Finally I got it. There you go.
I died the bridge.
You love the avatar? Oh, thanks.
Wait, what is this song?
Oh,
This is not the right
Oh
song.
fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Nope, I died.
I tried to climb on that
That's not it
monster
either.
as it happened. Oh god. Oh god, look at the thing awkwardly jiggle everywhere. Oh god.
Help!
Oh
God, I'm
shit.
losing friends.
Dude, this is hilarious.
You know, if I feel like this is the source engine in Half-Life where if you stand on something, it'll knock you away like super fucking far. Like, you know what I mean?
There it is.
There you go, Jenga!
Look at all the.
No one screams Jenga!
Boy, I can tell
The
which
heck?
one's Storm because of all the black smoke that's around his character.
Yeah, it's easy to find me. It's very easy to
Why are
find
you
me.
doing this?
Also, I thought it was hilarious. Like, it took me a second to realize that was you, Oscar. Wait, where's everybody? Did people actually die, or?
Yes, because people were on top of the building and the thing broke and you can die from fall damage.
I was trying to climb on, like, the thing, too, but it was too bad and I couldn't climb up, and there was, like, someone all the way up there. So, oh, fuck.
I lost my arm in the grave.
Oh, God! I got hit, I got hit, I died.
How'd you
Oh,
die?
fuck, I died. I actually died by some of the debris. Dang it. Wait, who's here? Who died with me? I'm trying to see,
Are you still alive, doggy?
No, I died like.
How the fuck did you die?
I was on top of the building and then the earthquake happened.
Oh, we
Oh,
did
you
it,
were?
buddy.
Max
Only
won.
Max and
Only
intro.
Max. Only Max and intro.
Max is the best
Aw.
natural disaster
I
survival
lost
player.
my arm in the great
Aw,
Persona
yeah, that
High
is
What are you
too bad.
talking about?
2017.
The great.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Oscar.
Pancake Heist of
I have
2017.
Well, he
124
lost his arm in the
survivals.
fucking battle.
I'm just gonna try jumping on someone's head who, like, ends up down there. Heights School.
Oh,
What
boy,
is this
time to
about?
Go to Hope's Peak Academy.
Oh, fuck.
Welcome
Hope's
to
Peak
Hope's
Academy?
Max is really close to dying.
body's been
I'm taking the place of Chihiro. I am the
A lot of bodies are about to be discovered right now.
Oh, God.
Stand on the lockers,
Oh,
my we shall be fine.
Bathroom!
Dude, I just realized what kind of music I can get now.
What?
Zero Escape.
Oh, yeah,
nice.
you can get Zero Escape music.
There we go, I'm on Bombird. What do we do now, doggy?
I think they might have some of the Ding and
Ah,
Dong
I can stand on you! Holy crap! You can move on your head! That's awesome!
Paradog's gonna have time.
Oh, you joined the
just
Piggy
gonna
server.
head back
Yeah, join off
Think
disaster.
high ground? Think high ground?
You know what I realized? I can just
I told
download
you
full
to stand on
quality.
goddamn lockers. Now who's the fool?
Okay, so we have to find high ground.
Yeah, don't trust the man with the missing arm.
I have the high ground.
Fuck.
We need the high ground.
Yeah, the only way you lose is on the high ground.
Today you'll be fucking flooded.
They have like every Pokemon soundtrack on this website.
Your execution.
Oh fuck, 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 oh
I'm just
fuck.
gonna like
Oh fuck, oh
pop
fuck,
all
oh
this.
fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
I'm thinking.
Oh fuck,
No.
oh fuck, oh fuck.
We're fine.
We all died, we all died. We're all suckers.
I am on the
Everybody
locker,
from the
I am
other side
alive.
of the lockers
We are all
died.
suckers, we are all suckers.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
I'm drowning!
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh, I died from fall damage. Damn it.
I could have, dude, I could have survived, but here's the thing, I was
I survived.
Sliver fell.
I fell in, but I
Wait,
survived.
you survived? Nice.
I could have survived as well, but I was on the sliver.
Wow, GG, where'd you go?
I survived for fucking
I was
4
on the
times. We were on the lockers.
How did you survive on the lockers? Everyone on my end died on the lockers. Wait, how many
Yeah,
people?
they're on the other side.
I would have
Wait.
survived
It was
the
on the
fucking
other
Power
locker.
Stone, but the thing is,
Wait.
I was, like I said, a sliver fell.
How many lockers?
They have
How many people were on your lockers, Power Dog?
Basically, Power Dog's fucking health right
few.
now is how much.
Okay, we had like 5. We had so many people on our lockers. It probably crushed under their weight. Do we want to climb up?
Oh shit! It's gonna be.
Could
Yeah,
be
we've done
flash
this map
flood.
You
before.
want to get in the house? You want to get in the house?
I'm going on top of the water tower. Screw you. Wait,
Well,
it could also be a tornado.
I thought you were a veteran.
already
of
played this
game.
one.
You're gonna end up dying.
Oh, Oscar,
Okay,
it's
so
you.
I just found out something
Oscar,
revolutionary.
I need to
because
climb
people
up
keep
that.
climbing up.
I need to climb up
Oh, you're so
this.
fucking dead to me.
I have a feeling it's gonna be a tornado,
There.
so I'm gonna
Oh,
hide behind tree.
crap. I can't climb up on this, actually.
Might be best
What
if I
the
stand.
hell?
I knew it.
Fuck, you were right.
Stay- Okay,
So if you're on top of that water tower, you're just gonna die.
Okay, I climbed down.
Get out of my way.
Oh my god! I'm glad I wasn't able to climb up all the way.
Shit, it's coming.
Oh shit, look at that.
Ah, shit.
How
it's
are the
coming.
people in the water tower still alive, by the way? Oh god, oh god!
I know, they're
Nope,
dying.
nope, nope, they're not anymore! Oh
You
fuck!
jinxed
Wait,
that
wait,
one,
wait!
Darwin.
Wait, I'm stuck in the floor! What the fuck happened? Wait, what the fuck? Whoa, I got glitched in the ground for a
Oh,
second.
Stop jinxing other people, for fuck's sake. You got people killed.
Jesus.
This is the tornado of discipline. Do you live in a cave?
Oh my god, I almost got hit by debris.
This is the tornado of discipline. Do you live in a cave?
Oh, it's forgiven!
Why'd you
Oh my
say
God,
that
look
to
at
my
all
girlfriend? Stop. Oh shit! Fucking oh,
Pokemon!
Shit, I'm scared. They're flying.
Oh shit.
I'm scared.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I like how you can always
Dude,
tell that Gen
the
3 is a
flew right
Pokemon
at me.
soundtrack just because of the trumpets used in the GBA sound font.
Yeah. It's very,
You can
it's
easily tell it's a Pokemon.
very identifiable. And that too, that too.
If you didn't know about Owen's trumpets, you wouldn't know this is a Pokemon song, Dogi.
Oh,
No, it's pretty
shit,
easy to
it's
tell.
not over.
And I haven't even played it. Whatever you said, Hoenn.
Oh damn. Okay, there's someone standing right there. Let me see if I can't.
The tornado
pretty
was
easy to
coming and I
identify.
barely survived.
Alright, I'm gonna make a people tower. There we go.
Wait,
Stand on me.
Darwin just has no face, and it just looks so bad.
Yeah, I lost my face. I lost my face.
And
I guess
your
it's still
wings.
gone.
Wait,
And the
Darwin has your
wings.
face? Where is he?
I lost my face somehow.
Where
Thank
is
you.
he?
We're made a people tower.
Where's Darwin?
Thank you, Oscar, for making more of the people
He's
tower,
right
by
here.
the way.
No, I see you. I don't see Darwin.
Yeah,
Right
the
in front of me.
twister ripped my stuff off. I don't know if I can get it back.
Darwin, I want to see your face.
Oh, they have the Pokemon Ruby
That's not
soundtrack
a
on
fake
here.
face.
Flex!
I know, right? Hey, Oscar.
Shit.
It ripped my face off.
Oh
Wait,
shit,
oh!
someone's got the tractor!
Aw.
I know
Time
what
to
you're
download
doing,
a
Oscar.
I want the
roughly...
tractor. I'm gonna fucking follow you. I'm getting into...
Oh,
Time to download
This is
over
this is our
the
tractor
tracks.
now. Let's go, buddy.
Can we talk about how Ruby and
Dar, you look stupid.
Oh,
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. We shouldn't be on the building, huh? Oh fuck.
Yeah, probably sure enough.
I fell. I jumped down. Darwin, you are so close to dying. This game has fall damage.
I know. I can see the damage. I have like a tiny little tick of health.
Well, we should be alive as long as we don't touch the house.
Wait, so Paradox, do those bulk download things actually work for
Oh,
you?
fuck. Why is there... Wait, Max? 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 What are you doing, Max?
Paradox?
That's not me, that's somebody else.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
Standing
you said
on
earlier you
the
I was
can't
so-
use those referral links with alt emails. Do those actually work?
Look at the house.
I got one.
I think somebody set the bar
How
to
many alts did
blaze.
you use?
Look at it.
Tried two, but it only gave me one.
Man, I love Dragon Quest music.
It's like a
This is-
chill
I'm just
visit.
gonna
Definitely Dragon
Fortnite dance
Quest.
on you guys.
I love Dragon Quest music. Oh, Jesus!
Look at the house.
looks.
You, sir, have given me bad
Holy
idea.
shit. This is great.
Stop following me, Tractor Man! I'm done!
Hey, Dougie. Oh, you Fortnite danced. Okay. Aw.
Fortnite dance while I stand on them while... Oh, shit.
Oh, jeez.
No,
what
they
is
don't have the
that?
Dragon Quest XI soundtrack on this website. I'm disappointed.
I wonder if I can lose my arm.
Oh, wait. Yeah. You said you lost your arm. Is that what happened to me? Like, you lost your arm, like,
Yeah,
permanently?
basically.
How'd you get it back? It
I
looked like...
died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to die.
Oh,
You
okay.
just jump off the building, you can get everything back.
Yeah. But I like fucking losing my arm. That was cool. Because I was also in a prison suit.
Okay, so I died in the overworld. I don't know if I'm coming back, though.
You will.
Okay, I came back. What's going on? I've got no idea, Oscar.
Control me.
Launch land.
Bruh, I'm gonna be on the first.
Do we really want to climb up this thing?
Yeah, you want to get on?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna do the
Max,
funny.
get out of the way.
Doggy, get out of the way.
Sorry, Power Dog.
What?
Give someone your referral URL.
I kind of pushed you out of the
Doggy,
way,
see
I
what
think.
happens when you don't get out of the way? God damn you.
There we go, there we go.
Damn it, Doggy.
You're jumping on both our heads, yeah? Okay, so
Yeah,
I'm
one
up
jump.
here, but, I don't know if I want to stay here at this spot. Oh, fuck, there's people... Oh, that's like the starting world. I think people either already died or they're joining in.
I hope it's an earthquake.
Tsunami,
shit.
go on higher ground.
How the
Alright, so,
Oh,
Power
no.
Dog, do you think we'll be fine up here or no?
No.
Are you
Probably.
Who's in a rocket ship? Are any of you in a rocket ship?
I can't get inside the rocket ship. Not from
Oh,
where I'm
okay.
at.
Well, you can.
Oh.
Just, you gotta be really quick.
Where's? Oh, look, there it is.
Yep,
Ye-
there
I-
it is.
I'm facing it. Me and Power Dog are like
There
right
it is.
against
I
it.
feel like we're gonna.
Yeah, I've got no idea if this is gonna go well.
I'm just gonna go.
It hits things? Oh wait, so wait, is it wait? Are we
Somebody
doomed?
should start the
If
rocket.
it oh god.
It can actually knock you down.
Oh shit, it is knocking things down. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit,
Ground
oh shit, oh shit,
control
oh shit,
to
I have
change
oh
fallen.
shit,
it
oh
all.
shit, oh shit,
How
oh
am I
shit.
alive? I just got thrown
How are
off
you
there.
guys
I know!
alive?
I don't know! Okay, it tilted it very gently so we're able to like scale down on a slope. While it sloped downwards.
Space control the Major Tom. We haven't.
Oh shit, you told me very yeah, I see Oscar. Oh my god, that was scary. Wait, did you live? Because you're on the taller one. Oh my god, look at all the people up there. I don't think Doggy lived.
Nope, I didn't.
I died.
Oh, oh
hey,
god.
dude.
Newt's back!
You ready to
Whoa!
play some Slay the Spire?
I knew God.
Ready to play some Slay
He
the
sounds
Spire
disappointed
Roblox?
in all of us.
But I lived and so did Power Dog. Yeah. Thanks, Oscar.
Wait a minute.
I read
did-
that
I
as Dark
just
Mage.
spawned on someone else's head.
I know, I love that. Someone jump in the center so I can jump on them. Actually, I'll jump on you. There you go.
Oh,
A Kayla fan.
it worked. The mass download referral thing actually worked.
Yeah. There we
Time to
go.
download the entirety of Pokemon Ruby
Prison again.
soundtrack.
Aww.
Prison's like the big.
Oh shit! Me and a couple people were standing on like the wire thing. Meher V, get
Pokemon
off
Black
there!
and White has a larger
Mayor!
OST than freaking Persona
No!
5.
I mean, I'd imagine it.
They don't seem like the kind of games have that many tracks.
Oh god, wait, what is this? Why is there a giant
If
cloud
you've
above
played
us?
it is.
No, I have played it.
It can probably be a
it was
flash
like
flood,
one of my first Pokemon
a
games.
snowstorm,
Hear me out.
I'm gonna go to the camera on the left this time once I get inside.
a tornado. It could be anything.
I'm going to the camera on the left. Because
I'm
I don't know
gonna
what that
stay
is.
inside of this cubicle.
Oh wait.
Ah,
Oh shit,
it's a
oh
tornado.
shit, oh shit, oh shit,
That
oh
thing
shit,
spawned
oh shit,
right
oh
next
shit,
to me.
oh shit, oh shit. It's like right out there. Oh god.
What the
no.
hell is going on?
I'm just gonna.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Bro, why are you running into it?
I'm
I
stuck.
just think Darwin just ran into it.
I am so boned. Oh
You think
god.
you're boned? I'm stuck. Literally stuck.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm alive. Oh my god.
Please stop.
Jeez.
This is perfect.
Boy god, do I love
you're
Pokemon right
welcome.
now.
That is
We're all
very
like
ironic, you know?
Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh no, someone died! Someone just jumped right off.
How am I alive?
Fucking hell, look
people
at all
are
the
very
shit
under-
stuck there, actually.
Look at people that are like stuck in the debris.
Look at the debris stuck in the
Wait, is
air.
that-
It's
is
not
that Power Dog
moving.
with the suit? No, that's
They're
Nick.
not
No.
here.
Oh my gosh.
Shit. I got out.
Lost an arm.
How'd you live?
I escaped prison.
No, I guess we just get to sit back and watch.
I escaped
What messes me up about this soundtrack is that all of the towns and cities have their Japanese names and not their
I
English
escaped
names.
prison, boys.
You know, this is what the inside of a Pokemon
So,
Center
like-
looks like.
What's this
Little known
mission
fact.
about?
Root Town is named Mishido Town. I think Heidelberg
fuck.
City is named Tokua City.
That was just prison escape.
I survived.
I have not played Gen 3 ever. Not even the remakes. I don't know
Darwin?
why. I ended up missing it.
We need to talk.
I ended up
Merle-
missing it. My
Merle, you know,
like
Merle, you know what you should have played while that tornado was going?
You're gonna play
You
that
played
on
fucking
stream, mister.
that'll be
You are
great.
going to play it on stream or die.
It would be actually that would be the
power.
perfect thing to do. I'd love to play it on
No.
stream.
I legit need you
Fuck
to.
you. Whatever.
What do you want, Max?
Okay, this
Oh,
is
wait,
one
wait.
of the better games.
What
Oh,
do you
yeah.
want?
I don't like repeating it.
Hey.
You didn't even say it in the first
I
place.
did. I said you should have played the Driftville
Bruh.
City theme while the tornado.
Imagine if
was
it's
I
a
don't have
fucking
one.
fire.
The soundtrack downloaded.
going. Download it.
Driftville City.
It would have
Max
been
knows all
perfect.
about this one
It would have
too.
been perfect for the tornado.
Okay, Oscar says stay in the middle. Wait, I'm just following people right now. Should I follow them or no?
Yeah. Yes. We're going
Okay.
to the very top.
Okay. What happens if we all have to run down because there's like something dumb? What if it's like, oh
I bet you.
Then
I
we
bet you it's gonna
die.
be like a fire.
my god, look how high this is.
It's a meteor shower. Get down. Get down. Get down.
Revolution theme.
What? Dance Dance Revolution?
Play Dance Revolution.
What?
Bruh. Darwin, play Dance Dance Revolution on.
Alright,
Oh, yes,
this is great, actually. I like this. Okay.
This is perfect for a meteor shower.
Oh my god. Yeah, this
What the fuck is
fucking get.
going on?
It goes Clefairy used meteor shower. Jesus.
That was me.
Oh my gosh.
You both would die.
I'm powered up.
There's Clefairy falling from.
It is now my turn to jump on top of your head.
Oh god, look at the building falling around us. Powered up. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm just gonna stare at this beautiful camera angle. Oh
Playing
fuck.
Dance Revolution, boys.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me see.
Fuck it.
I throw red, dude. You subscribe button against Power Dog. Oh fuck. What's happening? Oh fuck.
Top of the building.
Oh fuck.
I'm playing Dance Revolution.
God.
What's happening?
Oh shit.
I failed. I missed the left turn.
Oh my god!
I lived. Holy crap.
Oh,
I was such fat, mean, stinky face. Wow, big brain game.
Damn.
It ended right after.
Holy shit.
Bruh.
I'm gonna play the Dance Revolution.
I love natural disaster.
Dance Dance Revolution.
Super
Yeah,
effective.
there it
No, there isn't.
is. Yeah, there it is.
That was great,
If anything,
Oscar.
it's
That was
Why is
great.
Butterfly
Why
by
is it
Smile
prison?
DK.
I know, it's only giving us prison panic.
I'm a little butterfly.
I thought you were gonna go JoJo for a second.
I'm a little butterfly.
No, I'm not gonna play
One's allowed
Killer
in.
Man I don't have that downloaded,
That's
actually.
annoying though.
Shoot, neither do I.
Download it. We need to get on this.
Need some-
Dude,
I
we've
didn't
been
do
slacking.
anything! Let me
Yeah, no, not
out!
having the Pillarman theme is like a
You're
cardinal
existed.
sin.
These eyebrows are the worst.
Wait, but I do have something else.
What else?
Let me out. Let me out.
Let
I am
me
good boy.
Find it.
I can't get out that way, Oscar. I have to wait for someone to... Well, I'm dead!
No, not another.
I'm dead!
Get here!
I'm stuck in here too. Oh god, I'm dead. 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 Oh fuck. There, yeah.
Oh hey, I tapped back in and I'm still alive.
understand.
Becoming a prisoner and then no one letting you out's the worst.
I am now trapped.
I will
under-
never walk to the camera ever again.
Awaken my masters.
Ninja,
Why isn't it
aw.
playing?
Oh, Jesus.
Wait. Okay, there we
Hang on
go.
here.
Top 10 survivalists.
Oh, I have the video
Aw.
downloaded. Not okay, fine. I'll download
Wow,
the
you're at
MP3.
Wow, you're on the top 10 survivalists list, doggy. 1, 2, 3,
How
4,
am I
5, 6.
still alive? I've been tabbed out this whole time. I've been thrown twice.
Oh shit,
You're
the
a
person.
gamer.
Oh
Oh,
yeah!
yeah, I guess it's because
I guess we can watch what's happening.
Gamer.
I want to stand on Dark Messiah.
What's a gamer? I've never heard of gamer. Oh, even I have that downloaded. Come on, step it up.
Oh, look at that. I guess it just goes until the entire building is down. Look at that.
Are you guys dead yet?
Are you dead?
Yes.
Yeah, I died very instantly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the tornado spawned right on top of me.
Oh, that sucks. But hey, you're on the list at least. So that's good. Yeah, you're on the top 10 survivalists list. You're number 6.
Yeah, I have over 100.
Oh
1, 2, 3.
no!
4. Yeah, you're still 6.
I
It's
know.
cool.
I know.
Oh, hey, it's the
Help
Stardust
patrol you,
Crusaders
yeah.
Jotaro theme.
I know what to play if I ever get fucking
Jotaro.
volcano or meteor shower again. I'll just like fucking.
Prison Panic again. What the heck?
Prison
Bruh,
snack.
Power Dog I just saw Power Dog die.
Oh,
It died instantly because I jumped off right as I spawned.
oh, that sucks.
Awaken my masters.
I was worried about that. I'm
Now I
not
get to
going
watch-
inside.
Left to get freaked out.
What the heck?
Well, stop! I'm playing music on my own.
Bum, ba-da, 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 bum, bum. Kinneard, I want to stand on your head.
Oh, yeah, well, I have
Boss
this.
Man.
Wow.
No, stop this. Stop.
Yes, the Knuckles rap. Play it.
Oh
Go
god.
watch
Yes.
all the entirety of One Piece.
Yeah.
No,
Acid Rain?
Acid Rain,
Plus episodes.
Acid rain.
Acid
It's
rain.
bad.
Lean away from the mic. Acid rain. Fuck, look at everyone running in here.
Do you think if I screen shared it fucking well enough?
Oh, I can zoom way
Are you
out.
sure I
You
can't
died
block?
because I said, oh.
I could zoom
I would
way
only
out.
do it just to play music.
Oh. I don't think you need that for music though, or do you?
Yeah, I do.
How does but how do Power Dog do
That's
it
how I
without
do it
screen
first.
share?
He's got a fucking mic.
Well, it's melting through the building apparently.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's Acid Rain.
Oh fuck, I can see.
I'm literally on fucking prison.
Oh, should I let you out? Where are you? Oh shit, you're in the other building.
Oh no. Help.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, I'm sorry. I experienced that last time, Max.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Were you let out?
No. Unlike you, I actually have skill.
Wait, are you able to leave without anyone helping you?
Yeah, well, fucking my roof decayed then, so.
Oh.
But do you think it'll fuck up if I play screen share?
What is going on up there?
Oh god, it is so bad up here. It is
I don't
so
want
bad.
to do it if it fucks him up, but I don't know.
Holy shit. Well, we won. You can just stay on the first
No.
floor and never die.
Meryl, would it?
There we go. Perfect.
Meryl, would it?
I don't know.
Someone's
How am I
gonna tell
supposed
me.
to know?
Bacon hair, take me somewhere.
Stop being you.
Aww.
Oh, I get it. You know what?
Lucky Mart.
You
Oh,
gotta
look.
use different
Oh,
that's
devices.
actually-
Meryl, you should play
Lucky
Super.
Mart. Oh shit.
Watch this.
What
Oh,
is
yeah.
this about?
This referral
I'm
on
lo-
my tablet.
I'm looking forward to this. Okay,
Or maybe
this
under a
is
VPN on my computer. Who knows?
this is probably the last game, by the way.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try to
And
use a
then
VPN.
we're going to Echo. Oh fuck, what's happening here?
Oh, my
You're
VPN isn't
going to
working.
Echo.
Damn it.
Oh god.
Oh.
No one wants to stay here? Why no?
What if it's gonna be a flash flood?
Well, do we like...
Boom, 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 boom.
I'm gonna have to find out where every... Oh, of course! The thing is right next to me! Oh god! Oh god! I'm
Bruh.
stuck under shit!
Oh.
Wait!
It spawned on top of me.
It like knocked me under shit. But I'm still alive.
No, you should have played the Judas
Oh
thing.
fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
What?
Oh fuck, oh fuck. How am I alive? How am I alive? Oh my god, I don't know how I'm alive.
Fuck's sake, Meryl. Stop being
Look,
you.
this?
Fucking hell. Yeah. Yeah,
No, I
exactly.
said-
I get what you mean, Oscar.
the
Thank you.
fucking-
Oh fuck.
Oh, Junis theme. I thought you
Yeah,
said
Oh
Junis
no,
theme.
oh no, no, I'm dead.
Oh, that sucks.
Wait, where's Darwin? Or
It went right for me.
Doggy? There's somebody.
I died instantly. It spawned right on top.
It spawned like right next to me, but I didn't die. It knocked me
Darwin,
under
where
like
are you?
shit.
Darwin, come to the trees.
I'm already playing the Junis theme,
Darwin, I
stupid.
want to show you something.
I'm behind the Lucky Mart.
What, are there gonna be 2
In
Junesses
front of the
now?
Lucky Mart. In front of the Lucky Mart.
I'm staying right next to Kinneard
No,
1.
get over here. I
No.
want to show you this. Oh my god.
Okay, I'll try going. I
I
can't go over there now. The thing is
I
there.
got one
I
for
hate
you.
playing games, Darwin.
You want me to put on 2-factor authentication? Stop.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, it's going towards you. There's no way I'm going over there now.
It didn't even get near me.
Stop playing that theme!
Oh fuck. What is even happening?
Darwin, I wish you could see what I was doing.
I wish I could too.
I can't. Well, you could have, but.
I tried to go over there at the end,
Oh,
but I couldn't get
God.
to you.
Darwin without like anything.
So that
on
was
it,
the
so
last
horrifying.
I know. I'm gonna die right now. You must not
Good,
know.
you should.
Oh fuck,
So
Surf
is this the last
Central.
one, or what's the last one?
I think this is the last one.
Hold on.
You think?
Yeah. This is the last
How about
one.
we just? How about we do it
Every
for
day
4
is
hours
great
and then-
at your
How about you
I
just
can't
not-
hear what you're saying, doggy.
How about you just not play Echo and we just do this?
No, I want to play Echo.
Aww.
Furry Trash wants to play Furry.
Yeah. We can do some more Roblox or something soon, because honestly, it is fun. If
Plus,
I
there's
was
a
able
crap
to
ton of
start
games.
earlier, like if I was able to start earlier, I would have like played an hour with you guys beforehand. Where's Max?
I'm popping my head on the fucking ceiling.
What's happening?
I'm popping my
Need
head
a
on
shower.
the ceiling.
Oh shit! Get downstairs, Max!
What the shit?
Wait! Fuck! Get out of my way, you!
I bopped my head way too much.
This is fine.
Dude, that was kind of funny. I'm so tall that I bumped my head on a fucking tree and everything. It's so fucking funny.
Oh my god!
Oh, man, I love it.
Oh my god!
Where's New? Why'd you make me leave?
He left a while ago.
Who, Gearman?
Yeah.
I pops in and out. It's allowed to. Oh fuck! I heard Noof.
Nah, it's not allowed.
Yeah, there was like. Oh, there goes another one.
I'm trying to stay like in the building, but also outside of it, just in case I have to like run away from it.
How? You can't look above you.
I am looking above me. Right now on my stream, I'm looking above me. Oh god! Oh god, that was right in front of me. That scared the shit out of me.
I know what next game we should play.
Maybe on
After
maybe on
next
Wed-
time. Next
yeah,
time.
yeah, on Wednesday.
Big
all
fat
right.
meanie face.
That- Oh, that was cool. So
you guys
sweet.
should see. You guys should see what I'm doing. I just want to show you. guys.
dying.
Where are you, Max?
I'm underneath the stairs. Just go to.
Oh, I saw you doing. I saw you doing that. Yeah.
Where I can go lower.
I love it. This is crazy.
Power dog. This is
Thanks
what you get
again for
being
sticking
short.
around, guys. But I will see you guys later. Okay. I'm going to be going on to Echo. You guys can stay in the chat and keep playing this
I'm
if you
such
like.
a dumbass.
But yeah,
Oh, jeez.
have a good day. We're starting Echo right
so
now.
I went to send my friend the referral
Yeah.
link to the website so I could download one of the soundtracks by Dar.
Yeah.
You
We're
fucking
gonna fly the
bitches.
helicopter.
That looks fun, whatever that is,
Persona
though.
3 music?
It probably is, yeah.
It is.
Let me see. Where
Can you actually-
is
Oh,
Echo? Hell yeah.
I died.
Jesus. Jesus.
Persona loud.
Oh my
I
god.
can't drive this thing.
There we go. Sweet. Keep an eye out for it. Oh, Wait, on...
Oh shit! You can't even.
Yes, you can find me on
yourself.
Roblox. Me on Roblox.
Bruh.
Stream on Twitch though. So yeah, it'll be slightly different there, but you can still find me. You can still friend me there, Oscar. I need to get in touch with you some other way. Maybe I can message you over YouTube. But yeah.
You know, you just
Oh,
got me
sorry about
a
that, sorry about that.
URL link that he sent you on Discord.
Let me see. Hey,
Doggy,
Someone sent you to your profile.
Doggy, did you leave the
oh,
game?
I could probably
I
message.
died.
I could probably message Oscar then. I could probably message
Somebody
Oscar over
Bought
Roblox.
the Santa suit. Why?
Okay. Slowly, I'm just getting everything ready. I gotta say, this is really chill, like music.
This music is not fitting. I don't like it. I love Persona music. I love Beneath the Mask, but
What
this
about
does not
instead of
fit.
putting that Persona?
I thought you
crap,
guys were
put on
done. That's why I was
penis
playing this.
No, we're kind of
Well,
no, we're no. I like this. I like this a lot.
We're done, but we're still playing.
I'm still I'm currently moving on, but I currently have the music on because it's nice.
Trash Man's gonna play for.
Well, of course.
He's gonna
the
go play
game
the
looks
game
cool.
for you.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I
Oh
was looking
no, I
for.
got PTSD from this shit.
All right.
I like how he said all right. That's a thing to say when you answer something right during the exam.
All right.
Alright.
All right, Joker, you got one right.
Hold on, what is the boss theme name?
But we're taking an exam. I don't give a fuck, Joker. You know,
What?
sleep now.
All right.
Dogi died.
There we go.
Dogi
Oh,
died.
you're still playing?
I'm still here.
Okay. So I got everything I needed to. I'll see you guys around. That was fun. Next Friday and stuff. Oh my god. I'm glad they're having a lot of fun. Oh, this is cool. Let me just take a look at the audio very quickly so we can get right back to it. Oh, hell yeah, it should be good. Okay. Thanks for tuning in for that wonderfulness. That was Roblox. And thanks everyone who's having fun and playing and stuff. That was really cool. So, if you guys want to know, like, we will be going back to that at some point. Actually, I know it was a lot of fun. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Plus, I also got a brand new setup too. So, oh, does this use touchscreen? Oh, it does. Hey, I can use it for touchscreen. Awesome. All right, so I guess this would be. You find the one that's furthest along. This one, 2250. That was cool. It really was fun. Yeah, I like doing that kind of stuff. So yeah, now we're back to it. So I guess what happened last time, if we want to go for a little overview, we had some troubles with our friends. Like, oh god. The sad thing is, the guy that I was with the whole route, or we ended up not really getting together, like me and the angry guy, because I'm too much in love with my, I still have a thing for my ex. So it's like I took my ex's side in this huge, like, brawl, I guess. It's not a brawl, but it was a huge fight. So me and my lizard friend ended up kind of getting mad at each other. And it was all over the secret that TJ had. And so the secret that TJ had kind of implicates me. It implicates my character in having killed Sydney. And apparently Sydney is also an otter like me, so I didn't know that. So there's a lot of weirdness going on. It's Flynn. Yes, it's Flynn. Flynn was the guy who I was trying to go out with, and he was the one who ended up getting mad at me for me not taking his side. And I was mad too, but I couldn't take his side because I couldn't... I was too much for my ex, I guess. I guess it was more for, like, this guy is more of a character than more of a player choice kind of thing, where he can just put any idea or emotion onto him. This main player character, it actually has emotions, and sometimes will take charge of the game, rather than let us choose for this character. And this character, Chase, just wanted to take the side of his ex-boyfriend. So yeah, that was unfortunate. I'm so sorry, Flynn. Please don't be too mad at me. Spiders got on me, yes. That was hallucinations. Hallucinations are happening a lot more in this. Let's see what happens then. The van jostles and teeters as it careens down the dirt road before the turnoff to Wilma Bend. Oh, hey. Okay. All this bumping and speeding is making my head hurt something fierce all of a sudden. Leo, slow down, please. The red wolf keeps looking over his shoulder as he drives, as if afraid he'll see Clint, like, somehow behind us. Yeah, turn right up here.
Your place.
Yeah, it's closest.
I can't believe we left Chase behind.
I told you, he bolted out the back door first chance he got.
I didn't even know City Hall had a back door.
The lack of choice does have a reason. Yes, that makes sense. It makes sense to me. Because this game prided itself on not being exactly just another furry dating sim. So that made immediate sense to me when I realized I couldn't make the choice to stay with Flynn. There's silence for a moment. I see nothing. I've never seen him get like that before. Who? Clint or Chase?
Shut up, Flynn.
Fuck you! I feel a pinch on the back of my neck, Jenna having grasped me hard.
Enough? I'm serious?
I reel forward, managing to wriggle free. Okay. Leo just snarls like the feral tit dirt he is. He's livid, and still batshit under Chase's influence. Leo pulls up into the driveway as the van stops. He's already out, storming his way to the back door. One sec. One sec, guys. Honestly, I do really enjoy, this game's more unorthodox approach. I guess, yeah, it's definitely an unorthodox game, because you've got this, slow burn horror, but it has furries in it. I really like that kind of, I like that aesthetic. Oh, shit. Now I realize that on DLive, it was constantly, Conker's Bad Fur Day. Sorry, DLive viewers. There's, like, so many different things going on that it's, hard to remember everything that I need to update. I'll get better. Back to it. Leo pulls up into the driveway as the van stops. He's already out, storming his way to the door.
I need to piss.
It's locked. Leo turns to the front door handle and, to my surprise, opens it up and steps right in. Or not. I step outside, stretching my limbs. There's not much room in Leo's mommy missile for someone like me. My mind's still buzzing, trying to comprehend everything that just happened. Chase. That fucker. To think I'd been fantasizing about him nonstop for the past goddamn week like a horny 14-year-old. He sabotaged the whole damn thing, making me look like some kind of calculating, sadistic rapist. And nobody else noticed when his face changed. Every time, TJ and Jenna pass along beside me, both looking a mix wary and exhausted. I wonder how much of his shit they believed. They're so gullible to bullshit coming from a whimpering face, after all. Carl follows suit, clutching his phone in his paws but not looking at it. Maybe not all of them, though. I shut the car door and head in. I enter and the dry heat feels so good on my scales. I let out a big sigh, taking a moment not to just think for a while and ignore the stares in my direction.
Flynn?
The moment lasts less than 5 seconds before Jenna interrupts. Yeah.
Do you have a landline? We're trying to dial the sheriff, but none of us can get any reception on our phones. It shows bars every now and then, but then drops shortly after they appear.
Do I look like I'm 40? Nobody has landlines these days. You kinda do. I mean, from the back. I resist the urge to ask how instead of letting out a quick huff of air. Let me check mine. I reach into my pocket. After taking out my phone, I notice the signal bars in the top right are fluctuating wildly, almost blinking. I try to call 911, but nothing goes through. Shit.
Not working for you either?
I toss my phone out on the kitchen island. I'll just get my repeater.
Your what?
Flynn.
Flynn, seriously? Are you planning on turning this into some kind of Wild West shootout?
This is not the time for one of your urban-ass anti-gun lectures. This is my house. Jenna starts up a rebuttal, but I'm already gone. I head down the hallway to the storage closet, opening it and reaching up for the top shelf. I don't have any small kids to worry about, so I always leave this one loaded, just in case. I hear some shuffling behind me. Looking over my shoulder, there's some movement going on in Daxton's room. Ordinarily, I give him in his private space a wide-ass berth so that he'll do the same, but under the circumstances... Yo. The salamander blinks up at me from his bed. He's draped in a striped blanket, sitting upright and looking a little frazzled. Flynn? He looks sidelong, then back to me, then the rifle. The interview went that badly? Fucking terribly. Also, there's a meth head with a gun roaming around town, so I got this just in case. The others are here too. They're all eating your shit, probably. Okay. As long as they don't touch my astronaut dried ice cream, it's okay. Too late. By now Carl's eaten them all, plus the box they came in. You know how goats are. Speciesist. Wait, seriously? The interview didn't go smooth like? I wasn't fucking kidding when I said that, no. Daxton frowns. I'll talk to my cousin. Maybe make up some excuse or something. You look like shit. What? He blinks and rubs his hands over his smooth face. Oh, yeah. I took a nap and then had a real strange sort of vision dream. I've been having a lot of those lately. I noticed a pen and paper in his lap now, plus a notebook filled with rapid scribblings. I needed to write everything down, otherwise I'd forget. You know how they are. Where after 15 minutes it's all gone but a vague sense of familiarity of the setting and time of day? I don't dream. The salamander blinks. What? I looked down the hallway. I was joking earlier, but it looks like Carl was straight up digging through our pantry already. Daxton sighs when he realizes I'm not going to explain. Is Chase out there? I talked to him about all this stuff yesterday at the party. What party? The group. They had the cookout thing at Chase's place and Carl invited me along. You didn't know? Fucking figures. I feel a bit like I'm boiling inside, though I keep a straight face. No, I don't care. Also, the Musk shit isn't here. Oh. Can I tell you about it? Look, I don't... It'll just take a minute. Dax, I'm distracted as dick right now. You're distracted by dick? As the... Ass? Are you fucking deaf? Ugh. No, you're just confusing. Look, I was flying on this airship thing. In your dream? Yeah, but it felt real. Like, I don't feel like I slept at all. It was like I was there. So not a dream. Not a dream. A vision, spirit quest, tulpa experience, whatever the hell you want to be calling it. I lean my rifle against the doorway, crossing my arms over my chest. I could smell the metal of the cockpit, and I could feel the leather of the chair. I was flying over this giant body of water. I don't think it was an ocean, though. He stares at the tips of his webbed feet poking out from beneath the blanket, as if they would remind him of something. It made me nervous because I wasn't good at swimming. But I'm great at swimming. I'm a goddamn salamander, right? Mm-hmm. Something went wrong with the pulse drive, and I started losing altitude. Eventually I hit the water and had to evacuate. Everything just sunk instantly, and I didn't have time to grab any gear. It was just me in the middle of the water, no land in sight, and little chance of rescue. The salamander begins to wring his own wrists, his tone of voice serious despite the absurdity of all this shit. All I knew how to do was doggy paddle. I remember being really scared and missing home. I tried slipping off all my clothing to make myself more buoyant, but it didn't work. I kept looking under the water for some reason, like to see how deep it was. I couldn't see the bottom, it was so dark. The top of the water was warm, but even like 5 feet down it was freezing. I kept trying to pull my legs up because I didn't like them being down the cold dark space. It was like I was afraid if something was down there. Even though it hurt my eyes, I wouldn't stop pushing my head under to look, just to be sure and safe. He peers up at me, a strange sort of expression on his face I can't really name. Just as it was getting dark, I glanced down to the depths and saw orange and black. It was you! I crossed my arms just a little tighter, my frown deepening. You were so far down, I could just barely make out your general shape and your eyes. They were hollow, empty, nothing. Even though I forgot most of the other details, that face stuck with me. I unconsciously rub at my own eyes. Still there as far as I can see. I was terrified, but there was nowhere I could swim. I was afraid if I started kicking, I would get the thing's attention. Despite everything, after a few minutes I looked again. At first, it was just empty. And then, this huge head just emerged from the depths. No eyes, and a gaping mouth where a muzzle should be. The whole water got cold and I woke up. Daxton kneads at his blanket, looking a mix of deeply uncomfortable and relieved to get this off his chest. Still, I just stared blankly at him. I don't have a fucking clue how to react to this. Sounds like something for a head shrink to unpack, 'cause fuck knows I'm not gonna try. Daxton begins to lean his head against the wall. Thanks anyway. Yup. I look down the hall again and see Carl chewing on what looks like a hydrated Napolitan bar. Carl's eating her shitty ice cream that you like for real, by the way. What? Oh, god damn it. Carl! The ram stops, his mouth full of crumbly stuff. What? Daxton peels off his blanket, marching up to the kitchen in a huff. I sigh, shaking my head so I pick up the rifle and plop myself down by a window in the dining room. TJ looks mostly surprised at the weapon in my grasp, Flint actually stepping back. Jenna puts her phone down, and Carl stops, apologizing to Daxton. At that moment, Leo steps out of the bathroom. He doesn't move, he just looks at the rifle, and then he looks at me. Oh, what the hell, these idiots act like they've never seen a gun before. For fuck's sake! I bring the rifle up to my chest. Y'all don't worry, I just have this to shoot you all for treating me like shit all these years. I smirk, snickering some. No one else laughs, though. Even as I peer to Carl, he just looks down on his hooves. Okay, look, that was a fucking joke. God damn. I'm joking. You fucking guys are so stupid. Way to go, Flynn. I turn, shifting focus to the outside. It's nearly nightfall now. Everything looks normal. There's some smoke way off in the distance, but it's too far to really be of much concern.
Just got off the phone with Jace. He's fine.
What?
You managed to get a call through? Let me see.
She walks up to the wolf, and before he has time to react, she swipes it from his grasp. The fox squints at it for a good 5 seconds before handing it back to Leo.
This phone is out of battery, Leo.
No.
Yes, it is.
She sighs. TJ and Carl exchange looks with each other.
None of you are making very funny jokes this evening. Let's just make some dinner instead.
We're not gonna talk about what happened?
Look, I'm sorry. Right now, I just want to eat. There's a lot here to unpack, and I'm not saying that it shouldn't be, but we can do better than what happened earlier.
I find myself actually surprised. I never would have figured I'd hear those words from Jenna, especially with TJ around. Is Jenna actually trying to, like, make amends and stuff? Holy crap. That's, well, that's cool. But also, from what I understand, Chase went to, like, hallucinating and got left behind as everyone sort of ran away in a panic. So, like, a lot of stuff kind of happened. I'm not sure if we exactly know all the details from their perspective. And Leo's losing it? Yes, he is. Losing it just like Chase is, apparently. Leo, meanwhile, looks confused. He's frowning to himself, looking around as if lost. Then all of a sudden, he blinks once, and then smiles.
Food sounds great.
For a brief moment, his smile shifts to me, and his eyes go ice cold like a fucking shark. What the hell is his problem? I'm the goddamn victim here. Not that I'd ever put it like that. I haven't exactly grocery shopped to host a party of... Daxton stops, starting to count all of us. 6. The salamander opens the fridge, staring into it as if looking into a particularly deep canyon. We got leftover salad, some fruit, cream cheese. There's frozen bass in the fridge. I glance over at a few of them and grimace. Of course. We got a blender, could make some smoothies with the kefir, yogurt, milk, and fruit. Maybe a side salad with it? I mean, I'm assuming y'all have just been quaffing down the local diner junk all week, so it might just be nice for you? Carl, TJ, and Jenna exchange looks with each other. Leo, meanwhile, looks to be tapping his phone, occasionally looking down out the window.
That'll work. Thank you, Daxton, and apologies for all of this.
I didn't say it was fine. Some of that's my shit. Daxton gives me a dull look. Without further word, he takes out the big bowl of leftover salad and sets it on the counter, along with a grocery bag of fruit. I feel my teeth start to grit, so I shift my focus outside out again. Still no signs of life beyond the usual distant spots of light, each coming and going down the highway around the canyon. The smoke I noticed earlier rising up near the res looks like it's billowed higher, though. Despite everything, it's actually sort of nice out. The temperature's okay, with some light cloud cover that only partially veils the purple-orange hues of the dusky sky. It's the sort of night I usually like to spend outside on the porch, drinking tea and whittling on some balsa. Daxton's usually quiet, cooped up in his room with his fantasy shit. I don't know how I feel about the music he's usually playing, but it's not bad. To think, 30 miles away, Peyton's bustling with 100,000 people all enjoying their Saturday night. Hell, back in the day, it used to be a tiny ranching community that serviced Echo. Kept everyone fed and such. 30 miles in the other direction, you've got the res. Population keeps dwindling from that place too, no matter how much money the feds give them to live there. All the young folk just pack up and get out while they can, the rest generally don't do too hot. Finally, 65 miles to the east, you've got Jericho Proving Grounds. I remember back when I was tweeny little jarhead, fussing to my uncle to take me there. We only did tours twice a year, and there's a huge wait list. I'd expected there to be a giant hole in the ground the size of Echo Canyon, but there was pretty much nothing. Dust and sediment had filled it all in over the span of 75 years. Dry grass and shrubs even sprouted on top. All that was left was just a torn-up husk of a 3-ton cylinder that burned so hot, the metal liquefied and pulled beneath it. You could walk through the site and have no idea that's where a fucking bomb was dropped. Well, if it weren't for those big black obelisks that they erected up, which now is just another spot for visitors to take photos of themselves. Man mustn't forget the past, for the past will not forget man, it reads. It reminds me of that whole push from the county to make the mine some fucking tourist spot. Just slap a plaque up there with a little blurb about all the death and shit. Makes a great selfie spot. Traffic is a traffic, right? Hell, call it haunted and you'll get even more weirdos coming here to just exploit the mines. Like Chase. As I hear the background noise of muffled conversation and Daxton trying to figure out how my blender works, the present sinks in. I wonder if he's going to figure out his way out before I can get back to him. Wait, did I lock Chase in somewhere? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I look over and Daxton is putting a whole fucking apple into the blender. Some bitch, what are you doing? Daxton looks up, struggling to keep the lid on as the apple smacks hard against the plastic sides. Cut the fucking thing up first. It's not gonna take a whole apple. The salamander still looks a bit dazed. I guess he's still reeling from his dream or whatever. Uh-huh. Don't just uh-huh me. Do it, you fucking slippery bitch, before you break my shit.
Flynn.
Jenna's glaring at me from the living room. It's my shit, it's my house. Jesus, man, I'm stopping. He pulls out the lacerated apple, sitting it on the paper towel while grumbling. Gosh damn ass burgers and french fries, I swear. I clench my rifle harder at hearing the A word again. Turning, I make my way down the hall. There's a window in my bedroom. I'll watch there. Oh, I guess Flynn has Asperger's. Ozburgers. Yeah, I have family members who have that. Yeah. No one else says anything. At least while I'm still in earshot. I kick aside my hamper and pull open the curtains to peer outside. The view's not as good as here, but I don't think I could stand being in there too much longer. I tense, feeling the brush of my fur on my arm. Carl's standing next to me, some freeze-dried ice cream in his grasp. Jesus, when did he get so quiet? He doesn't say anything, which puts me in an awkward position of being the one to speak. Fat ass, I mumble. Carl holds up the ice cream, which has a weird wafer-like consistency. I told Daxton I'd give him a bunch of Hens cartons I got back at my house. Oh, you folks won't mind. They won't notice. I could just say I ate it myself. Yeah, they wouldn't doubt that. There's a light smile on his muzzle now. Right. I blink. You're okay. Not really. All this stuff got my mind off the interview, though. Just kinda wanna go home and play video games without getting shot. There's a silent pause. Chase. What he said wasn't true. Oh, yeah, I know. I let out a sharp exhale, closing my eyes for a second. I lit the tip of my repeater against the floor. Thank you, though. For what? Defending me back at the office. The Ram shakes his head dismissively. I don't think you'll see most of them besides Leo again after tomorrow, though. Like you said, none of this matters. The truth does. I guess your spring break hookup with Chase isn't going to be a long-term thing then, right? I wasn't really expecting that to be brought up. Who told him? Or was it just that fucking obvious? He pulls out his phone, seeming to check whether my Wi-Fi is working yet. I grunt, clearing my throat. I just want to know what happened.
Dude, if I was Chase, I'd just get in my car and drive back to Pueblo at this point.
I don't think he's gonna do that.
Why?
I locked his ass in the reading room. Carl's eyes widen, the ram reacting much quicker than normal without its usual pot haze.
So that's where you went. I think that's a crime, man.
So is murder.
Dude, this is Chase you're talking about.
Yeah. I look offward, peering at the sorry state my room is in at the moment. I usually keep shit tidy, but now there's dirty laundry all over the place, and everything kind of smells musky. Nowhere near as bad as Carl's, but still. Look, I'm just gonna talk to him.
No torture or anything, right?
Fucking hell, Carl. Do you really think I'd do that? I'm not Leo.
Okay, I was joking.
He rolls his shoulders.
It feels kinda like when we were kids again with all this stuff.
Yeah, I trail off like my mouth is refusing to speak the words in my head. He sets his not icy ice cream down on my nightstand and resists the urge to yell at him about the crumbs. Meanwhile, Daxton starts at the blender again in the other room.
Man.
I think I hear Carl sigh.
Do you want, like, a hug or something?
I look down at him, raising a brow. Do you? He shrugs, seeming a mixture of numb and trepidatious.
I just don't want you to leave, dude. Not like everyone else.
It takes me a moment to register the shift in conversation. After everything that's happened, that's what's bothering him the most? The fact that I said I might leave town? Man, we talked about this shit early.
I know, dude.
Carl rubs at his jaw and face with the base of his paws, pacing upon the carpeted floor.
It didn't suck ass, that's all. Not in a good way either.
I fidget with my rifle, acting like I'm doing something with it while I think about what to say. You'd be alright. I don't know. You seem to be friendlying up with Dax. He even plays video games and does all that other nerd shit you like that I don't.
You games sometimes.
Yeah, only because you do.
I guess that's the point, isn't it?
He scratches at his beanie, a bit of head fur peeking out from the horn holes. I say nothing, just watching him go back and forth. I wish he wasn't so nervous. I wish he'd just say it.
He's cool.
And you're not at all anxious around him.
I still kinda am.
You were talking about porn and shit with him an hour ago. That was your first proper conversation. That's how you can tell you've made a good friend. I put on a smirk.
If that were the case, you'd be the most popular guy in the county.
Oh, fuck off, bleeder. I snirk, regardless. With a shift of my hips, I nudge him with my tail. Stop your treading, you're wearing out the carpet.
Sorry.
He stops, looking down at his hooves for a moment, then back up at me.
If I stayed put, I'd probably start sticking to it.
Fuck you. I smile, though I try to stifle it. I always thought us lizard folk look fucking creepy when we smile. We don't really have that same cutesy appeal like most furry fuckers. Like Carl.
This is gonna sound really gay, but promise you won't leave, dude?
The seriousness of the request makes me pause. I look into his eyes, and I feel like a selfish asshole. Carl's not fucking ready for this world. He's just gonna rot here. But I never really felt right filling this whole big brother role again after what happened. Carl shifts his weight from hoof to hoof, noting my lack of response.
I know I'm like a total burden, but...
You're not a fucking burden.
Huh?
You keep me from losing my mind in this shithole, you know that. You're the reason I haven't left already. Carl stops shifting, seeming to be trying to wrap his head around that admission. He opens his muzzle to speak, but I cut him off. And don't fucking go off again about how you're almost 21 and you should be better off on your own. Turning into an adult doesn't magically fix all that shit that fucked you up as a kid.
Dude, you're not?
He thins his lips, the ram looking rather awkward. Look, I'll stay. For now.
For real?
That's what I just fucking said, you absolute dumbass! The next thing I know, Carl's fist is against my soft spot. I flinch back, herking instinctively, but there's no pain. Only that same, usual, tingly feeling. He's not punching me, he's poking me. The corner of Carl's lips curls upward into a sort of half-smile. He nudges me again, this time in the shoulder. I raise an inquisitive brow, thumping him back. He steps forward, wrapping his arms around my torso. I'm left standing a little baffled of what just happened, with Carl's thick arms around my midsection. His fur is coarse. Not quite to the point that it's prickling me, but it has that weight to it. I look down at the top of his beanie noggin, and it really just is like when he was a kid again. A real damn milksop. There's no back pats with the hug, he just lingers. I open my mouth to say something stupid, but I just bite my tongue. I don't draw back either. Closing my eyes, empty my mind to just stop thinking for a moment. I lean forward, resting my twin chin between his horns. I get this weird sort of twisty feeling in my chest. Carl shifts again, as if trying to look up. And of course the edge of his hooves steps right onto one of my toes. Bah! I suppress a grimace just as the ram lifts his head up enough to meet me eye to eye.
I'm sorry.
It's fine, I'm tough.
Hey.
Jenna's voice startles us both when we pull apart. I pivot on the heel to see the fox staring at us with a look I can't quite place. Surprised, bemused, even a bit wry.
Food's ready.
She looks at both of us. Carl acts like he's checking his phone.
High school me would be squeeing right now. I swear, there's something in the tap water.
I open my mouth to protest, then just get a little quiet. Ugh. I have to will my tail not to curl in on itself.
Then again, I'm pretty sure you don't drink plain water.
She seems to be looking up at Carl. I can practically see Carl's blush through his cheek fur.
Flynn, when you got a minute?
What? I clear my throat, putting on a more neutral expression. What do you want?
I need to talk to you. Not about this.
Her eyes flick back and forth between us. She's drinking in the sight that Carl downs the energy drinks. What the hell does she want to talk to me alone about? I glance down to Carl and then back. Yeah. I'm still gonna keep watch after, though.
Is that what you were doing?
She turns to parting as soon as she finishes speaking, not letting me get a word out. Fucking typical. I rub my hands over my face.
Look, it was just a hug.
Carl's voice is quiet, but still rings defensive. Shh, fucker.
I'm glad you're staying though, dude.
He grunts, reaching out and squeezing the pudge of the ram's side. He grins instinctively, trying not to push my hand away. I give his pectoral one last pinch before giving him a nudge out the door to my room. I guess I'm supposed to feel embarrassed right now, but I don't really. I'm just glad to have this loser around. Daxton will be good for Carl if I do go, but I don't want to think about that right now. As I turn to leave, I look at my bed and I can't help but see him laying there. That vacant look in his eyes. My cum still splattered on his neck. Fucker was playing me the whole time. And for what? Just to get off? Well, what? Whoa, what happened? Oh, I think that was my fault. Let me see. I wanted to... There you go. That vacant look in his eye. My cum still splattered on his neck. Fucker was playing me the whole time. And for what? Just to get off? That's all it was. It's spring break, and he for some reason watched enough scaly porn to want me. Consequently free, right? The sound of clinking silverware in the kitchen pulls me back into the present. I straighten out my pants, waiting for my cock to fully retreat before heading back to the kitchen with my rifle. Ugh. Oh, there they all are. Carl's already poking around inside a salad bowl on the counter, glancing up at me briefly. Whoa, what the hell is happening? I'm trying to do different things. Daxton's the only one sitting, staring at the water in his glass. I sling my rifle over my shoulder. I grab one of the salamander's cups from the cupboard and get myself what looks like an apple banana smoothie. The cup itself is labeled for some sort of convention, though the exact name of it has been worn away after many washings. As I move to the salad, Carl nudges me. At first I think he's just being playful, but then I follow his eyes. Actually, you know, I might be able to get brand new games, so we'll see, doggy. If I actually can get the brand new SpongeBob game, that would be really, really cool. Let me check to see if the Twitch chat and everything... Nope. Because I am dumb, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I'll let you know, Dougie. Leo's standing by the window with his nose practically pushed up against it. I can see the condensation from his... What the fuck is happening? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I can see the condensation from his breath musking up the glass. It's getting dark outside, so he's probably just keeping watch. Still doesn't stop him from looking like a real weird motherfucker. TJ's looking at him too, his expression difficult to place. He's never been exactly hard to read when he's upset like this, though. His nervous tick always gives it away. Yet I can't tell what looks more of concerned or guilty. I'm usually good at reading folks, but this is kind of pissing me off. I take a seat next to Daxton. I'm a bit out of the loop here. His big blue eyes shift from person to person. Might be best if you fuck off again for a bit. Seriously, can you just explain something for me instead of being like a weird cryptic shithead? I can see lines form along Daxton's smooth forehead as he furrows his brow. His skin so tightly stretched across his body, it makes even the slightest change to his face readily visible. I don't have a clue how the furry tits get my kind confused with this. As I grunt and mutter for him to eat my shit, I can't help but wonder if I should bring him up to speed or not. I guess part of me wants as many people as possible to know what happened. I mean, fuck, that's what I've always wanted, right? These fuckers finally act like something happened and that our little group wasn't just this little old Leo, Chase, TJ, Jenna, Carl, and I. Eventually, everybody sits to eat. There's not enough room at the kitchen island for everybody, so TJ and Jenna sit at the counter by the fridge. TJ's still not saying much.
Alright, I still can't access Wi-Fi or make calls. Daxton, is it?
Yeah.
We were not taking shelter from Clint. We wouldn't mean to impose upon you like this, so my apologies.
Oh, that's alright. He pokes out a clump of almond shavings in his salad. I just want to know what's going on. She looks at TJ, then after a quiet affirming nod from the lynx, she responds to the salamander.
When we were younger, one of our neighbors, our friend, drowned in Lake Emma.
She pauses.
Actually, they died in a hospital later on, but the point is, we were all there for it. It was a rather traumatizing experience, even for the older members of our sort of friend group at the time.
She speaks in such a plain, even tone, she might as well be reading the directions on the back of a TV dinner. Everyone, including Daxton, looks incredibly uncomfortable. The salamander just nods in faux understanding. Oh. He digs into his salad with such focus that it's like he's trying to read a book in there.
So let's just jump right into it.
She takes a big drink from her smoothie, leaving us in anticipation. I groan quietly.
Flynn.
Fucking what?
Do you believe that Chase killed Sydney?
What? Daxton looks up, letting out a little wisp of laughter, assuming we're joking. As he sees he's the only one laughing, he starts to look visibly tense. I didn't fucking expect her to just straight up and ask me this either. Well, way I see it, either Chase is lying, or TJ is. Or fuck it, maybe they both are and are covering for each other's asses. But Chase in there was spouting bullshit like a steer's rear. I point to TJ, who quickly looks away. Threw me under the bus the moment he started squealing.
Chase would never lie to me like that.
He lied to you all the fucking time, you not-brained bastard. Leo snarls. Do you have any non-rose-tinted memories left in that fucking thick skull of yours?
I don't need to listen to nothing from someone who manipulated him for sex.
I stand up, my stool falling back and hitting the floor. How goddamn dare he? Not that this shit again. I didn't fucking do that. Do you really think I'm some sort of fucking rapist? You're so stupid. Why won't you just goddamn listen to me?
Enough.
TJ shifts, looking like he's about to start crying again.
I'm not lying.
I clutch the edge of the counter, trying to control my breathing. I slowly pull up my stool and sit, trying to ignore the strange look Leo is giving me. Kind of reminds me of those fish in the freezer. The way they stare forever when there's no more circuits firing in their tiny brains. I wonder if I'll ever love somebody enough to go full stupid in the face of facts like this. What a poor, crazy idiot. It's still word versus word with you two. And Chase fucked off once TJ told us what happened from his point of view. Which took you long enough, by the way. I hard-eyed the lynx, but its own eyes are cast so far away from me they might as well be in the back of his head.
TJ.
Jenna rubs her paws on a napkin, wringing it some before speaking again.
Tell us about the monster you saw.
Oh, come on! Jenna ignores me.
Give us as much details as you can. And take as much time as you need.
TJ clutches his bowl of salad in his lap with both paws. It looks like he hasn't had a bite. His eyes take on that more reflective quality they always do when the tears are starting to well. It's unnerving on a sort of primal level to see TJ tearing up like this. He's an adult, a grown-ass man, looking like he did when he was a kid. It reminds me of how little any of us have truly grown up.
Like I said before, tall, with a burnt skin. Reddish, I guess.
How tall?
Like, almost 7 feet?
Jenna frowns.
How did it move?
Really fast. Or, not at all. It was, like, pictures, you know? A slideshow that was being fast-forwarded.
Carl finally looks up from his hooves, the ram appearing increasingly nervous.
When it walked through the water didn't move like a wake. It just splashed out with each step.
Tell me about the face again, please.
Oh, okay.
TJ's having such a hard time getting the words out, but Jenna doesn't stop. She looks wrapped?
3 holes, 2 for the eyes and 1 for the mouth. They weren't like bloody or anything, just empty, dark.
Everyone's silent for a moment. Then next to me, Daxton rises up to his feet. The salamander walks around to where TJ's sitting, then points to something behind him. Like this? What the fuck? No, what the Oh, fuck you. Wait, we're really going to be looking at a plug in the wall? He's pointing at the electrical socket, but why? TJ turns, looks at it, and then he twitches as if startled. He quickly wipes at his eyes and nods. Really? It looks like an electrical socket. Daxton stares, slack-jawed. Leo takes a loud slurp from the smoothie. There's a dribble of the pink liquid stuck in his fur around the edge of his jowls.
Guys, am I missing something here?
I saw it.
Saw what, Carl?
That thing.
Carl gestures towards the electrical outlet. I give him an incredulous look as we meet each other's glances for a second. Yeah. I saw a pretty nifty light switch back when I was 13. I looked at TJ. It did make me hide the truth about my friend's murder for about a decade.
Shut up, dude.
I blink at Carl. He stands up, still staring at the socket.
When I crashed my car that night, you remember?
I do. Carl didn't want to talk about it for months after it happened. I only found out about the truth then. It was after he dropped out of college. Apparently, it was way fucking past Twilight, and he was drugged out of his mind. That scabies-ridden fat-ass Jeremy gave him acid in his trailer, and he had a bad trip. Carl described some cartoon he put on, a tiger and a bird, with the tiger baking the bird alive. He mentioned how vivid everything was, and how the fucking Jeremy wouldn't stop laughing. He busted out of there and drove off and hightailed it. While making his way down Route 65, he swerved and hit a pole. The impact would have killed him if it weren't so fucking thick-skulled. And of course, he told his dear old parents about it, and they took the blame for everything. They didn't want him to be tested when the cops showed. It wasn't until a couple of months ago he told me, in his drug-addled mind, he thought he had driven to Pueblo and picked up Chase. Carl claimed he was talking to him the whole ride back, telling him how his college life was going and shit, stroking his horns, mentioning how he missed him, and wanted him back as a roommate. You know, all that shit Chase never actually said after Carl dropped out. The fucker barely even responded to his messages. He could have sworn when he swerved off the road and struck the pole, he killed Chase, crushed him somehow at impact. He wouldn't stop shaking. I made a joke that I would have helped him bury the body. I threw up later thinking about it. Yeah. The Ram is looking at me now with these really big, sad eyes. I never see him like this, sober and full fucking aware of really bad shit. Usually the moment shit starts getting remotely bad, he tokes till his mind melts the horrors away, as he calls them. There's nothing of that shit here, that's for certain. I never liked how it makes me feel, and Daxton's too nerdy to know any pot dealers.
This is gonna sound real nuts, but that thing TJ is describing with the electrical socket face? It was chasing me that night, man. I saw it, exactly how TJ described. That's how it moved. I thought I had outran it, but then it was in the car with me, where I thought Chase was. I hit the fucking pole, man!
Where Chase was.
Leo looks at Carl with raised eyebrows. I let out a pull of exasperated air. You were tripping balls on acid. I looked to the rest of the group. That's why you thought he was with Chase. Leo's expression furrows.
You've done acid, Carl.
Yeah, I know how it sounds. I thought it seemed familiar earlier when TJ was describing it at City Hall, but that face, it was just like an outlet.
Daxton nodding along with everything Carl says. Flynn, I was literally just telling you about this shit. I saw it in my dream in the water. It's the second time I've seen it in 2 days.
Yeah, I recognize it too. Not in a dream or because of drugs, though.
She looks over at TJ, who appears even more frightened with the confessions from those around him.
When I was younger, well, much younger, I sometimes saw it during times when I was really angry or sad. It's the closet thing I've had. It's what my grandmother described as a spiritual experience. When I told her about it, she told me it sounded a whole lot like a Wendigo.
This is really silly, guys. We just need to talk to Chase. He'll clear all this up for us.
Leo continues to eat, the one of us who's still eating at this point. Daxton gawks at him. Are you for real right now, man?
I'm the only one who's thinking real things right now, yeah.
The wolf scarfs down an incredibly large bite of salad. A guy like Leo probably needs to eat 4 meals a day with this wolf metabolism. His nose is starting to bleed too, probably crackling from how dehumidified I kept it in here.
So despite all of us, sans you and Flynn, having had experiences with this thing, you want to completely disregard it.
Leo just nods. And to be fair, I'm fucking flabbergasted by what they're saying as well. But at the same time, the coincidence of all this is just too much. TJ's tough to read now, but I doubt the sincerity of Carl, Jenna, or even Daxton in what they believe what they're saying. Look, I just want the truth. That's all I want. I sigh. I think we should talk to my aunt. Why your aunt? She's good with this sort of shit. I pause. Well, I don't know what this is that's happening, but fuck, I don't know what else to do. Leo just frowns at me. I frown back at him. You can go home if you want. I know it's tempting now that Chase isn't here for you to stalk.
Chase will track me down like he always does. He'd be right pissed if we let anything happen to you guys, though. Who knows? Maybe he's seen the Wendigo, too.
Daxton side-eyes me with a baffled look.
Do you have a spare gun I could borrow?
Jesus, is this really what it's come to?
I look at Leo for a long moment. He's been sort of a gun nut as of late, which is a real strange noting how against him he was in high school. You licensed?
Yep. Open carry. I know what I'm doing.
That's not saying much, noting our state has the most lax weapon licensing standards in the nation.
That's typical Jenna for you. Reality's going out the window, but she's still there, thrusting some social political bullet point in the middle of it. All my shit's licensed for me and me alone. Leo stares at me before walking off.
To your aunt's house, then.
He grabs a flashlight and makes his way out the front door.
I guess we're going.
Seems so. Carl and Daxton look at each other.
I'm not feeling very good.
If you're gonna puke, do it on Dax's side of the sink. The salamander, who's already looking unnerved, somehow manages to frown even more. Jenna strokes the lynx's arms, muttering something that I can't quite catch. For a split second, a glimmer of a sad smile appears on his face. It diminishes quickly, but I guess I'm glad TJ's not completely broken. The group begins to head out, leaving their plates and cups on the counter. I linger a bit, catching Jenna as she's wiping her paws off on a dish towel. Hey.
Yeah?
You wanna tell me something? She gives me a look that she doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Hmm?
She pauses, then nods as if remembering something.
I'm happy for you and Carl.
Her tone is idle, her mind seemingly focused somewhere else.
If he's going to explore his sexuality, it's good that it's with someone he knows and trusts who's, experienced.
What? I cross my arms tightly over my chest, squinting down at her. How the fuck would she know I'm experienced? We ain't a thing.
Yes. You weren't ever much for having things in general.
She looks out the window, her expression kind of like a mix of distant and troubled. Everyone's filing into the van, except Daxton, who's holding up his phone to the sky, trying to get service, I guess. As I open my mouth to rebuttal, she opens up her paw.
Look, it's not what I wanted to talk to you about. And I suppose current matters are
She sighs.
more pressing than would be appropriate to delay this conversation.
Her demeanor seems to shift, her posture not as full as that of holier-than-thou air she usually seems hell-bent to put on. I can see Leo behind the wheel now, surely getting antsy. Yeah, Leo looks like he's about to pop her hemorrhoid already.
I just wanted you to know, I understand your concerns more clearly.
I grunt. Yeah, well, hopefully my aunt can help me understand yours. I thump back towards the electrical socket. Jenna looks at it, purses her lips, and scowls. I can't tell if she's just frowning at herself at this point. When all logic's out the fucking window, her shtick of being the rational mind here is certainly a challenge. With a small nudge, she turns, heading out with the rest. I sigh, pulling back the lever on my repeater and watching the clip extend outwards. I remember to load it after all. Here's hoping I don't need it. I push it back and head outside. Well, here we go on the road again, as I take a little glass of water. It's funny how the way that the events transpired, it wasn't exactly clear to me what happened. That was probably on purpose. But yeah, Flynn being locked in the room. Flynn locking Chase in the room, yeah. That makes only too much sense. Leo's quiet as he drives, occasionally checking the rearview mirror. Everyone else is pretty silent too. It's weird being in a car with Carl and him just sitting there quietly, not staring at his phone or anything. It's like he doesn't know what to look at and is stuck pondering his own thoughts for a change. I look back at Jenna, who's monitoring her phone for any sign that the signal will stay consistent enough to get a message out. It's hard to believe it, but she was actually trying to apologize earlier. In her own weird way, of course. Part of me wanted to say I was sorry for what I said at the river about how she treats her family, but that would be lying. I'm not sorry for what I said, but I can tell when something hit hard and hurt more than I'm happy with. People dance around shit all the time when so much of this bullshit could have been avoided if people were just honest with each other. I roll down the window and prop my knees up on the dash, craning my neck to peer at TJ in the mirror. He knows I'm watching him. Hell, I think everyone's watching him. Even with the socket man as a cover story, him keeping silent about all this for so long is just cruel? Did he truly think not mentioning the fur color of the person in the water with Sydney was for the best? Maybe he thought he could avoid a situation like this, our group getting shattered. Well, our group is fucked now. No way in hell I want to hang out with anyone but Carl after all this shit. And it wasn't like I was all peaches and gravy these past few years anyway. Chase, TJ, and Jenna hadn't so much as texted me since they left for college. And Leo? He used to visit me back in the warehouse when I packed freight. We fucked a couple times, but he seems to get more and more disgusted with the arrangement. I couldn't tell if it was with me or him, but it was awkward as hell. I mean, I'm not the sentimental type, but when you're being screwed by someone and they glance away anytime you look at them, it makes you feel like shit. I eventually had enough, told him I wasn't his fucking otter, and to get a fleshlight like the rest of us. He cut me out of his life right then and there, even stopped visiting Carl. It's shitty watching somebody who was once a social butterfly turn to an absolute recluse. For the first part of the week, I was trying so hard to act like his old self, like nothing had changed. Oh, wait. No? What was that? Oh, okay. We were fags and weirdos in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Of course we stuck together at first. But as Carl says, shit's broke now. As we make the turn off into Margaret Street, I spot a familiar dust-covered plastic flamingos that adorn Auntie's yard. Yes, definitely, I'll remember to take that breather. The manufactured house was built back in the 80s and still dons this sort of faded turquoise color scheme. She added these pink diamond bathroom-shaped tiles all over the roof's edge a couple of years ago, too. For Halloween and Christmas, she hangs up neon-colored tube lighting, and I swear you can see her house lit up from miles away. I'm not entirely sure what aesthetic she's going for. Carl called it vintage trailer trash once, and I guess that's fitting enough. Leo slows the van as we approach.
I don't see any lights on. No car in the driveway.
She can't have parked it in the garage. She still has it, packed full of Uncle's stuff. Guys? The salamander pokes the glass of the window next to him, pointing at something across the street. That's Karen's place, right?
Yeah, our old bus driver.
It looks like somebody broke in. Is that recent? The colored glass of the front door is shattered. Piles of Technicolor shards are splayed across the concrete porch. Yeah, very. As in it wasn't like this when I stopped by this morning. People are taking advantage of emergency services being out. I hope she's okay.
Her car's not here either.
They broke her statue, too. The little sombrero chihuahua man statuette she had next to the door is completely shattered. It's smashed into 100 pieces. The wooden Bienvenido sign that used to hang around its neck split in half and laying in the dirt.
Good.
Jenna mumbles. I clutch my rifle a little tighter, trying to see if there was any movement inside the house. It's completely still beyond the light swaying of pink lace curtains from the breeze outside.
It's still probably best we speak with the mayor. Perhaps with what's going on, she'd return to City Hall?
My heart dropped in my chest. Yeah, that makes sense. Hopefully the crazy guy is gone by now.
I don't know. She doesn't usually work Saturdays.
Jenna raises an eyebrow at me.
Well, this is quite a Saturday, Flynn. I think she might be there.
Leo sighs, putting the van into gear.
City Hall it is.
It's well into night by the time we pull into the gravel parking lot. Sure enough, Auntie's teal hatchback Jeep is parked by the side of the building. Daxton squints at it, then points. A Dastra bumper sticker. On the chrome bumper, there's a decal of what I guess was a silhouette of Captain Amicus with some sort of insect on his face. In golden spacey font, it reads, "These things are harmless, don't worry." I didn't know your aunt was cool.
She's not.
I grumble idly, my mind racing as I try to think of a distraction to keep everyone away and outside. Everyone but Carl and I are already getting out of the van. The ram gives me a nervous look before nodding at me and speaking up.
Dudes, wait a sec.
What?
Leo's tone is curt as he looks back at the ram, who's sluggishly pulling himself outside.
I feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Now?
It's all that free dry ice cream. It's so shitty I can't handle it.
Carl begins to make retching noises, and Jenna quickly covers her ears.
Oh God, Carl.
Please don't throw up in my van, yeah?
Guys?
Carl continues to make some of the most visceral, gut-wrenching, irping sounds I've heard. They practically sound wet.
Guys?
I turn and see what TJ is trying to get our attention for. A whole bunch of cars are driving down the road in our direction, like a convoy. I recognize the one in front. It's Mark in his SUV. He works here at City Hall. They start to pull into the parking lot, quickly filling up to the point where folks are starting to park on the road. What's going on? Here's my chance.
That's Mark. Maybe he'll have some answers. I need to head inside real quick. I'll be right back.
Jenna nods slightly, watching what looks like a bunch of townsfolk getting out of their cars in front of us. I pass to still hunch over Carl and give him a squeeze on the shoulder.
Thanks.
I feel like I'm actually gonna puke now after that.
Don't.
I head inside. It's quiet when I enter, though I can hear the subtle sound of shuffling paper coming from down the hall. I'm starting to feel like this strange sort of pang in my head, like someone's pressing an ice pack on the front of my skull. Maybe it's because I'm nervous. Regardless, here I go. I walk lightly, peering around the corner into Auntie's office. Her fingers flick along various pages with a manila folder, her topical flower print scarf swaying with her every movement. I watch her, illuminated by the only soft glow of the moonlight outside. I'm wrought with this uneasy sort of feeling where I can't tell if she actually knows that I'm here or not, or whether she cares. It's a familiar feeling, but never one I got used to.
There's a hell of a ruckus outside. You looking for something?
Anything of substance regarding this whole hysteria business.
She speaks plainly.
What?
I'll tell you in a second. Is Mark here yet?
She cranes her neck to peer outside her tiny, slitted window in the corner of her office. Yet there's not much of view other than the side of a sage bush.
Look, I saw him pulling up in his SUV outside, with like a whole convoy of folks following him. This about Clint.
She looks up, seeming to notice my repeater for the first time. Her brow furrows.
You know, under any other circumstance, I'd give you a chewing out for bringing that inside. I did hear he's been making a hell of a scene around town, waving a gun around. Figured it was a meth binge until I saw Dale doing the same damn thing.
Wait, Diner Dale? That fucking otter is kind of a softie, ain't he? You don't think it's got to do with his painkiller addiction?
I'm topped 4 pills he takes earlier, you know, for the aches. It ain't the sort of thing to put you into a gunfight mood.
I nod despite everything she's telling me. I can't really focus on it. I keep looking back towards the closed reading room door behind me. Fuck. Might as well get it over with. I take a deep breath.
Did you let Chase out?
What?
She seems confused at the sudden change of topic.
Chase, Leo's lover boy.
Former lover boy. He hasn't been pounding on that door to get out?
Boy, what are you talking about? I haven't seen him since you brought him and the Hendrix boy to City Hall this other afternoon.
I turn, moving out the hallway and unlocking the reading room door. I always thought it was weird that it had a lock facing the hall, though I think Auntie mentioned that it used to be the back exit through here.
Wait, what the hell?
Flynn, what did you do?
I ignored my auntie's exasperated voice as I pushed the door open, stepping into the dark room. It's mustier than a skunk's ass in here with all the rain damage. I can practically feel the mildew and mold on my toes as they run along the wall. Eventually I find the light switch. Jace!
He's not in here.
Carl's voice takes me by surprise, the ram standing slightly beside me. And of course Daxon's there too, the salamander gaping at the interior like he's in some kind of museum.
I can't believe you locked Chase up. Like, do city clerks have the authority to do that?
Not unless he's, like, archiving him.
You told him!
I glared down at the ram, who quickly throws up the flat of his paws defensively.
He's your roommate, dude. Come on, it's not like he's part of the old group anyway.
Fortunately, like Carl said, I don't see the rest of the gang. Carl noticed me peering past him and speaks up.
They were talking with Mark outside. It's about time he showed up. Hey, I'm here.
Huh?
The two of them wave awkwardly. Auntie looks at the both of them with a sort of perplexed frown.
Well, hello, y'all.
She responds abruptly, quickly looking back up to me.
Now, Flynn.
Just give me a sec. We still gotta be in here.
I see a stained blue v-neck shirt laying on the ground in the corner, by the old bookshelf.
Chase!
Still no response. It's then I notice there's something moving on his shirt, like specks that seem to be gathering in the folds of the fabric.
Aw, fuck me.
I held out my arm across the doorway, pushing Carl and Daxon back.
Dude, what?
Auntie, did Mark set off those bug bombs after work on Monday like I asked?
I'm assuming by your tone that he did not.
They hatched.
Oh goodness.
Can we not play the pronoun game right now? What are you talking about?
I see the unused can sitting knocked over in the corner.
Stay back, Black Widows.
I lower my arm and walk over, quickly popping the top and watching the fogger begin to mist, the foul-smelling fumigation spreading into the air. The effect is near instant. The skittering pattern of the little spiders begins to grow more erratic. I watch as an adult one in Chase's shirt clambers on top of the increasingly still pile of the little spiders. It just sits there, still, writhing. I can feel something on my foot too, but my scales are too thick for it to be any threat to me. I hear Carl mutter behind me.
I take back what I've always said, you do have balls. Excuse me. Sorry, Mayor Moore. Boys, I do not have time for this.
If I look past the shelves, I see a big lump of fur curled up in the corner under one of the old metal desks.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck!
I dash over, grabbing at the otter's scruff and yanking his ass out of there. He's surprisingly light, and I realize I've never picked him up before.
Oh, damn. Is he okay?
Water! Give me water!
There's some in the mini fridge. I'll get it.
As I pull him into better light, he looks like he's absolute shit. His lips are chapped bloody, and the whites of his eyes are bloodshot. There's also dribbles of vomit on the floor, which I have the misfortune of stepping in. Vomit and spiders. Fucking great.
Chase, wake the fuck up!
I give his face a hard slap. Carl winces. The otter wheezes raspily, letting out a kind of low moan.
Man, he's terrified of spiders.
I know.
Karma, right?
The ram speaks in an uneasy tone, visibly uncomfortable at seeing Chase like this.
Yeah, maybe.
Next thing I know, Auntie's handing me a bottle of water, bringing it to his lips.
Drink, you stupid idiot!
If this was a prank of yours, it ain't a real gutbuster, Flynn. Move over, you're gonna drown him.
I feel a weird tingle in the back of my neck. Reluctantly, I step aside. I look at Chase, part of me hopes he never wakes up, and I feel sick.
Why is he just in his britches?
I blink, glancing down and getting an eyeful of Chase's briefs.
You didn't undress him before you shoved him in there, right? Or was that part of it?
Jesus no! God, no! I didn't do that.
Daxon gives me a dubious look before shifting over his concerned gaze back to the otter. Auntie, meanwhile, is propping his head up on a couple office chair cushions, quietly urging the otter to drink as she wets his lips. They part for a moment, and Chase complies enough to get the swallow down. Again, part of me breathes a sigh of relief, while the other half seems to be filled with this sort of angry dread. Don't wake up. Daxon crouches down beside him, pulling back some of the fur around his collarbone and showing the swelling red skin beneath.
Must have been where he got bit. And of course 911 ain't working.
Carl chuckles nervously.
I guess it's too late to suck the venom out, right?
You know that doesn't actually work. It's just old westerns that's made people believe that crap.
Well, I had a great-grandpa, or great-great-grandpa, who died of a spider bite. I mean, I think it was a tarantula or something.
Tarantulas ain't that venomous.
He was old as hell and there might have been like a fuckload of them, I don't know.
Boys, this is real assuring talk, but could one of y'all get me one of them first aid kits from the bathroom? It's just round the corner.
Daxton stands up again and nods, heading off. Chase's eyes are fluttering a bit now. Maybe he's having a seizure, or dreaming, or something real crazy, I can't tell. The salamander returns, clutching the thick metal case that looks like it's from the 90s. Auntie takes it, opening up and grabbing what she needs like she's done it 100 times before. She applies the cold water to a piece of cloth and presses it against the spot near Chase's neck where the bite is. Once it's damp, she takes an old tube of antibiotic cream and squeezes about a quarter of its contents onto the bite spot, then lathers it. Chase winces, letting out a quiet cry.
Stop.
His voice is high-pitched and kind of pathetic, like a child's.
Oh, don't whine, you're a big boy. I'd be whining if I was in his position. It's kind of fitting. Like Carl said, ain't it though?
He looks to me as if trying to gauge my expression. I'm managing to keep pretty stone-faced despite everything.
If he did what y'all are saying he did.
I can tell the weird distance Carl and I are keeping from him, despite his sorry state, is unnerving the salamander. Just a couple hours ago, it was all figured we were old friends and such. Chase begins to set up and it's like my heart lurches. I get that feeling in my skull again, like brain freeze. No. No. Only Carl seems to notice as I clutch my temple and the ram gives me a nervous, concerned look. Finally, Chase looks to me. Oh hell, it's Chase. Flynn? Again, with the childlike voice. It's like he's taunting me. I suck in my lips. What the fuck am I supposed to say? I want to slap him again. I want the fucking truth. But he looks fucking pathetic. And everything's stiff.
No kidding. You rolled in a darn black widow nest, kid. More interesting things to add to your little movie you're making to our fair town.
Auntie sighs.
I'm worried you'll have some more content here in a bit.
What? What? Ah! He seethes through his teeth as he clutches his neck. What's going on? He reminds me of TJ, like he's about to start crying at a moment's notice or something. I haven't seen him like this in a long time. Carl's gaze shifts to the floor. I feel weird.
Are you okay?
Everything hurts, but it feels different. It's like this isn't a dream.
It's not?
I look to Auntie.
He's gonna be fine, right?
These bites can be real painful. It could have been nastier with a brown recluse, but it still ain't gonna be fun. I'd get him to some professional help if I were you, if that's possible.
I'm not gonna die? Chase peeps up, still clutching at his neck.
Unless you're an infant, elderly, or allergic, it's doubtful.
The otter closes his eyes, letting out a long exhale. Meanwhile, Auntie stands up, heading towards the door.
I need to speak with Mark and see what he found. I'll be outside.
Thanks. As she leaves, I can hear the rumble of engines and hushed murmurs from a small crowd. Then the door shuts and it's quiet again.
What's wrong with you, Chase?
I try to keep my voice steady, though my vocal cords shrill a bit as I say his name. I've practiced for years to get rid of the girly gay tinge in my voice had after puberty, but times like this, I can't really hide it.
Are you like a fucking sociopath or something? Are you getting off to this? Just gonna go home and come thinking about all the pain you caused?
Daxton flinches. I can tell he wants to step in Chase's defense. Chase says nothing.
I can understand screwing me over, you know. I originally figured you didn't give two shits about Sydney or what happened to him. You just wanted my dick and that's fine. You followed me back to the river because that's all you wanted. Leo and the rest of your friends be damned. But fuck, it was so much worse. Just admit it. Just say the words.
No.
What?
Chase's arms and legs shake as he sits on the floor, craning his neck to look up at me.
You're saying you didn't do it, despite what TJ said.
He looks towards the door. You're an asshole, Flynn. He speaks, his voice still having that squeaky prepubescent cadence to it. But Sydney was a freaking evil idiot. I'm glad he died.
You're glad you killed him.
I'm glad he died.
That's no secret.
Daxon, looking 2 parts tense and awkward, steps further away from the otter. Chase's eyes begin to well up. He looks so weak, but brimming with emotions. The salamander mutters something about checking out the commotion outside and heads outward. The noise from the parking lot is getting louder. I hadn't really noticed. Someone shouts about something, and I hear someone else speaking quickly, trying to calm them. A long silence follows. Carl's like a statue beside the desk, unmoving, not daring to risk drawing attention to himself. Those last 6 months before it happened, it wasn't him anymore. Or at least not fully him.
What do you mean?
Remember that one time he got Toby the ice cream cone from the corner shop in Peyton? The cactus-themed place that had the agave ice cream. I pause. It's just a weirdly specific thing that it takes me a moment to recall. It's also fucking strange hearing Chase call TJ Toby again. He teased him the whole car ride up, and he was upset like usual. Sydney brought him that strawberry waffle cone scoop, the one that had the pointy end. He felt guilty, I think, for a while. Toby was talking about Sunday school or something, and Sydney just took the cone and started to stab with the pointy end. It just crushed in on itself, but he wouldn't stop, like it was super into it. Then he just acted like he was scared, not of getting punished or anything, but like, just in general, you know? I remember that. The shop manager was yelling at him and he looked terrified. I told him not to worry about the townies. My teenage self thought that it was hilarious. Do you remember the moment he decided to do that? The look on his face? It was like, Chase clutches his neck some more, the otter clenching his eyes shut. Thing was in front of him? Chase gesticulates in front of his head, making a swirling motion before letting both his arms drop limply on the ground.
Jesus.
It's like I just woke up from a really long, really bad dream. I haven't been myself in so freaking long. Out of the corner of my vision, I can see Carl looking at me.
The same shit that was happening to Sydney after... What happened? What happened to you? But... Fuck. I didn't see you do any of that shit until this week.
I don't know, I just had bad dreams at first. Sometimes I'd see the stuff from my dreams in the real world. I kind of just numbed myself to it. And Leo helped me keep my mind off things, I guess. He looks over to Carl. Then we went to college and it wasn't so bad. I stopped taking my medication and things felt a little better, I guess. Not great. I was still all hollow, but at least I wasn't seeing the demented crap at the end of my bed anymore. Chase takes a drink from the water bottle, cringing at the pain from each gulp. I don't know what to say. I was beginning to think I was going nuts, like I was seeing shit that wasn't real, but hearing him talk about it out loud. Just like Sydney, that weird look he'd have before looking upset or scared, or doing something real heinous shit. And Chase was doing it while ordering fucking brunch. I'm sorry. Something's wrong with me. Or was. I don't know.
I guess, we can add that to the checklist of things to ask your aunt about.
Chase begins to stand up groggily. What? The front door is pushed open, Jenna standing in the doorway.
Guys, you should get out here.
She spots Chase steadying himself against the desk, her eyes widening and her ears flick back momentarily.
Oh, Chase, you're here. And where are your clothes?
There's spiders in them.
Carl mutters.
Okay, just get out here.
Jenna heads back out. Chase pushes himself off the desk, beginning to walk forward like a zombie from one of those old VHS films we used to watch.
Well, man, don't you have like some spare touristy shit around here somewhere?
Do you seriously think Echo gets enough tourists to justify merchandise?
I just need to get back to the hotel.
Clinic first.
The otter stumbles a bit, and though with some hesitation, Carl and I take him by the shoulder and help him to the door. I make sure to grab my rifle, though.
You still didn't answer my question.
Chase says nothing. We exit City Hall and are instantly greeted by a slew of faces. Whoa, who are these guys? So we got a raccoon guy and what looks like a bat. Interesting, interesting. Take a drink. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of a voice.
This is a load of fresh shit, you know that?
What do you mean? When you say we can't leave?
Everyone seems to be gathered around the front entrance, the headlights from half a dozen cars lighting up as we exit. Most eyes are on Auntie. The air has this sort of smoky tinge to it, like someone's cooking something. I wonder if it's from the fire I saw earlier. I know, it's kind of weird too. The moment we lose the moment that we lose control of Chase is the moment that we're no longer playing as him. So it's almost like saying something like when we were controlling Chase, it was like that was when he was not in control of himself. I don't know, it's kind of cool. I like that. I like that how the gameplay works its way into the story like that. It's really cool. But yeah.
You all come here because you wanted answers. Now, are you going to listen to them or not?
I recognize most of the people in the crowd. Janice, Duke, Kudzu, Micah, Heather, Mark, and shit, about a dozen more. Some of them look downright terrified. Others, like Micah, the klepto shithead from Titanus Alley, just looks pissed, agitated by whatever the hell Auntie is saying. You can see Duke, the old widower who lives next to Leo, somewhere by his car. He's not looking at my aunt anymore. He's fixated on Chase with this sort of 1,000-yard stare. From the back of the crowd, I see the lumbering figure of Leo. At the sight of us, he pushes his way through.
Otter.
Leo beams, wrapping Chase into his arms, seemingly uncaring that half the town is behind him. I see Chase's face contort, the otter grimacing. He seems more disgusted than pained, especially as Leo begins to rub his large hands across his back.
You didn't need to run, you know that. I'm here.
Chase manages to wriggle free, nearly stumbling back into a prickly pear cactus in the process. Leo catches him, holding onto his wrist. There's a long moment where Leo is just looking at Chase's face, his expression shifting from wide smile to more vacant stare. I got bit by a black widow. I'm okay now, but...
You grew your goatee back. How'd that happen?
What? Chase's eyes widen some, and then he clutches the ratty-looking tuft of dyed fur on his chin.
That's a shame. I always thought you looked cuter without it.
Dude, what the hell is happening?
Carl speaks hushly to me, and all I can respond with was an astonished shrug. Auntie begins to speak up again.
Let's all talk plain like. Most of you are seeing things. Bad things. And some folk around here have started acting real strange. More so than the usual suspects on their bouts with the happy juice. And nobody's getting any tower or satellite signals from the phones and internet. Landline's fuzzy too.
A couple of people nod. Mike is now looking over his shoulder, seemingly unfocused on what Auntie is saying.
Mark tried to head off to Peyton to see if the country officers knew what was going on. He got about as far as Flint turnoff before he found himself on the old Route 65 heading back into town. He tells me he tried 3 times to get through, and no luck. Now I would have slapped him on the head with a roll of newspaper and told him to take his clown into the circus, if I hadn't heard the same sort of thing from my grandpa decades ago. Folk traveling in buggies trying to escape the madness of this town, but they got snared in one hell of a web. If you've been thinking about dreams and have been getting real queer-like as of late, you ain't alone. It's been getting worse. Honestly, I was packing my bags to get out before it hit.
I wasn't ready to leave. I remember telling Auntie I wanted to stay for Carl's interview, but I wanted to also see if I could get to the bottom of this shit with TJ too.
So, you're saying because this weird phenomenon is happening, we can't get out? That we're in what, an inescapable bubble?
Sweetheart, it's like the tide. It goes in, it's pulled out. And sometimes it pulls stuff with it. My grandpa, God rest his soul, told me it was attracted to the uncouth of a man, the eyes and desires with which he cannot unshackle ourselves. Simple sin.
A mournful look crosses her face and she takes a deep breath.
Mark.
She looks over to the horned toad, our town's treasurer. He's standing by his back 4-door SUV. I always made fun of him for buying it. Black cars into the desert ain't a good mix unless you're keen on baking. He reaches into the car and pulls out a lumpy something wrapped in a flamboyantly colored beach towel. I recognize the faded logo in the corner as the one from the Southwestern Adventures. An old souvenir, maybe. Mark herks it as he steps to the mayor with it, setting it on the ground. The first thing I see are the feet sticking out of the end. Someone in the back, Heather I think, screams. It's a banshee-like wail as Mark pulls back the fabric.
No!
But it's not Keith. At first it's difficult to tell exactly what I'm looking at, but after a few moments I can see clearly who it is. What the fuck? What is this? Oh god, it's a boar person.
That's Salem!
Jesus.
No!
Gigi begins to sob, his terrified sniffling mixing with Heather's confused, shrill cries. The boar is covered in lacerations, most of which are on his face. 2 swipes of whatever cut him could have torn his eyes and part of his snout out. I always thought when someone had their eyes taken out, it'd just be black holes inside, but it's pink. It's like I'm looking into the guy's brain. I feel like I'm gonna hurl.
What happened to him?
He tried to leave.
Yeah, but how did that happen?
The raccoon, who's up to this point I've never seen as anything but the strong silent type, looks shaken up at bad. He clutches his forehead with a paw, shaking his head.
God, for a second he looked like somebody else.
I barely know Salem. He's a recent move-in who originally squatted at a vacant land in an RV until the landowner started making him pay to live there. He kept to himself, never even said 2 words to the guy. That's an accomplishment when you're stuck in a town with just about 50 people still living here.
Mark tells me that the 3rd time he tried to leave, he saw him just laying there on the side of the road next to his RV, dead as a doorknob. So to answer your question, coon boy, I don't know. These things are always, well, how they end, but there's no clear definition of when or how. I advise, as I do in all trying times, to turn to the higher powers, pray and repent as you may.
There's a shocked silence from those present. Daxton keeps shaking his head. Jenna tries her phone again. Micah stares off into the dark in the direction of the highway.
Look, I know how to make the vision stop.
The weasel steps up to Auntie, though he's not looking at her.
Yeah, what's your proposal, Duke?
He points at a pink finger towards Chase.
We stop him.
Chase sorta half blinks, his bloodshot eyes aimed all unfocused like at the scruffy weasel.
What?
You can't discern who that voice came from.
This has all happened before.
He looks forward towards Auntie, who nods inquisitively.
And it's only gonna get worse. It happened to my granddaddy, my daddy, and now it's happening to me. Well, me and the rest of us. Dale's missing. Cynthia dropped off into the desert. Clint and Jeremy are running around, shooting and screaming at nothing. Thing is, we've all got something after us. Something bad. Won't let you leave when it starts.
What's after you?
The raspy-voiced bat chimes up, looking off into the desert, away from the crowd. Duke's quiet for a moment, rolling handmade cigarette between his thumb and index finger.
It's always triggered by something.
Duke begins to pace, still pointing at Chase.
I seen you here last week, before all the rest of your little friends showed up, late at night, outside his house.
He nods in Leo's direction, the wolf clasping Chase's shoulder protectively.
Just standing there, for hours and hours. I didn't even need to be asleep to see ya.
The last line rings strange, Duke saying it as if it makes perfect sense. Chase's gaze shifts to his feet, his legs beginning to tremble.
Hey, I'm not saying you did it, or that you're wanting this all to happen.
He steps over to Salem's body, approaching the otter.
It's just that you gotta know something. Anything that we can use to stop this, cause anytime I ask big ol' Leo here, he just got this glazed look in his eye, telling me where I can stick my inquiries.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, something Someone told me that you would know.
It's at this point I see the black metallic shape sticking out of the back of the weasel's trousers. He's got a gun. Daxton flinches, seeing it too.
Oh shit.
He mutters, and I feel Carl step closer against me.
Who?
Someone I know.
He yells, leaning in closer to Chase. Leo, who steps completely in front of him, ears down and his fangs barred.
It makes sense. Something bad happens, and if you don't fix it, it won't stop coming after you.
Leo lets out a deep guttural rumble, looking like feral and ready to pounce. Duke holds up his paws, smiling uneasily.
This is all real timely with your friend showing up. So what happened, Chase?
Look, I don't know what you're talking about. Auntie exchanges a glance with Mark, and then they both look to Chase, seemingly unconcerned that Duke is packing.
Things are getting worse out here, and unless we do something, we're all gonna end up like young Salem.
Duke's voice is dead and distant.
He's right.
Auntie's voice cuts through the air like a knife. Next thing I know, her and Mark are stepping up besides Duke.
Flynn, come here.
My heart lurches at hearing my name called, and I strain myself to keep a straight face. I try not to look at the body as I walked out, feeling my backside illuminated by a dozen headlights and the gaze of the crowd.
You locked Chase in the reading room with all them spiders. Why?
You what?
I didn't know about the spiders at the time.
I mumble.
Flynn.
She looks away for a moment. Condemned. Fuck! I can only condemn Chase. Are you kidding me? Oh god, this is awful. Oh, this is so awful. Fuck. All I could do is just what they're doing.
Pretty sure he killed Sydney.
I clutch my head, the blood in my veins feeling cold. It's as if the gravel beneath my feet is turning to quicksand. My mouth moves as if to say more, but I manage to bite my tongue. This just makes the pain worse. What the fuck is happening? I can see Jenna covering her face with both paws, seemingly in disbelief that this is really happening. There are a few murmurs from the gathering. Michael looks back at us, seemingly distracted from whatever was in the desert he was staring at.
You're talking about your little friend who drowned the lake a decade ago?
Yeah. Wow, kid.
He clicks his tongue, shaking his head at the bedraggled-looking otter.
That's fucked up.
Chase starts to look like TJ again, as if on the urge of breaking down into sobs. He seems to be alternating from angry, sad, and confused over and over again.
It's bullshit, and you know it, Flynn. You killed Sydney, you fucker.
The pain flares, my vision blurring for a second.
That's not true.
I highly doubt that, lover boy.
I'll beat all your asses if you keep telling lies, yeah?
He grins, eyeing the rifle in my hands. I clutch it more tightly. Duke turns, thumbing towards the wolf.
It's already got him.
He speaks with such idle nonchalance, not even bothering to clarify what it is.
She died like 10 years ago. This doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, this sort of murder happened before. My grandpappy lived through this whole thing and stayed in the town after.
Yeah, that's right. It happened weeks after the body was found.
Auntie rubs her thumbs through her floral scarf, staring into the headlights of one of the old Jeeps.
The one in the mines. The air got all electric and fuzzy. Folks went out of their mind.
She never talked about any of this before.
How'd you know that?
Brett gabbed about it a lot when you were young. Even before you were born.
Dad.
The whole superstition was part of his justification for making a library and booking it. Well, that and one other reason.
Tried to ignore the last comment, but still focusing on the increasingly tense stare down between Leo, Chase, and Duke. I had heard Mom and Dad hated Echo, mainly the usual grumblings about godlessness. All ailments that had were just surely the fucking results of some latent sin.
Point is,
the ground beneath our feet is a tainted soil, rotten, shaky loam.
Duke interrupts, but Auntie doesn't seem to mind. She's just frowning now, looking to the crowd of people. Her scarf's come undone due to all the fidgeting, and all the old scars that she had beneath are visible, tattered scales replaced with pink flesh.
It's more rotten in some places. Y'all know the ones. My grandpappy thought that 'cause they didn't catch the murderer, it planted some seeds in the bad dirt. But that ain't true.
Duke rubs at the scab along his forehead, squeezing his cigarette so hard that the ash starts pouring out from the other side like toothpaste.
They covered him all right. Then everything was okay for a while after they found him and he was killed. What the fuck does this have to do with Sydney?
Duke continues, ignoring me.
So I don't know what it is, if it's murder or guilt or not. Catching someone that did wrong.
I shake my head. I can't believe this shit.
Since not fucking haunting the town, you meth-addled cunt. But it started when you got here, so you gotta forgive me for wondering if one of you did something bad. You was a fucking 9-year-old! And brought that guilt back to the poison land to grow the seeds again.
Duke doesn't sound like himself at all, not even recently his crazed self. Still though, I don't want to admit it, I start to have an idea of what Duke might be getting at. How this all fits into our history, and judging from the looks of the gathered crowd's faces, the feeling appears mutual. There's murmured inquiries about what to do. Heather's still quietly sobbing, asking a group of people who ignore her why no one is helping Keith. Genevieve Sanders, a retired mayor carrier from Peyton, mentions something about a lynching. Jenna's arms are crossed tight. Her expression is this sort of furrowed, indignant stare that slowly falters to upset confusion. TJ's next to her, one paw on her arm. You can barely hear him, but he keeps saying he's sorry over and over. Leo begins to tug at Chase, pulling him back to the direction of the van. The two begin to hurriedly walk before Auntie speaks up.
Stop!
I always had this niggling desire, this idea of getting justice for what happened. Sid deserves as much, but now I can't say I'm feeling any catharsis or joy. Just this hollow rumbling in my insides that this ain't right. This can't be how we fix shit. Carl has his head down, the ram acting small despite his burly proportions. I just want to move beside him, tuck him under my arm, and fuck off far away from here.
Get back over here!
Leo clutches Chase tighter, the otter wincing as he struggles to wriggle free from the wolf.
I can walk on my own, Leo!
Leo seems to ignore both the mayor and Chase as they approach the van. Jenna quickly shoves her phone into her purse, the Fennec visibly trying not to look at the body as she, TJ, Carl, and Dax join them.
Jesus.
I rub up my aching head. Fuck this, I gotta get out of here. I hear a clicking noise to my side. The horrible noise is deafening. I clutch the sides of my head and crouch down. A brass shell casing falls and hits my leg. It's hot. Duke's pointing his pistol into the air. Our group stops in their track, TJ falling to the ground and covering his face. Heather is shrieking, screaming over and over again, and then suddenly she stops. There's something sort of flailing movement from the group that was standing near her, like the dancing you see at raves. When I look again, I can't see her anymore. Micah's gone too. Him and a few others scattered. I can faintly see the bat silhouette in the distance, sprinting into the desert.
What the fuck, Duke?
I scream at the weasel.
Needed to get their attention for the mayor, yeah. This ain't no fucking excuse. That chud can come back down and kill somebody.
Duke clutches the pistol limply in his grasp, seemingly uncaring of where he's pointing the loaded weapon as he swirls his wrist about.
It's a bit late for that now. Folk have been hurt too much, and they'll continue to get hurt until we stop this.
I hear shouts of agreement from the remaining crowd. Auntie just nods, and I can't help but give her a dumbfounded look. I clutch my repeater close.
Spiders. Spiders got him. That right, Flynn?
She points to Chase.
Yeah? He sat in the nest of them.
Duke.
She holds up a finger, fast walking back to the office without another word. Duke watches over our group by the van. Everyone's quiet, his pistols aimed up at the sky. After a minute, she returns with a piece of faded paper clutched in her hands. There's some old-timey writing on both sides of it. She holds it up to Mark and Duke. Mark uses his cell phone as a light as he began to read, Duke lowering his gun. I can see Jenna moving by the edge of the fan. She's motioning towards me, then Duke. What does she want me to do? Disarm him? One quick chop of the wrist, that'd do it, I guess. I'd have to drop my repeater, though. I don't really want to risk that, at least not yet. Surprisingly, Chase speaks up. What's it say?
Boy, I think you know what it says. You were rooting through our stuff and plucking all these records Thursday. James Hendricks. Notice of death.
Carl visibly stiffens.
Guess what killed him? Spiders.
I step up, squinting at the paper. It's a notice of death, alright. For reference is an estate transfer. It's for James Hendricks, who passed away in 1913. The cause of death is listed as poison or infection. Theraphosidae, tarantula.
Tarantula?
Chase shifts uncomfortably.
Chase's ass got planted on some black widows. And what does Carl's old great whatever have to do with this?
James Hendrick I was a notorious sodomite like Chase. I sigh.
What? You say you was looking at this the other day? He's working on a school project. Hell, that's why he's here.
So he claimed.
You're sure about that?
Auntie seems to pry at my own niggling doubt. I look back at the pathetic-looking otter. He looks to me. And then Dax steps up.
Hey,
He stops just short of the body on the ground. Daxton straightens his posture, folding his hands behind his back.
Mr. Duke, I think you're making a lot of really interesting headway into how we can solve all this. You know, much better than just hiding out in our houses from rampant chaos and the like. But, Salem here?
He uneasily gestures towards the corpse on the towel, the boar's hollow eye socket still staring at the stars above.
Whatever got him, I think stopping/avoiding that should be priority number one. 'Cause I mean, I've only known Chase about half a week, but he doesn't seem like the sort to be capable of all of this.
Kid, I've known Chase all my life, and I'd reckon something similar. But at the end of the day, Chase didn't do this. It's what Chase did that did this. This town needs justice. Hell, that little Sydney kid needs justice. I'm gonna save all y'all, and make it so she leaves me alone once and for all.
Who leaves you alone?
Duke doesn't respond, instead raising his pistol. I can't tell who he was aiming at, his paw's shaky. I needed to do something. Jesus, fuck. Do nothing, I guess. I stand there and I can see Jenna beside the van looking at me pleadingly. Auntie peering at me now, a strange look on her face. This isn't right. I should do something. My head is killing me. Something's wrong. And at the worst possible fucking time, I grit my teeth, concentrating on what's really happening. Duke says something I can't quite make out, and Daxton stammers back a retort.
I've had visions of Chase too, but nothing that points towards that as a conclusion.
Leo slides Chase behind him, the wolf's ears pinned to the side of his head. Oh my god, finally. I was about to say, I can actually make a real choice. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna trust Daxton. Because I don't want to kill Chase. I'm gonna trust Daxton. Razor Peter probably means kill Chase. I'm gonna trust Daxton. Sid's dad flashes in my eyes. The hole in his head, the look in his eyes. I keep my rifle clutched across my chest, pointed downwards. Dax.
Yeah?
He's staring wide-eyed at the gun in Duke's grasp, his blue hands in the air.
You gotta elaborate.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Dax does a sort of awkward wave before slowly lowering his hands. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, I don't think this is right. Perhaps we can perceive the guilt of others at these times in these sort of waking visions. You mentioned you see her. I don't presume to be knowing who her is, but it also sounds like you got some baggage too.
You're testing me some fierce move, kid.
Daxton flinches, and I gingerly take a few steps closer to the weasel.
We, didn't put all that out in the open with the details. I'm just saying, to assume that this is all caused by Chase here is perhaps overstating Chase's importance. And killing somebody, or even just letting them die, might just be fueling the madness at hand. In my dreams, the one with Chase in them, nothing points towards some deep otherworldly call that has been needing to perish. Even you, Miss Mayor, can see the logic in that.
Auntie stands with her hands on her hips, lips pursed.
And what counts as madness? Logic.
Daxton smiles uneasily.
Shoot them both!
Someone in the crowd yells. I step over and smack Duke's wrist, the gun falling to the gravel beneath. Next thing I know, Leo is sprinting across the gravel parking area. The wolf tackles the weasel to the ground, striking him in the jaw with a free fist. Mark and Auntie quickly try to pull him off, and I scamper down to grab Luke's pistol before Leo does.
Let me go, let me go.
We're leaving, Leo, come on!
Duke whinges on the ground, one of his snaggling teeth hanging on his lower lip.
You doomed us, kid, and he's gonna get away with it!
He stretches his mangly arm across the ground, pointing towards Chase. Auntie moves over beside me, resting her hand on my shoulder.
Flynn, you can't make this decision for everyone. There's something wrong with you.
I can't believe you entertained this fucking meth head's proposal. I used to think you were a good person, you know, but fuck that! Which trials it is!
I spit on the ground. Auntie lowers her head and begins to fidget with her scarf, her gaze shifting downcast. Used to think us smalls were immune to all this horrid business, but I don't think you are. Not anymore. Be careful, Flynn. She turns, walking back towards Mark, who is busy rewrapping Salem's body and bringing him inside. It's rare to see her look so uneasy. Trying to run a shit town like Echo, you get a thick skin for shit crumbling around you, but nothing like this. Daxon quickly helps Chase into the van, and the rest of the gang follows. I basically have to drag him by the shirt to get him to come with, the wolf snarling and swearing in his native tongue the whole damn time. Hour 3 of stream, and we reach Sunday. It's just so damn cool. Holy crap. Let's do a little save. Yeah. I stare into the rearview mirror, watching any of the signs of taillight in our wake. Leo is driving, of course. Carl's feeling woozy after everything that's happened. I wish I was sitting in the back with him, but unfortunately my legs are way too long. That and Leo's van is clearly not designed for folks with tails, so I gotta sit with my cheeks straddling the edge to make room. He's sitting in between TJ and Lena, with Dax and Chase in the back. There's been some chatter about what happened, about what's bullshit and what's not bullshit. TJ's the only one who's been quiet. But one thing is for certain, with everything that's happened, everyone seems pretty focused on getting out of town. Leo doesn't floor it like I expected him to, but we move down the bench of the mountain and through the town speedily enough. I see Jenna look out her own window intently, and I can only imagine it's if to see if she can spot Jeremy, maybe even her father.
Dude, I don't feel good.
Chase got bit by a black widow. He's been complaining less than you, Carl. Speaking of, how are you holding up, Otter?
Chase gives a half-hearted thumbs up, the Museltid's forehead resting against the side of the window. Carl, just puke on the floor if you have to. I don't think Leo's gonna stop. Carl leans over and puts his head between his knees, groaning. That gets TJ's attention, and he starts rubbing the ram's back slowly.
Good thing smoothies probably aren't too bad on the way out.
TJ frowns. I turn the dial on the radio, but like the cell phone signal, I'm not getting anything. For now, I just turn up the AC and aim it up towards my face. My head's still throbbing up a storm.
This feels like a dream, doesn't it?
Leo speaks softly, too quiet for anyone behind us to hear.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
You put Chase in danger.
Oh god. I cross my forearms over the dashboard and lean my face into them.
I also saved his ass.
I keep my voice low. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Carl perking up to listen in.
Doesn't excuse it. Excuse me. 7 years ago, I swore to Chase I'd fuck up anybody who pulled anything like that what you just did.
I'm not in the mood for this shit, Leo. You wanna hit me? Sure! Whatever keeps your alpha dog juices flowing.
Leo goes quiet for a second, seemingly not having expected me to relent.
You're gonna stay away from him then?
Gladly.
Dunno if I believe you.
Jesus fuck.
I can see him beginning to fidget with the mirror, squinting at it for a second. He pushes the cab light and the interior van is quickly illuminated with its sort of too bright amber glow.
What is it, Leo?
I push myself up. Leo is still staring at the mirror.
Chase, you shaved again.
Dax screams.
What the fuck?
I and the others quickly turn around to see what the commotion is about. For a split second, I think I see something fading into the seat cushions between Dax and Chase. It's this blackish-brown silhouette of a person. It reminds me of how when you stare at a light for a while and close your eyes, you can still see it for a moment. I blink and it's gone.
You saw that, right?
What in the Sam Hill?
Tell me you saw that.
I don't know what I saw.
Carl's rubbing his eyes.
I didn't see anything.
What happened?
God damn, I could feel that thing.
Dax looks to Chase, who's clearly kind of out of it at this point.
You remember when I told you about how in the dream thing I had, I could feel your fur? It was just like that.
Really? Huh. Chase sounds nonplussed, the skin around his eyes a bit pale. It's unclear whether he saw what we did. The utter patting at the fabric at the spot where the silhouette was.
It looked like you.
Relax, guys. It's just Chase. You wouldn't hurt a fly.
Chase, the real Chase, groans. Yeah, sure. His voice is still weird and high-pitched, and it kind of seems like I'm the only person who's noticing it.
No, Leo, I'm talking about the fact that there were 2 friggin' Chases next to me.
Chase, do you know what's happening?
The otter grimaces some as he rolls his neck to look at me. It's the hysteria, man. It's like what the mayor and Duke said. People see stuff and they just go nuts. I'm just glad I'm not the only one seeing this stupid shit anymore.
So you're telling me that this is some sort of collective psychosis? That you're all witnessing hallucinations of the same thing?
Dude, I've been on acid before. You can at least tell that something weird's happening in your body when stuff starts popping up. All things considered, I'm like, okay. And still could see whatever the hell that was.
Carl shifts nervously in his seat, the ram looking uncomfortable, and waving, having his back turned to the now empty space.
It's like Shadow Chase?
I saw it in the rearview mirror first.
Leo's still looking in said mirror. We're fucking fortunate we're on a straight shot road now.
He visits a lot.
Jenna furrows her brow at the wolf.
Leo.
She pauses, noting the vacant look on Leo's face.
Do you want me to drive for a bit?
That's funny.
No, I'm serious.
So am I.
Well, let's try not to think about this for now.
That's a bit of a tall order.
Jenna shrugs uncomfortably.
It's your choice.
Can we just change the subject?
A few minutes later, we're already passing the lake.
Huh, so it's Sunday already? Sunday morning?
That's what the clock says.
What a fucking day.
I don't say anything in response.
We never got to ask Flynn's aunt about that, well, the thing.
Remember that creepy image of Chase you saw while Flynn was confronting TJ? It might have... Maybe, it's vague. It's vague. I don't remember it clearly, but I do remember something like that happening. Yeah. Getting some water. We never got to ask Flynn's aunt.
Never got to ask Flynn's aunt about the thing.
We could always go back and ask.
What? No, I just...
He's kidding, TJ.
Oh.
The Link stares at the space between his knees.
Do you actually think she'd know anything about it, Flynn?
Look, I don't know.
She and Mark knew enough about what happened with that body, though.
Carl shivers and puts his head back down while TJ continues to rub his back. A few minutes of silence go before Carl speaks up again.
It feels kinda nice. Reminds me of my mom.
Yeah, actually my mom did it too. Thought it might help.
Hey, I love you, just so you know. All of you guys. I'm glad we're getting out of here. Fuck it, I'm going back to Pueblo.
I raise a brow ridge at the ram.
And I'm taking you with me.
He points a thick finger towards me, leaning forward enough that he pokes me in the shoulder. I restrained a smile, letting out an idle grunt. Me? College? What a thought. The idea of being around guys my age and Carl. Not even sure what the hell I'd major in. Definitely not fucking poli-sci. I squeeze my wrist, trying to refocus.
I love you too, Carl, and everyone else.
You too, Captain Daxton.
Captain? Oh, I was promoted. Cool.
Daxton seems distracted, watching Chase stare at his own fingertips. Yeah. Chase affirms his love for everyone with groggy monotone. Jenna glances back at them before turning her attention out her own window. Leo doesn't say anything from the front. He's focused solely on the road ahead of him. Are we at the clinic yet?
Still about 20 minutes out.
I watched the desert whip by us for the first time, feeling somewhat safe as the town disappears behind us. But of course, it doesn't last long.
What's that on the side of the road there?
Leo turns his head in that direction of something up the curb on ahead. We all do.
What is that?
Oh my gosh!
TJ covers his mouth. Carl sits up straight, trying to see. Leo slows down as we pass. There's Chase's car. All the windows are shattered. And there's Duke, lying a dozen feet away from the open door of the driver's side. And there's, crouching over him, is something I can't explain. Hairless. Body and limbs long. Way too long. The head comes up and all I see are 3 holes in blood. TJ screams next to me and Leo shouts something before stepping on the gas, slamming me back into my seat. I try to look back, but whatever it was is gone. At least, it's gone from where it was, because I see something move next to my window and I turn to face it, and it stares back at me. But only for a moment. That thing, whatever the fuck it is, disappears almost the instant I register that it's there. I'm only staring out into the blackness of the desert. Still 3 holes, eyes, a mouth. Blink back at me in a sort of after image before that 2 vanishes.
It's him, it's him, it's him, it's him!
TJ reaches up and grabs my arm and claws out. I'm too shocked to even pull away as TJ leans forward next to me, staring out my window. At least I know I'm not the only one that saw it. TJ squeaks again when no one answers him.
It's real?
I don't know. Some kind of animal, maybe.
I've never seen anything like that before. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's been over an hour. I usually do that, though. It's not like I'd do anything else afterwards, so that's why I like continuing this.
Plus, I say an hour just in case I have to bail early.
Which usually isn't the case since it's Friday. But yeah, I'm enjoying this. Holy shit.
Dude could have had a disease, lost all his fur or something. Maybe Duke hit it.
But he was walking! How is Duke here? He was back at City Hall!
Maybe it dragged him?
Faster than our car? How did he get Chase's car?
I still have my keys on me. That's impossible.
Could have hotwired it. I don't know, man.
TJ leans back, looping his arm around Carl's, and I can see him shaking. I look over my shoulder through the black window. Jesus fuck, just like Dax described.
There, we've all seen it.
It's how I remember. But I don't ever remember it moving that fast. Or with, blood.
Jenna rings her paws together, speaking quietly. Her tone is thoughtful and worried, as if she's trying to rationalize this all to herself.
Fuck, that's what got Salem, isn't it? Jesus, don't fucking dare take your foot off the gas, Leo!
Leo doesn't respond, staring hard ahead. He's squeezing on the wheel so hard it looks like it's bending. I pull back at the hammer on the repeater, holding the rifle across my chest with barrel pointed towards the window. I remember Duke's pistol that I stowed in the car door holder earlier. I grab it and toss it in the back seat. Jenna grabs it without hesitation, aiming out the opposite side.
This is freaking nuts!
At this point, Chase's car is a good distance away, only visible because the headlights are on, a streak of light fading across the desert. Duke's dead, isn't he? Some dry retching noises followed by heavy splatterings cuts me off. Carl listens over in the seat, head between his legs. It isn't hard to figure out what just happened, especially when the smell hits me.
Oh my gosh, Carl!
TJ looks torn between blanching away and comforting the ram. Carl comes back up, looking like he's about to say something before driving forward again. Much louder retch, followed by a much quieter plopping sound follows. I grimace, feeling my own stomach roll.
God!
Daxton's looking up at them, a paw up to his nose.
You okay, man?
Carl keeps his head down a while longer, his fingers twisting into the fabric of his shorts. TJ tentatively rubs his back.
I would have done it out the window. I don't want to open any of the windows now, though.
It's okay, Leo. Are there any napkins up there?
Leo has been silent up until now, remains silent. He's staring out the windshield hard, paws on the wheel in a death grip. Chase, meanwhile, is clutching at his chest, his eyes red and bleary. He leans forward and the sound of something wet hitting the fabric floor mat is audible throughout the cabin. Chase's puke sound is much less wet than Carl's. The wretch is more grotesque. I can practically feel the bile in my own esophagus. Daxton stops what he's doing and holds Chase.
Fuck!
The otter managed to exclaim in between the bouts of puking.
Drink some water!
During all of this, I'm still glancing out the windows. Not head on, though, because I'm honestly fucking terrified I'm gonna look straight into those eyes again. We drive in silence for the next 5 minutes with no creature in sight, thankfully. But I don't know what to think right now. There's no way what I saw was some animal like Carl implied. The way it moved, the way it was crouched, and most of all, its face. Never seen anything like it. At least anything that's not a Halloween costume. Maybe. Maybe one of these locals dressed in a costume or something. Is this some sort of shitty prank show like that one on the science fiction channel? But then how the fuck did it keep up with the car? We're going that fast? Leo did slow down a little. I keep these thoughts to myself. Everyone looks freaked out enough without any more speculation. I feel trapped, like I'm stuck in a metal box I can barely move in with a gun I can't aim. If this thing can outrun and rip at cars, nothing is safe. I just have to focus. We're all on our way out, and soon I'll be safe in a clinic, police station, or an applauding audience surrounded by a shit ton of cameras. God, I hope so. Very curious. Not to meta stream a lot, but how much longer could there be in the story? Because I could plan for this to be like a final thing next time. But looking at the time, I'm just trying to keep an eye and a handle on things. It's already like 12 midnight East Coast. It's 9 o'clock in my area. Back to it.
We're on our way out. And soon I'll be safe in a clinic, police station, or an applauding audience surrounded by a shit ton of cameras. If it's the latter, I'm decking the first fucker that comes out with a microphone. I try not to think about Duke by the car, Salem or on the blanket, my aunt out there trying to keep everyone safe. With that thing. I shake my head, trying to stay watch for any sign of movement.
Are you okay, Chase?
TJ's arms is still safe, still around Carl's. The lynx craning his neck to peer back at the hunched-over otter. I've never been so freaking scared in my life, but yeah, okay. Chase grasps at his throat, and neck wincing heavily. It's getting harder to breathe.
Hold on, Chase.
No, Elkin. What?
The car lurches as Leo slows us down again. I squint my eyes, attempting to peer past the glare of the headlights' reach into the darkness beyond. But I don't see anything, just the road stretching ahead of us. From the backseat, Chase's croaking, high-pitched voice pipes up. What's wrong? Leo's quiet for a moment. His face is blank, ears twitching.
Don't worry about it, Otter. Just a little distracted, that's all.
That's a fucking understatement.
Why'd we stop?
TJ sounds panicked. Lynx turns around in his seat and stares out the back window. It's the first time I've seen him in a car without a seatbelt on. Leo is silent, his vacant expression contorting to brief flickers of confusion. He looks to the mountains that surround Echo Canyon.
Wait, I know what you mean.
Jenna scoots forward to the edge of her seat, pointing towards something outside.
The hills. Those were on our right side a while ago. We must have looped around.
But we've been going straight this whole time.
The only way we'd be going back this way is if we got turned around when we hit the main highway. But we haven't hit the main highway, have we?
Chase presses his furry cheek against the window, his tired eyes bulging. What in the goddamn? He trails off.
So we just seemingly transitioned from going one way to the other without any of us noticing?
No, Leo must have gotten off track and turned us around the road.
There's no way.
He slaps the steering wheel hard, a honking ringing out and echoing through the valley of the desert scrub beyond the guardrail. TJ gasps, digging his claws into the fabric of his seat.
Please don't do that! Let's be quiet, okay?
Leo, we're going the wrong way.
Jenna speaks as calmly as possible, clearly aware of the wolf's addled mental state, but the fact that she's now holding Duke's pistol. Leo brings the car to a hard stop, throwing me forward into the seatbelt. Then he does a quick three-point turn, shoving me right. Then he left before being smacked into the seat as Leo accelerates again. I hear a soft thunk of flesh on glass, then a groan from the back. Chase rubbing his face with a sore-looking nose. Injury upon injury.
You okay?
No. He responds back hoarsely, sinking back further into the scratchy fabric of his seat.
Oh, same.
Daxon does a curt nod. Leo is still sitting upright, only moving with a rigid, goddamn automaton. We both stare out the windshield, eyes to the horizon. It's clear that Leo doesn't want any talking, so we're all quiet. Even in the silence, I can feel the growing unease from those behind us, the trembling of muscles and clinking of claws. I tried to block it out, to focus on watching what's ahead. All things considered, it's not so bad as long as I can keep the fear from clouding my mind. Though that could easily be said about most things in life. We just have to keep driving, to get out of this fucking town. We can't get sidetracked again, especially with that fucking eyeless sting around. I wonder if it heard the horn earlier. I focus on the mountains now, making sure that they don't disappear. They slope up down gently under the moonlight, speckled with the dark spots of rock and vegetation. Vaguely, I remember back when I was younger, leading Sydney around the bend and entertaining his explorer fantasies. I brought my BB gun and he'd run around, shooting at mesquite trees and looking for signs of lost native treasure. I told him that the pioneers thought that there was a city of gold buried between the mountains' topsoil, waiting to be unearthed. He fucking loved that, even though he brought a little trench shovel too, as he put it, dig his own mine. Pretty sure he thought that that was the whole reason for Echo's old mine, to find the city and shit. It wasn't a complete lie either. The Ahakta tribe supposedly told the conquistador types that treasures and riches were stored aplenty in the Meseta territory around here centuries ago. Of course, it was so they fuck off and bother their rivals instead of them, but the prospectors did eventually find gold in the mountains. All Sid ever found was some feldspar and alabaster quartz. He kept a whole collection. I blink, staring out the window as the mountains just disappear, slope down into nothing. I squint, then I look out Chase's window in the back. Sure enough, mountains.
Leo.
Don't worry about it.
Leo speeds up, instead of turning around though.
Dude.
Well, what are you doing?
Chichi's claws come up against the skin, as he gets scared with that cat look in his eye. Leo mumbles mostly to himself.
We're just confused. There's no way this leads back to Echo.
Leo, slow down a little.
Leo lets out a small growl, and I instinctively clutch my rifle a little tighter. This is getting out of hand, but I honest to God don't have a fucking better idea.
I'm gonna keep going until you see that car we passed.
The tone in Leo's voice keeps any of those in the back from arguing. Though I hate to admit it, something about his demeanor actually shuts me up as well. Another minute of driving, more awkward silence then. Leo hisses through his teeth. Straight ahead of us, a sign. What? How in the shit? Echo Mine, Danica entrance.
That's on the other side of town.
I say this as if it cannot be possible that we're at, but though there it is. It stands about 8 feet tall, faded wood with that touristy Wild West font placard that the county commissioned a couple years ago. The sign's only readable because our headlights are right on it. The only solar-faced lights have been destroyed by junkies over a year ago. Leo thins his lips, driving right past it. The minutes pass and becomes increasingly difficult to place exactly where we are. On this side of town, I can see the smoke from earlier more clearly too. The smell, like burnt charcoal, sweeps into the cabin through the AC.
Leo, can I drive? I have better eyes for night stuff. No offense, of course.
Leo says nothing, though the wolf begins to pull off the side of the road, only to flip around and go the other way again. Jenna lets out a strange sigh. It's laden with her common exasperation, but there's a slight quiver in her vocal cords. We keep going more and more as time passes. Daxon mutters something I can't quite make out to Carl, who has been oddly silent, his paws over his face. I occasionally catch Chase looking at me in the rearview mirror. Despite the shit with the spider bite, he looks more, well, animated than I've seen him in a long time. There's a lot less staring off in the distance, more active grimacing, muttering, soft, coarse swears, and darting eyes. I never realized how yellow his eyes are before. Are they always that bright? More time passes, and as we pass a bend, Jenna crawls halfway into the mid-seat console and points ahead.
That's where Duke and Chase's car was.
It's not there now. How can you tell?
Daxon keeps craning his neck to see past me. The corner looks familiar, but where's the car?
I remember that thing. Its silhouette was outlined against the group of pinyon trees by the guardrail.
TJ makes a whining noise. I recognize it too. There's no broken glass, tire marks, or blood, though. Absolutely no remnant of the memory to be found. God!
There's nothing there, don't worry.
He, of course, is directing these reassurances solely to Chase. His tone is so soft, it's almost cooing, treating Chase like a child.
That's what's making us worried, you hollow-headed bitch!
Leo doesn't react right away, then out of the corner of my eye, he slowly begins to turn his head to look directly at me. It's fucking bizarre, he just stares. His gaze like a goddamn plastic doll's.
Flynn, just don't interact.
Oh, jeez.
I'm just gonna watch the mountains.
Let us know if they decide to flip around.
He lets out a dry, terrified chuckle. Jenna returns to her seat, her eyebrows scrunched.
It's like we're stuck in a kind of loop.
Huh. Jenna gives Dax an inquisitive look, seemingly baffled anyone could find humor in this.
What?
It's just, well, it's nothing.
Go on. We've got time, apparently.
Yeah, exactly what I mean.
He exhales, shaking his head.
In Adastra.
Carl groans, his displeasure muffled by the pause over his face.
Some kind of was always the go-to line. Captain Amicus whenever he encountered something he didn't quite understand.
Daxton leans his head back, his bald noggin pushing into the headrest.
Some kind of alien transporter, some kind of time paradox, some kind of matter replicator, some kind of reproductive goo, and so on.
And this helps us how?
Well, I don't think it does. It just sort of was funny, I guess. It's like I'm in an episode with a group of wacky characters.
Wacky, huh?
Jenna responds monotone as she returns her focus to the window.
I'm just really glad I'm not alone.
No one speaks after that. As the truck's engine pulls up to another hill, I see something coming into the view through a clearing of cacti.
Ah, fuck me gently.
Echo Mine Danica entrance.
No!
TJ whines. Leo slows down more and more until we come up to a gentle stop. We sit there in silence, staring at the faded text and the gravel trail that leads to the canyon ahead. Leo starts muttering darkly to himself, looking out the windows, then at the dashboard. I don't ask him if he's okay. I know what the answer is. TJ continues to make soft whimpering sounds, like he's trying not to cry.
It's okay, it's just dark and we're going off-road somehow.
Leo whispers whatever comes to mind to explain what the fuck is happening. Carl still has his head down in his paws, completely quiet. He could be asleep for all I know. I think about suggesting that maybe we should just wait out until morning in the car. But as I open my mouth, I hear a scratching noise towards the back of the car. TJ's ears perk up, which lets me know that I'm not the only one. Instinctively, I turn around in my seat. Bits of glass fly into my face, and the next thing I know, I'm down in my seat, head down with my rifle raised towards the hole.
Get down!
Carl ducks, and Jenna and TJ lurch away their respective sides of the car, TJ accidentally opening his car door and nearly tumbling out.
Close the door! Close the door!
Carl managed to get a hold of the link, trying to tug him back upright as TJ cries, flailing about. I can't get a good shot, Carl's big head bobbing up and around as something moves around outside towards the newly opened car door. A shot rings out, though not from me. A wide-eyed looking Jenna holding her smoking pistol up and fires again. Sharp crack reverberates throughout the cabin once more. Carl, very much awake now, slams TJ's door shut and screams at Leo.
Go, go, go!
Leo's already on it, and I feel the car jolt forward. Then I'm bouncing up and down the seat as we go off-road. Leo not bothering with a 3-point turn this time, instead going for a full U-turn. We're back at the asphalt and speeding down the road when I feel it's safe enough to raise my head back up and look out the back window. For a moment, I'm terrified that I'm going to find that thing crouched in the trunk staring at us. But instead, all I see is a giant hole through the back window, the remaining glass jagged.
Oh god, are you guys okay?
Dexter looks back and forth between us and the road behind the van. Chase, meanwhile, looks like he's about to throw up again. His muscles had featured scrunts and a tight grimace as he shivers with fear and other general unwellness. I sit up fully, keeping my sights trained on the back.
Yeah!
I yell at him over the sound of the car and the wind whistling around behind me.
Jenna, did you get it?
I don't know.
Carl is bent over his seat, too, brushing glass from his hat and hoodie. I look at TJ, who's still crouched over in his own seat, covering his head. Bits of glass are scattering on his back and his head. I pick up some of the pieces from the fur on his neck and lean over him.
TJ, are you alright?
TJ shudders and doesn't say anything as Jenna plucks some of the shards from his collar.
What was that?
Daxton shouts back at us, staring through the window.
Fuck if I know.
I don't want to think about what I actually think it was. I just need to be ready for when it comes again. Leo keeps up with high speed, hitting some of the plot holes hard enough that I'm worried we're going to get the flat. Then we'd be in some real deep shit. We drive on another 4 minutes in silence. And then the sign appears in front of us again. This time no one says anything and Leo doesn't bother turning around. I watch out my window as we fly past the historic path, but nothing happens. All I see is a tall piece of wood with the broken lights, and all I hear is the wind whipping around us. Jenna keeps a paw on TJ's back as he remains hunched over, the other still holding Duke's pistol. Carl sits quietly, staring out his window. On the bright side, the bash in the back window has diminished the smell of the sick, but the smoke smell is stronger than ever. Sparse dots of light show up on the horizon, indicating where Echo is. That's when Leo speaks up.
How about we head back to my house? Your guy can get some sleep while Chase and I figure out what to do next.
Leo pauses, waiting for an answer.
What? Sure. I'd rather not meet the same fate as that guy in the blanket. Yeah, I reckon that's sound.
I shift myself onto one knee in the seat, the old thing creaking under my weight. I have to hunch so low that my head is smushed against the ceiling, quietly praying that Leo doesn't hit any serious bumps on the road. There's a sinking feeling in my stomach at the thought of going back to Echo. Part of me wonders whether Duke and Chase's car is still there, and we just imagine the whole grisly scene. I stare out my window, watching the hills move slowly under the moonlight as we turn to Lake Emo Road. Maybe taking one of the mountain roads out of the town will be worth it, whether we have enough gas when it happens. A crouched figure sits on the peak of a hill. There's about 50 feet from where we are. I squint at it, just barely able to make out what looks like shoulders and a head hunched up under the light of the moon. Oh shit. I'm directly across from the thing when I open my mouth, but I'm barely able to make a sound when it moves. It dashes down the hill in the blink of an eye, covering the distance between it and our car in a matter of 2 seconds. One moment I'm staring at a tiny black figure, and the next it's right up against the car, smashing into the side between my door and Jenna's. My head smacks into the glass, and I see a flash of white. At the same time, I hear Jenna shout at us to hold on. TJ screams. Carl yells. The lake. I watch as water begins to pull in through the broken window, the jagged glass getting carried in with the flow. The van is already halfway submerged. We crashed in the fucking lake. How can that be? What the hell happened? We were nowhere near it. The water is shockingly cold and rising up to my knees. TJ yelped something incomprehensible. I see Leo thrashing with his seatbelt, trying to get unbuckled as the car battery shorts out and the cabin lights go dark.
Carl!
The hyperventilating ram splashes about behind.
I can't open my door!
I can hear the sound of the door handles being yanked. I grab my own, pressing the unlock button and pushing outward, and the pressure of the water is too much. It doesn't budge. I try to wrangle my rifle to butt up against the glass, but my seat got pushed up too far in the impact. I could barely move with my chest pushed up against the dashboard. Straining to wriggle free, I ended up scraping my head along the roof. Piece of shit! God damn my stupid lanky ass.
Carl, use your head!
I don't know what to do, dude.
The horns! Do the ram thing!
You realize what Daxton's trying to say.
Fucking species features! Go, Carl!
Okay.
And there's a shuffling movement followed by a hard slam. Glass shatters and more water comes rushing in. There's a flurry of movement out my window as first Jenna, then Carl, then TJ go through the window. Soon the water's up to nostrils and blood goes cold. I remember my uncle telling me something after he watched a movie with a scene like this. Until the pressure's equalized, I can't open the door. Oh, I did answer you. Oh, no, I didn't. Yes, this is a horror game. It is a horror game, sorry. Fuck, how did I not notice? Oh, you know what? I might have saw your comment, thought it was YouTube, and then looked over there. I'm sorry about that. I don't have my, Actually, you know what? Let me get that up right now. I know that there's not going to be much more of today's game, unless... Again, I don't know how much longer this game is. There we go, I got my restream up. Sorry about that, Mix. It is currently a, It's a horror game. It is a horror game. It's a slow burn, and after a lot of time, we actually are getting into the horror part. I remember my uncle telling me something after he watched a movie with a scene like this. Until the pressure's equalized, you can't open the door. It doesn't stop me from wrenching on the handle regardless. Alright, to be fair though, there is like some confusing nature to this game, so while you probably have all the information you need to understand the story and what's happening so far. So, just to give you a little bit more context for what is going on, we're all old friends, we're all meeting up again after a really long time, and what we're trying to slowly find out is that as we played the game with Chase, we were slowly getting some more hallucinations, and we realized that one of our old friends from our friend group ended up dying, and there was a huge secret surrounding it. We eventually were able to talk to the main character who knew exactly what happened, and once we learned that information, everything went completely batshit. We learned that it was possibly our main character, Chase, the otter, who we were playing as for most of the game, who could have killed his friend, Sydney. And that was the big clinching moment, which he didn't want to share it because it was too terrifying, and he felt that no one would believe him. The character that saw this shit and kept it a secret for years. And now, after this happened, we have something that could be a weird Wendigo. Something that appears in everyone's imaginations or dreams throughout all of their time in Echo. So now we're just slowly starting to see this beast come to fruition as we're all locked inside the town. And if there's any moments where it doesn't really make sense to you, just keep in mind that it's most likely done that way on purpose to disorient you. Because the writing in this is all meant to... It's meant to sort of break things up. It's meant to be slightly confusing. It's not what a Wendigo is. Well, they said it was like a Wendigo, to be fair. It was like a Wendigo. Might not exactly be a Wendigo. It's their thing. But yeah. Currently, it's this thing that appears really, really fast. And it looks like a slideshow. It just speeds up so fast. I picture it in my head. The description's really cool. And I'm really liking the mood of this. Alright, got my water. Let's continue. Well, it is a different sort of thing. It is Echo's thing. They did say like Wendigo, not exactly Wendigo. Just keep that in mind. It doesn't stop me from wrenching on the handle regardless. I push my maw up to the roof and take a large breath before being fully submerged. The metal underbelly of the van scrapes against the rocks of the lake floor, which makes a downright horrifying sound underwater. With one hard push, my door finally opens and I begin to squeeze my way out. Look over my shoulder, seeing the faint outline of rust-colored fur in the back of the van. Leo seemingly trying to get Chase. My lungs begin to burn and I realize I can't see the surface. I kick my legs trying to push myself off the slimy lake bed. The pressure on my eardrums are like drills pushing into my skull. The second pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And finally, I breach the surface. After a moment, the water splashes and Chase and Leo emerge from the depths.
Leo, I'm a fucking otter. I'm fine.
Guys. Carl pants, the ram appearing to be clutching one paw to TJ's shoulder, keeping afloat. He can't really swim well thanks to his hooves. TJ looks to be struggling to keep their chins above the water line.
Where's Dude Man?
What?
Daxton.
I don't know. Did anyone see where that thing went?
We need to get out of the water. You can't be in there with us. I know it.
TJ's voice sounds like a mixture of whisper and shout.
Please.
His voice cracks like 12-year-olds, and he stutters from a mixture of cold water and shock. I look around a mass of bobbing heads that surround me, but neither Daxton or whatever attacked us are anywhere in sight. In fact, land is like 100 yards away. How in the fuck?
Daxton, Dax!
Carl, you need to stop yelling.
Jenna's tone is hushed but firm, the wet fennec looking through a soggy mop in the moonlight. I notice a glint of steel and realize she's holding Duke's gun. I left mine on the lake floor.
TJ's right. We need to get to shore.
There's a coldness to her voice, one controlled by fear. It takes her a moment to realize what she's saying, and a horrible contortion of worry and guilt crosses her soaked features.
Chase, can you go get him?
I don't know. I don't know.
No way, you're in no condition.
TJ looks down, opening his mouth to speak. But nothing but whimpers escape him.
Fucking hell. He's still probably all the way down in the van.
We gotta get him.
He's a salamander, right? I know his kind can hold their breath a little longer than we can.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck he dawdle, though. Chase, you're the only fucker here who can hold your breath that long.
He can barely breathe as is, Flynn.
I'll do it.
Carl pushes himself off TJ.
I sink like a stone anyway.
Fuck Carl, no!
I sink like a stone anyway.
Is he fucking stupid?
I swiftly doggy paddle my way over, grabbing the ram's arm and forcing it around my shoulder.
Yeah, you fucking will. And how's your stoned ass gonna get the both of you back up?
I think I can.
No, we need to get you to shore.
I notice Leo's paw wrap around Chase's waist, preventing the otter from diving. Dax is down there and everyone's acting like a complete bag of assholes.
God, fuck it! Carl, try not to sink!
The ram blinks as they push away from him, but then nods in understanding.
Oh, I'll be fine. Jesus, just good luck, man.
I take a deep breath, rolling my shoulders forward, and begin diving down. I have to fight my body's own natural buoyancy to keep from returning to the surface. I kick hard. I make myself open my eyes, and the first thing that hits me is how dark it is. Here I am, forcing myself to go deeper into the frigid nothingness, like I know what the hell I'm doing. The pressure builds up again around my skull. I don't have time to acclimate or any of that other diver shit. I'm tall. This should be easy. I just need to grab onto the van. It wasn't that far down, was it? Except I don't see the van. What I do see are the blue of Daxton's eyes staring at me through the murk. I can't even see the rest of him. I wave, hoping to get the fluorescent orange markings on my body are enough to get his attention. My lungs are starting to burn, and I have an increasing urge to just open my mouth and breathe in the water. No response, just the eyes. I swim closer, and the eyes just seem to get bigger. Finally, I see the outline of Daxton. He's just floating there, not doing anything. I reach out to him, and a flurry of bubbles escapes his maw. He's screaming, veins bulging down around the side of his neck. The salamander swats at me, his slick skin sliding out of my grasp every time I try to grab him. I can't bear it anymore. I have to come up for air. I manage to snag one of my claws on his stupid planet shirt and tug hard. He thrashes, kicking and screaming into the void. It feels like I'm pulling him into it. Is that what he sees? Can he see anything at all? I'm starting to feel faint and pounding my heart in my chest, deafening the already muffled cries of Daxon. This is all so familiar. Clenching my eyes shut, I scooped at the water like I'm climbing a mountain, legs kicking like crazy. Don't pass out. Don't you fucking pass out. What seems like a geyser of water splashes up around us. I gasp, straining for air. I find myself in an invader embrace with Daxton, our bodies shivering together.
Where in the shit did that voice come from?
As quickly as we embrace, Daxton shoves himself off me, jolting free, his gaze still wide with terror. He writhes within the water, as if some terrible force was nipping away at him beneath the surface. The salamander takes off, swimming as fast as he can towards the shoreline.
I think he's got the right idea. Come on.
We all follow suit, though I'm having trouble keeping up. My arms are like jello. Unsurprisingly, Daxton's the first to get to shore, then Jenna, TJ, Carl, Leo, Chase, and finally me. All my adrenaline's completely tapped out at this point, and I fall to my knees in the sand. Daxton's clearly trying to put some distance between him and the lake, though not going too far out as to be out of sight with the rest of us. He paces back and forth, jittery.
I can't believe you actually rescued him.
I grunt, trying to rub what feels like the lake gunk out of my eyes.
Dax.
Daxton stops.
The hell were you doing there?
Trying to save you?
His tone is intense, the salamander clearly trying to reconcile whatever happened back there.
The hell you were! That's what I was doing!
I thought I saw you drift off further down to the lake. You weren't moving. Anytime I tried to grab you, you just drifted further off. Always your back facing me. Eventually I couldn't see anymore. It was too dark.
He rubs his hands over his biceps rapidly, trying to warm himself.
Did you hear the voice too?
No, there wasn't any noise but the water rushing around my head.
He exhales, looking briefly at Carl, then back at me.
I'm sorry I panicked. When you touched me down there, I didn't realize it was you. You were all red.
Red?
At first, and then, when I flipped my shit, I guess until we hit the surface, and you were there, and I got overwhelmed, and...
You hugged me.
He cocks his head slightly.
Pretty sure you're the one who was hugging me.
Don't think so.
I did.
You swear you didn't hear a voice?
He holds up the flat of his palm, shaking his head.
I swear it, man. Out of all the surreal whatnots that have been transpiring, voices ain't one of them.
I frown. Daxton looks back towards the water, then back steps a few more paces. I'm not just imagining this, am I? Fucking hell. Chase seems to be trying to uncoil himself from Leo, his breath wheezy as he soon breaks out into a raspy cough. Leo quickly wraps his arms around him, patting his back gently with one of his massive paws.
Easy, easy. We're safe now.
The fuck we are?
I peer around, even with my eyes having adjusted to the dark. I'm still having a hell of a time seeing beyond 20 yards or so. Jenna gives me a quick nod, holding up Duke's pistol to show me she has it. The soaked fennec looks comical were it not for the duress of the situation. She must put so much conditioner in her fur to keep it that fluffy.
Whoa, that's too safe now, dude.
Carl proceeds to flail on his back, spread eagle in the sand, his hefty gut rising and falling.
You're pretty good at this crazy land stuff.
He sounds so casual about it. Like this is one of his video games, and I'm somehow not getting my ass kicked at it.
Come on, everyone. Let's get a move on.
He didn't deserve.
TJ mumbles something, the lynx sitting with his own arms around his knees, staring out into the lake. He makes an effort to scramble back a few feet as the tide comes in. Jenna moves over beside him, hugging the lynx from the side.
Shh. We just need to get to Leo's.
Leo lives on the outskirts of town by the old railway tracks. It's fairly isolated from the rest of the town. Going there is not the worst idea, but if that fucking thing could catch us in a van going 50... Fuck, I saw how it moved too, like its strobe light was being turned on and off. It got closer with every pulse.
That is the plan.
Leo affirms this with a nod, the wolf standing upright and ready. He's trying not to show his exhaustion and fear. TJ's just looking at Chase now, and he's got a shimmer in his eye. He's crying again.
Chase, did Sydney? How long did he...
He's cut off before he can finish.
Come on, TJ, we have to go.
Chase looks over at him. His expression is harder to read.
What?
Everyone but Chase seems to be pretending they're not hearing the whimpering TJ, ushering him along. I rise up to my feet, nearly tripping over myself as I get used to the solid ground again. Jenna pulls TJ up with her, trying to move the lynx along. Leo also follows suit, helping Chase up the shallow incline through the loamy soil and into the basin of dry grass. TJ peers back over his shoulder, still looking at Chase. That's when I notice the large rock with the soul pinion tree hanging over it. There's little bullet holes in the side of the trunk. .22 caliber. I made those. I look around, and right where Carl's laying, I see it. His blank stare, the blue eyes. He reminded me of a fish.
This is where it happened.
Carl sits upright, still clearly trying to catch his breath. At first he doesn't seem to understand, but then the realization hits him as he sees the tree.
Oh shit.
Carl rises up to his hooves, gawking at the tree. He's still.
That thing I saw when I wrecked my car.
No, the thing I saw when I wrecked my car. The one that brought us here now. It did it for a reason, you know? I mean, I used to think my house was haunted. That it comes with the territory of big spooky mansions, but maybe it's just us.
Carl extends out his paws to his surroundings. I assume he meant the whole group. I sigh, feeling rather vulnerable out in the open without my repeater.
The hysteria is affecting the whole town. Everyone's going crazy in their own way. So what my aunt always told me.
And it eventually got her in the end. I wonder if she's okay, or if they found some other poor schmuck to blame the end times on.
Then, why are we all seeing this?
He gesticulates with a swirl of his hands to the tree and then the lake itself, before letting his arms fall limply at his side.
We're all here for a reason. We met each other's gaze.
And Carl suddenly let out a small chuckle, rubbing the space between his horns.
Unless I'm just imagining you seeing this.
I let out a puff of air and rubbed my face.
You're dreaming about me, huh?
Seems like it.
He shrugs.
Next time, cut out the horror games before going to bed, yeah?
I haven't seen a single zombie. It's bullshit.
He looks towards the lake and the sombers.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm not immediately sure what to say. In the distance, the group looks to be trudging through the dried-up reeds and heading towards the train tracks down the pass. They're not waiting for us, which I guess is understandable, noting Chase's condition. Carl's watching them too, though he doesn't seem overly antsy to rejoin them.
If Sid were, a ghosted spirit or something, he wouldn't hurt us.
Carl looks a little surprised, shifting his attention back towards me.
What makes you so sure?
I can tell by the tone in Carl's voice that he doubts that. I remember Carl was really sensitive growing up, sheltered by his folks something fierce. He'd cry and eat and cry. It was basically a fat, spoiled TJ. It took me a while to figure him out, and for Sid, he didn't really have much grace with the sensitive types.
He was cool. I know you two never got along, but he had things rough at home. He loved hanging out with the group and all. Hell, he thought TJ was cool.
What? No way.
Well, he never said as much plain like, he just wanted him to be him, I guess. To believe God was real and had a plan. To be good without having to try so hard, to have folks who gave a shit about him.
Dude, those last 6 months.
I try to think back to Chase's words.
I know. He wasn't himself. Not really.
After a long pause, he shrugs.
If you say so, I believe it. I was different then too, I guess. I was just a child, and now I'm a man-child.
Heh.
I wave off the thought. At least Carl seems calmer now. Or at least is doing a good job at blocking out the terror. He's still got his tie on, and the shirt's completely soaked through, and I can see his chest underneath when he faces the moonlight.
Man, if this wasn't real. Anything you'd want to say to not real me?
Without hesitation, Carl speaks.
Not a real big fan of fishing, dude.
I furrow my brow at him and sigh before beginning to trudge through the sand after the others. I can't even see them now. They must have picked up the pace.
Dude.
I stop. His voice is soft, apologetic.
But I like when you take me out, even if it seems like I'm whining the whole time.
There's no seems like about it. You do whine the whole time.
A brief sad smile crosses his thick muzzle.
You guys are still here?
The salamander peers at us worriedly. Carl and I exchange glances and nod.
Good, that's good. I lost the group. I don't know where Leo's house is, and they kept walking faster, and then they just...
Jackson toys with his zipper at the bottom of his hoodie.
Must have gotten ahead of me.
It's okay. I think we're supposed to be here. Right, dude?
Carl looks to me. I cross my arms, unsure how confident I feel about this whole tapping into paranormal hunches.
I don't know. It's just the feeling. The thing could have killed us easily, and didn't. Instead, we're here.
So where's here exactly?
Where our friend died. Well, where he drowned and later died in a hospital.
Carl's bluntness takes even me off guard. There's no coldness in his tone, though. Just the truth of it.
That's terrifying. I'm sorry I asked.
After a moment, he speaks again.
and sorry for your loss. I feel like this past week, I've just been a dingleberry on you guys.
It's okay. It's cool you're here.
Everyone goes quiet. Daxon occasionally looks over his shoulder to see if there's any sign of the group. Sent someone back for us, but no such luck. I'm starting to realize how exhausted I am. Coasting on adrenaline for an hour straight will really take the wind out of you. I lowered myself first to a squat, then sat cross-legged in the sand. Despite all the water and vegetation, the air still feels kind of dry and smoky.
I wonder where that fire's coming from.
No response. I look over and Carl and Daxon are still sitting together, watching the tide. They look as tired as I am.
What do you want to happen here?
Carl eventually speaks, his tone droll and somewhat monotone. I look towards the tree with all the bullet holes.
I just want to know what happened.
Save. Yes. Also, to answer your question on Monday, when I'm gonna get high, I've never gotten high in my life. I don't see myself getting high for 420. Besides, the entire month has been 420. I had the whole month to do that. But on 420, well, that'll be a cursed day in general. I'm sure everyone will be high on their ass. But then again, I don't know. It's funny, though, that you didn't know that this was a horror game. It does parody some furry dating sim elements, but mainly it just wanted to pride itself on being a game, a visual novel with furries that wasn't just a dating sim. Which, you know, props to it. I really do enjoy it. They're gone? I spy the ass print of Carl and Dax in the sand next to me, but they're nowhere in sight. I quickly rise to my feet, hesitant to call out to them, noting what happened earlier. I move up to the top of the hill next to us, stepping up through the dry grass. As I look around, I see no movement beyond the rolling tide of the waves, illuminated only by the slight moonlight. Fuck. My whole plan of waiting here for something to happen seemed a whole lot better when I had others around. Now that I'm alone and unarmed, my gall is starting to fucking wane. They must have went to Leo's house. I mean, surely they'd fucking wake me up first, right? Did I even pass out? It felt more like I just blinked and then bam, gone. For a moment, it feels like something's tugging at the back of my shirt. I turn, expecting to see the bulbous face of Carl at my side, but there's no one there.
Hey assholes, where are ya?
Let out a harsh whisper directed at the desert scrub around me. Again, no response. I sigh, rubbing my palms over my face. There's no choice. Gotta get to Leo's. My gaze drifts back to the bench at the bullet-ridden pinyon tree. I'm struck with a strange sense of solace, as if the spot would somehow be tranquil to me if circumstances were different. For now, I take stock of what's still in my soggy pockets. Keys, phone, dead as hell, probably fried, and an old granola bar wrapper. With a grunt, I make my way off the beach and towards the rail tracks. I follow the familiar route, passing the occasional abandoned freighter car. It's been about 15 minutes, and so far no sight or sound of the gang or any other miscellaneous townfolk. I inadvertently find myself walking on top of the rails, balancing like I'm a kid again. It feels kind of like the edge off and softens the noise of my footsteps, though there isn't really any time efficient. I feel like by now I should be able to see Leo's house, but so far nothing. It isn't until the track's dead end perpendicular to the highway that I realize I'm being fucked with again. I stand at the edge of the pavement, where the old bike lane had been overtaken by weeds, pavement crumbling to gravel. I'd hoped that spatially fucky shenanigans would end once we exited the van, but goddamn, why would it? You're going the right way. The back of my skull tingles and I cup my hands over the sides of my head. That wasn't my goddamn thought.
To Leo's?
I ask out loud like the fucking loony I am. I wait. No response. I clench my fists to my side.
Fuck it, fuck this!
I take off and I run down the road, keeping the power lines on my right. I run mindlessly, knowing damn well the nature of the loop, but trying not to think about it. I'm not usually the sort to do running around in echo, on account of the centuries worth of broken glass that lines the side of the roads. That and the fact that the sight of route of a 6'7" Gilla sprinting tends to naturally raise alarm, even with folks who already know who I am. Somewhere between 30 minutes and an hour passes before I see something ahead. I stop somewhere along the center line of the winding old highway, the cracked asphalt feeling like it's chipping away at my already blistering heels. I stare at the faded red building. My truck is parked in front for some reason.
Why the fuck am I here?
Right. Why do you come here? The voice in my head is clearer than before, like some harsh whisper coming from inside the back of my neck and slinking its way into my head. I almost feel like I thought the words myself.
Is that a fucking clue?
It's a mystery. My thought was rhetorical, and hearing it respond so aptly takes me off guard. I clutched my throbbing hand in both hands. I've gone full fucking schizo. When the weird shit's on the outside, it's one thing, but on the inside... I grimaced, bracing myself against the gate of the front of me. Gate? There's no gate in front of this place in real life. Take a closer look and see the entire place is fenced off, like some kind of high-security complex. A tarnished rebar gate is the only entrance point. My truck is just on the other side. It's only about up to my chest in terms of height, though it's got security spikes about every foot along the top. A single key lock is all that keeps each side of the gate together. It doesn't look too sturdy. I eye the truck through the bars, and then check to make sure I still have my keys in my pocket. Sure enough, I feel the familiar leather saguaro keychain between my fingers. Holy crap. This is really good. This is just really, really, really very good. It feels like I'm getting close to the end of something, but it could still go on for hours. So I'm hesitant to keep going. But I'm having fun. Try your keys on the gate lock. Without even thinking, I try out my keys, flipping through the ones for City Hall. I grab the sides of the lock and push in the key, twisting. To my surprise, I kept turning my wrist without any resistance. I hear a soft click as the fastening point comes unlatched. Okay, so I should continue this until it's over. I stare at the lock, feeling some fleeting sensation of accomplishment. It soon falters as I note the lock being there in the first place doesn't make a lick of sense.
What the fucking fuck?
Also, the tip of my fingers that were grabbing the lock appear to have been stained black. Paint of some kind. Someone must have painted the lock recently. The defense itself still looks pretty faded. I wipe my hands off in the back of my pants and push open the gate. It only opens about 6 feet wide, nowhere near enough room to get my truck through. I revved hard enough and gunned it. I probably could break through, though I've got a feeling that's not what I'm supposed to do. There's not really a fence in front of this place. This isn't fucking real, but I'm seeing it. So why am I seeing it? That's the fucking question, right? Duke's words from earlier come to mind.
This is. We've all got something after us, something bad. Won't let you leave when it starts.
What's after you? As if knowing would fucking help right now. If not, just be even more confusing in the long run. I half expect the voice from earlier to speak again, but it's silent. Just a dull throb in the back of my head. The smart thing to do, the logical thing, as Dax would put it, would be to sit under a nice tree and just ride this out like a bad trip. Maybe get some sleep. That could fix it. Like turning the computer off and on again. I peer up at the sky. The red lights from the building make it seem more as though the sky itself was blood red, expanding to various pinkish hues from the horizon.
Like fucking hell I could get a week during this shit.
The pounding in the back of my skull just keeps the thudding away, a constant beat that reverberates through my head like a cavern. I step on the doorway with the engraved bit of signage next to it. Here for the seed. That of course ain't what it usually says. The cheeky ass winking smiley face is still there though. I let out a short sigh.
You fucking idiot.
I turn the handle and pull, but it doesn't bulge. I push next, and still nothing. The handle shouldn't turn if it's locked. I know. I've been here before when it was. Push once more, and I'm surprised that it gives, the door opening. I only leave it open a crack, still a bit wary of whatever lies within. The first thing I notice is the burning smell, stronger than it is outside. It's hot as hell, too. If this place had a kitchen, I'd swear something was being overcooked in it. At first it's quiet, nothing but the crinking wood beneath my feet. Then, music starts to play. I notice the boxy television set in the corner of the room is turned on, a grainy old cricket match on the screen. It's all very much the same from what I remember, except the lone otter sitting at the bar counter. He's holding something to his head, an ice pack, and he's nursing some shitty important pale ale in his free paw. There's no one else in here but him, at least in the front area.
Hey you!
The otter's posture stiffens.
Yeah you! Are you real?
What? He responds back, his tone exasperated and groggy. Confusion. It's a good sign, I guess. I step a little closer. The otter using the bar counter to rotate himself in the swivel bar stool. He's decked out in a skull t-shirt, cargo pants, and one of those lame scout caps that only jarheads, leather daddies, and theater kids wear. He seems dazed, squinting at me like I'm a bright light. Someone tuning up an orchestra in here!
What?
After a moment, something seems to click and his eyes widen slightly, a long smile crossing his soft muzzle. Motherfucker! Pushes himself to his feet, making his way through the bar's haze. What are you doing here, you big-ass bitch? He claps my shoulder roughly, then pulls me into a tight hug. For an otter, he's got a strong grip, and it actually irks aloud as he pats my back.
The fuck? The hell you doing?
For a moment, he pulls away, raising a shadowed brow beneath his hat. It's then that I notice his eyes, baby blue, almost gray. Not a common color for his kind of otter. There's some bags under them, though, like he hasn't slept in some time.
I was fixing to ask you the same thing.
It's been dead all night. I wasn't expecting company.
It's kind of unreal seeing you here like this, though.
It's been, he huffs, astonished, with a slight air of sheepishness. Well, a while. He folds his arms over his chest, the otter looking up at me from beneath the brim of his hat with a sort of wry expression. He seems happy to see me. And it's also familiar?
Wait a second.
I blink.
Jesus fuck. Sid!
He lets out an amused noise, nodding.
Yeah! Wait. Don't you even try to tell me that you're here by coincidence.
He's an adult? Fucking 6 feet tall, I'd reckon. He's in shape, too. Rocking a fucking full-on muscle shirt. I look around as if expecting to see Chase around a corner with a video camera and a shit-eating grin. There's still no one around but us, though.
I'm sure that's the reason I'm here.
He seems to perk up some, doing a one-handed finger gun gesture my way, while the other nurses an ice pack against his head.
I knew it. I mean, I'm glad, yeah. Did you get my Christmas package?
I wasn't sure you'd like it. Saw them with the Macy Mays thrift down in Elwyn. Haunted Hacienda. Deadly loves rivals too. Final Obsession, The Choir Boy, The Horse Sleuth, shitty B-movies I got from the bargain bin. You know the sort. Not a lot of people get in the way of the film. Plus, I bundled them up with a bunch of crossfire shooting mags. Oh yeah, I also shot in some jerky from a trade show after Imagine Desert Springs. The jerky, super good. Hatch green chili flavor. You know the stuff that they grow shit en masse, right? World capital. I can't help but stare absolutely flabbergasted. This is what he'd look like. When I don't immediately respond, his smile dissipates some. Maybe you didn't get it. Fucking delivery guys, right? Probably some Weasler or something with a good smeller. He honks his own black nose. Pining for my jerky.
Am I fucking dreaming right now? Am I asleep or just tripping?
The otter, Sydney. He's looking at me worriedly.
You, want to sit down or something?
I look around at the still empty bar. Facade or not, my legs are killing me.
Sure.
He motions towards some old wood and velvet bar stools next to a raised table and corner as we take our seats. After Sydney grabs his drink, of course.
I don't know where the bartender went. He's, usually in the back.
I look towards the smoke room door. Nothing seems to have changed about it.
Hey. Yeah, he. Big tiger fella. Only guy who works here as far as I know.
He scrunches his brow, thinking for a moment.
Unless he got a sex and species change to become a bleach blonde bunny with big bouncing tits, I don't think so.
I grunt. What the hell's he talking about?
He was into dressing up in chick panties, but I don't think we're talking about the same person, or the same bar.
Sid snarks, looking at me a little wide-eyed.
Thinking of one of your gay bars, right? The fuck are you talking about? This is the gayest bar in the state. If this were real, we'd be 20 fucking dudes reaming each other behind that door as we speak, including the bartender.
I point to the familiar no smoking labeled door. My tone more firm now.
Including you?
His comment has a derisive, teasing tone. After a second, he blinks, looking back over his shoulder to see what I'm pointing at.
You'd be porking guys who'd go to clown school. That's a goddamn tiny janitor's closet. Says so on the door.
I squint at the door. For a brief, fleeting moment, I can almost quite make out the little mop and bucket symbol posted in the center. But it's simply not there.
I honestly don't know why I came here tonight. I guess I just had a good feeling about it in my gut. And by that I mean I saw the picture outside for the chipotle-dusted beer nuts and my stomach got a boner. And I guess it also worked out since I got to see you.
He thrusts his arm towards me, trying to put on a cheeky, sarcastic grin, like he's trying to play off the statement as he realizes how sappy it sounds. There, to my knowledge, has never been advertisements for spiced beer nuts posted outside the bar here. Jesus. I slowly lean back into my chair, letting out a long exhale. It's real good to see you too. More so than you probably know. He opens his mouth to speak again, but I cut him off.
Sid, where do you think we are?
He takes a swig from his beer, peering at me for a long moment before examining his surroundings.
It's, you know.
He snaps his fingers a few times.
The beer nut place.
He frowns, shifting his ice pack back to his noggin.
Fuck, I'm not that sussed. I just hit my head real hard on the counter when I was bending over to pick up my phone. Shit, do we have plans to meet here? I genuinely don't fucking know.
I sure as fuck didn't. Ugh.
I trail off for a moment, swallowing away at the tight feeling in the back of my throat. Pulling my phone from my pocket, turning it over in my hands, still dead.
I wasn't expecting to ever see you again.
His blue eyes widen, the other giving me that same doe-eyed look that he'd given me after we'd been hanging out, and I'd say I'd have to go. He never wanted to go home.
But look, I know after I bailed on the interview you set me up with, you were pretty pissed, rightfully so, too. Fully justified, I get that. I know I fucked up.
Wait, what?
I'm trying to get clean. Trying to swear to shit, it's just so fucking hard, you know?
You're on drugs?
No, I mean, not right now. I'm sober as fuck.
I look to the ale in his paw.
Well, sans the booze.
Look, all the other guys I wrestle with at the road shows, though, they're all on this shit. Everyone's trying to bulk up and stuff so they actually get a pop when the crowd sees them.
His tone is completely defensive, the other looking at me straight in the eyes, searching for any sign of doubt.
There's this one guy, Cody El Toro, or, well, he goes by the name Rico Renaissance now. He's been getting booked as my rival, and the bastard's up 25 pounds in 2 months. 25 pounds. No way in the fuck he's doing that whole chicken breast with protein shakes.
Wait. You're telling me you wrestle for a living?
That would explain the muscle shirt and those tacky-ass wristbands.
Like, that's your actual goddamn job.
Sydney leans back some, still peering at me with the same searching look.
Yeah? Used to go to my shows all the time. SFF. Sunday Fun Fights. It's mainly fucking juggalos and shit now, but we get paid in pennies and grass, but, you know, it's a start. I'm tough.
He sniffs, eyes drifting down to his arms on this sticky table surface. He doesn't seem grossed out by it. Brian told me they never cleaned up the front anymore. Said not to touch it the underside of the table since they're packed solid with two things, gum and cum. I notice patchy areas around his fur and inner elbows, and it takes me a while to register. He's got fucking injection marks. He seems to see me staring and pulls back his arms. I gawk at him for a moment, Sidney bracing himself for whatever I'm about to say. It gives me a sinking feeling in my gut, but it makes sense. With the shit Sid dealt with growing up, every sign was pointing towards him getting some sort of chemical addiction down the road.
It ain't just fucking roids, is it?
Yeah, well, you know me. It takes some shit for, you know, the mental stuff.
Mental stuff? I'm assuming it ain't prescription.
You assume correctly.
He speaks slowly, twiddling his thumbs in his lap, his eyes dancing from the bottle in front of him to me and back again. I'm not sure what to say. We sort of just sit there in awkward silence.
I know you never really understood all the fucky stuff going on in my head. I just want to thank you for sticking around as long as you did. Can't say the same for anyone else. I'm really not an easy person to have to back of, especially when I'm one person 1 minute and another the next.
I remembered the shit Chase was talking about earlier, about the incident at the ice cream place in Pueblo. The way he just clicked and changed. He continues speaking, the otter shifting his thick tail listlessly behind him.
Until your roommate Dax thinks as well. I know y'all both really tried to get me that stable job at that print shop. But fuck, it would have never worked out. A schizo like me can't hold a position like that.
Instead of Carl, Sydney was the one I would have been helping. I realize he's still out there, caught up in all this hysteria without me, while I'm stuck in this place.
Sid, this isn't real.
The otter gives me another strange look. He clearly was expecting me to be acting much differently than I am now. Like he'd been preparing me to speak for some time now, and I've completely derailed his plans to get a lot of shit he wanted to say off his chest.
You're not real. I'm just fucking dreaming right now.
I thought you couldn't dream. You used to get annoyed as hell with me when I'd go off about the shit I dream about.
Yeah, well, I am now.
So, how would you even know what a dream is like if you've never had one? After all, you look more like you just woke up.
I shake my head, watching the blurry brown and black form in front of me shift from side to side. I keep expecting him to just not be there when my vision refocuses.
Look, let me just lay this shit out plain like. You can't be here, you're dead. You've drowned over a decade ago, and like Emma, I think. Chase did it.
Or at least I think he did. Sydney looks uncomfortable, as if the slight semblance to this is all sort of some elaborate fun ruse I'm putting him on, but it's just increasingly looking unlikely.
Well, that didn't happen, no nuts. And Chase? That twink couldn't hurt a fly.
He sighs, rotating his half-empty bottle of ale on the table and smearing the ring of condensation that forms beneath it.
I'm right fucking here, and I just want to talk to you.
His tone turns terse, hurt even.
No shit, bird, you died. TJ saw 2 bodies with brown fur rising in the water before you drowned. They all thought you died on your own somehow, like you passed out or some shit, but I knew better.
I see a flicker of realization in Sydney's eyes, and again he shifts uncomfortably.
I think I remember what you're talking about. But I'm not dead. I'm here, motherfucker. Feel me.
He reaches out across the table and takes my wrist, squeezing hard. It's like he's trying to give me an Indian burn, like he used to. I yank back my hand.
Fuck off.
He stares wide-eyed at me, his maw slightly agape. A moment passes before he speaks again.
Why are you acting like this? Like you can't just fucking enjoy goddamn company. Plus you're so damn intense. You're not even high right now.
This isn't fucking fair.
I'm your goddamn best friend. Hell, you're like my gay, scaly brother.
You can't fuck with me like this. This is too real. I quickly shake my head, closing my eyes.
You're dealing with me right now, not the thing inside my head. And that's fucking becoming a rare and rarer thing these days, so I'm just really trying to enjoy what I've got. Just talk to me. I don't want to think.
He trails off, staring down in its lap.
Think about what?
There it is. The change. The music seems to sound further and further away until it dissipates entirely.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Flynn.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The sick heft left forgotten in conversation began crawling up my back. Grabbing onto the table to help maintain my own posture, it's clear that something had shifted. The little bit of light in Sydney's eyes was just gone.
2 bodies.
What?
2 bodies, right? I remember now. Man, that shit fucking sucked, didn't it?
Shifting uncomfortably, the talk had reversed onto what he had previously denied.
2 bodies, Sid. You're fucking dead, I saw you. I looked you in the face and I saw nothing.
I grip the edge of my seat, my gut feeling like it's twisting in on itself. It's like I'm standing in front of a roaring fireplace, the smell of smoke and fresh air licking my nostrils, while the heat tickles my scales. Sydney's gone forever, and all that's left is this.
Who are you?
It feels different to me. The thing that isn't Sydney looks around. This is not the smoke room. It looks like it. But not to me. The otter continues to stare off to the side before seeming to realize that I asked a question. Sam. I am. While he speaks, he points towards you across the table with both hands. There's something metal in its grasp, long and with a barbed end. I can't make out what it is exactly. I swallow and try to speak evenly.
Who is Sam?
A facsimile of a person that was. I'm dabbing myself with ink, so I never dry. But it smudges.
Oh, we've seen this before. What was that?
A simulation. And here, I become we with you.
Me?
Pod Perez. No.
I'm not sure I heard that first part correctly.
At first they came through the gate. Then they came through the stars.
There's a pause.
Did they come for you?
He looks at me and I feel my legs begin to shake. I tremble, wishing I was anywhere but here.
The others before. They bounce. Undulating. With constant, restless motion.
The hollowed figures heaves. breathing heavily as he sways Sydney's body up and down. He stares at me with eyes that remind me of the fish Carl and I caught at the pond. But that's not what you want. You want the answers. After all, it's a bit late for love. And still too late for lust.
I just fucking need to know what happened to Sydney, so that this hysteria stops and that everyone else is safe again.
That could help. But are you sure you really want to know? You can chase the truth until you're red in the face. The thing looks over towards the smoke room door. What was once Sydney raised his arms to point at it with unnatural, stuttery movement. Ew. Look at that again. Holy shit, that's gross. It ebbs and flows with the tide. You can ride it. Each time the tide comes in, it's a little less of what it once was. Abstracted. It goes where sorrow sprouts, and takes with it what it can before rolling back out. Some tides are particularly large. He waves a blurred paw at me, and again I see the metal thing grasped in his paws. He seems to see me looking at it and holds it in front of me. You burn them all down around you until only the truth remains. You need the superfluous kindling, for those are but the lies they tell others, and eventually themselves. You'd make a good detective if you weren't marinating in your nepotist squalor. Unlovable, shameful, a sin to all who initially cared for you. Truly only belonging amongst the sawdust, semen, and ash. Thoughts drowned out amidst the moaning and groaning of unfamiliar shadows. The only one who precisely knew you, who precisely loved you, who ushered into the tide by those who thought fondly of you. Injustice denied again and again and again. He presses the barbed tip of the rod into the table. There were 6, and now there's 5. The distorted otter is looking at the thing in the grasp as he says this. It's a fire poker. I hesitate to speak, my mouth feeling dry, and my forked tongue caught between my teeth.
Yeah, I get it, but are you what I saw earlier in Leo's van?
No.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes. We were there. We? You keep saying we.
Well, what I just saw with Sydney, was that real?
It could be. Somewhere. In here. He seems to be referring to the poker. I reach for it, but my hands can't quite touch the metal. I just phase right through it. The hollowed thing just stares at me, watching my futile attempt. Slowly I rise to my feet, my legs gelatin-like as I wobble some. I manage to steady myself with my tail, grasping the sticky table for support. The distorted otter just watches me, somehow looking almost eager. With no small amount of trepidation, I begin approaching the smoke room door, the sound of the crackling flames growing louder as closer I get. This has to be it. The alternative being doing nothing, while watching real damn appealing, probably would stop what's going on outside. That's how this works, that is. I grasp the handle.
Fuck me.
Many have. I stop, looking back over my shoulder. The figure is leering closer now.
Well, fuck you too.
As I turn back to face the door, I swear I see the shape smile. I turn the knob and step inside. The air is absolutely electric, and I feel myself involuntarily shiver. I brace myself against the wood-sided walls, staring through the darkness. I've never seen it this empty before, but I get the sensation in my gut that something terrible happened here. Looking back, I don't think the shape followed me. I'm still here.
God damn it, leave me alone.
I feel my blood chill, but I keep moving. Just ignore it, just ignore it. Just ignore it. This version of the smoke room is impossibly large. I keep walking through the darkness, expecting to reach an end, but it just doesn't happen. I keep just looping in on itself. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking for. I hear a sharp crack, a gunshot, followed by a loud cry, someone's wailing. It doesn't sound like it's coming from inside, but a rather reverberating noise outside, far away. The whole room begins to vibrate, as if activated. The rumbling, it's stronger on one side of the room. I walk in that direction. As I approach, I hear more wailing, more voices. Some sounding different and rather close.
Flynn!
Now there's huffing and panting, the sound of hooves and soft feet upon a stone floor. They're trying to catch up to me, at the other end of the long cavernous hallway. The rebar from before. Jesus! I'm not in the smoke room. I'm in the mines. And it's very, very hot. I feel my whole body rumble, like shockwaves are bouncing in my insides. Kinetic energy, electricity, like 1,000 subwoofers reverberating from the stone walls. We're here.
The source. The seed.
Dude! Stay back! Initially, it's like a cold shower, an icy sensation that presses against my front and washes over me like a tide. I recoil, but there's nowhere to withdraw to. At first, the body is unable to discern the extreme cold from extreme heat, though that time soon passes and the burning feels all too real. I can feel it seep in between the cracks of my scales and look at the more vulnerable flesh beneath. I'm standing in fire, but I don't see it. I see nothing. I can't even tell where it's coming from. Wherever I go, the burning follows. The fabric of my clothes ripples and its seams begin to snap away. Some of it falls to the floor while the rest clings to my body like new skin. Even the air I breathe burns, making my insides boil. This isn't my head. This is real. I'm burning. I flee into the darkness, running now. After a while, it feels like I'm practically gliding. I hear a sound and move towards it. Fucking help me! I utter, my voice raspy and light. Footsteps. There are several of them and a bonfire. I see the silhouettes of people running, flailing about just like me. Panic. Everywhere. A woman. Genevieve Sanders, the mail carrier, is standing above the fire. A gun is in her hands. Salem's body's burning. And besides her is Auntie, facing down with a bloody hole in the back of her head. No! I pinch myself, trying to wake up. I pinch so hard I feel the scales on my arms split in half, and blood that seems like it's boiling pulls from it. It quickly evaporates, and all that's left is a mark of reddish-pink flesh beneath the scar tissue. I look up and she's still standing there, mouth agape, like she's frozen, but her eyes follow me in real time. She sees me, but it's like she can't act. Why? Fucking why? I receive no answer from the horrified visage. She's still holding the gun. She'll do it again. She'll do it again. Stop her. I lunge, and it's like she's made of sand, flesh dissolving away beneath my claws as I touch her. Then it's like a rope wrapped around my waist yanks me back. The wind is like sandpaper against my burning head as I fly through blurred shapes and silhouettes. What did I do? Was that real? Oh god, Auntie. Jesus fuck, what's happening? Next thing I know, I'm in front of City Hall again, though everything's different. There's a crowd gathered around the large tree outside, and their clothes are all old-timey like. Men in suspenders, women in prairie blouses. Their faces are furious blurs. Polygonal masses of fur and teeth that seem to extrude their emotion more strongly than their distinct facial features. A Meseta Fennec stands up on a wooden stool, with a noose wrapped around his neck. The priest next to him, reading his last rites. The man is so angry, so hurt. Tears like waterfalls down his matted yellow cheeks. Someone hurls a piece of hard track that hits him square in the jaw, but he doesn't react. The cries of the crowd are obscured, distorted, something about a child or children. There's a man at the edge of the crowd, a ram. The one the Fennec is staring at. He looks like Carl. The ram pivots on his hooves, trying to walk away but stops when he sees me, his expression vacant. The Fennec shouts indiscernible hatred at the man, and then the stool is kicked out from beneath him. As he sways, feet kicking and driblets of piss cascading down his overalls, as if the ground itself begins to bounce. It's something so palpable and awful that it's beyond words, that I can feel with my mind more readily than the burning of my flesh. The stony faces of the mob seem completely unaware that their actions are feeding something far greater than they will ever know. I'm sucked away again, and feel my scales fall from my body like black and orange confetti. My thudding heartbeats becoming increasingly irregular. I'm standing behind a shelf now. There's someone in a hoodie next to me, but he doesn't notice I'm here. He's got a camcorder. I think it's Salem. He's younger. A large bear, larger than me by a couple inches, steps out from what looks like the bathroom door. It's Brian, meth dealer who lives in a trailer on the outskirts of the old city limits. I see him in the smoke room sometimes. He deals there. Neither of them are looking in my direction. I soon see why. There's a Fennec on what looks like a rack nearby.
One of his eyeballs is gone, but he's still alive. On the television behind Brian, a slideshow of grotesque images flashes by. One of the Fennec's missing eye, and on the smoke room counter. It looks like the place was closed, so nobody could walk in and see what they were doing. The real world. Fennec's words are garbled and distorted, as if coming from an old VHS. He's feigning love for the bear, asking for him to hold him tender-like instead of whatever else he has planned. The Fennec's face becomes increasingly blurry.
Is that Annie? Casey. Keith. There were so many. They blurred together.
Salem's grinning, the reflection on his camcorder screen leaving a stark glint in his eyes. I feel myself move up from behind the shelf, beyond my own will. There's a rumbling pull in my gut. I'll be pulled away any moment now.
Attack Brian. Put the Fennec out of his misery. So here's a question. Now I have to sort of discern what exactly the right choice is. And I bet I can get clues, even though it's an abstraction. What's most likely happening is I already have hints at what's going on here. I did meet a Fennec. And I could attack Salem. I could attack Salem, even though all I know about Salem is he tried to leave. He tried to leave, but also maybe why did he try to leave? He tried to leave really early and he ended up getting killed. Salem didn't face his fears. So what kind of fears did he not face? And then there's Brian. Brian, who is a meth dealer. So, I could attack Brian. I could attack Salem. Or I can go for the Fennec. Question being... The Fennecs, as far as I'm aware, they were... slutty, I guess? Or at least at that gay bar they were slutty. So we're back at the bar. I kind of just want to attack Salem, being honest. Maybe I should attack Salem, because whatever this is, it's only between the bear and the Fennec. That's all it's between, so I could help out Salem, but do I want to? So, looking at the situation, the bear doesn't see... Brian does not see Salem, but Brian sees the Fennec, and Fennec sees Brian. So if I attacked Brian, then Salem wouldn't be caught. If I attacked Salem, we both wouldn't be caught. I'm gonna go for attacking Salem, because at least then, we probably won't be caught. My scarred buddy lunges, and suddenly Salem's eyes no longer glint. Full circle.
They're real!
As I'm pulled away, I could just make out the astonished face of Brian. He looks like he's in awe, a sense of knowing underlying his fucked up features. I don't see what happens to the Fennec. I gasp into the void, the fresh blood mixing with my own. My actions no longer feel entirely of my own volition. It's like something pulling in my skull. Like back at City Hall when I condemned Chase. We make the justice we're given. I pop back in front of the familiar ram and salamander, like all that had happened was some horrible vision. But my body feels the same, and the gaping expression of the duo show no sign of relief. I could barely make the noise with my throat the way it is. I can practically feel my vocal cords snap away as I speak, letting only my exude a guttural growl. I reach out to him, seeing the sinewy red appendage my arm has become. The tunnel shakes around me. Carl and Dax both turn and flee, Salamander screaming his absolute lungs out. I'm terrifying to them. As they're about to run around the corner, I see Carl hesitate. He looks back to me. I can't see his expression, and I can't call out to him. I have to let him know I'm still in here. With some strained effort, I turn my wrist around and close, all but one of my fingers. The ram continues to stare as the rumbling increases. I'm pulled away once more. It goes on like this. At each stop, I lose more of myself, mentally and physically. Each vision that appears before me, some new unspeakable evil I hadn't fathomed existing. From time to time, I let the thing inside my head take more and more control. Sometimes, I don't have control in the first place, when the suffering is strongest. Where Sam thrives, he drives. Like my body, I become numb. All but my vision and hearing is gone. And they're swiftly fading too. I keep closing my eyes, waiting for it to end, but it doesn't. I can't die. I hear the soft pitter of feet on a rocky embankment. Somewhere down the way, stones are being skipped. Clap. Someone threw in a big one. Then, sniffling, followed by a low sob. Crying has become so familiar to me, I hear it more than anything else. It feels like... It's like the singing. Isn't it? Purest expression of emotion. Fuck you. But this one's more familiar. To me as well. I can just make out the audible sound of little pebbles rolling down the hill, followed by a heavy thud. I turn to see a faint gray silhouette with big blue eyes.
What?
The voice hits me like electricity. This is it. I'm what he saw that day on the beach by the outlet. Finally. He screams. They always scream. I have to follow him. I have to see it. I descend beneath the waves, and I see the excess fat drift from my body into the tidal current. The water is abrasive, but I'm able to glide through it, swimming without swimming. Something pops, and suddenly I can't see from my left eye. There's white water ahead, thrashing movement. A slight bit of reddish-pink mist dissolves in the current in front of me. No. No! I strain myself to hear, trying to keep absolutely still, but other than the faint occasional splash, there's nothing. Eventually the splashing stops, and I know my best friend is dead. I rest in the current, and the voice in my mind is fortuitously silent, not pressing me into movement or action. Though my eyesight is gone, and my skull punctuated with nothing but empty sockets and orifices, I see something. Daxon does not move, though I can read the intent in his eyes that he very much wants to. Instead he remains motionless, and we stare at each other. I imagine speaking to him, telling him what's happened to me. My words are rambling, my mind not what it used to be. But it doesn't seem to matter. He meets my gaze regardless. I ask him if Carl's alright. Of course he doesn't respond. Then I simply stare and hope that he's okay. I go on and tell him about the crap the Ram and I have been through, about how much I hope he fucking makes it out decently enough. I'm sure they'll give him another shot at the interview on account of the town-wide madness. I tell him I hope it's over now, wherever he is. And finally, I apologize for what an absolute ass I was to him, when he deserved goddamn none of my angsty bullshit. He never shows any indication of understanding or even blinking. Most surprising of all, it feels as though the hours pass and the Asteria simply holds on, whisking me away. No rumbling, no fire, no screeches into sudden chaos. Just a slow, eventual feeling of drifting away somewhere else, somewhere dry, where the telltale sound of a hot water heater rumbling nearby. It's humming away. Someone must be taking a shower, or it's laundry day. I feel the vibrations more than I actually hear the thing. Then, a faint whisper. The sound is stifled, as if the upset individual is trying to hold back tears. The high-pitched, feminine, a girl. The distortion's only slight. I bring my hand up and feel wooden slats. And when I push harder, the whole surface bends and folds outwards like a closet door. The sniffling stops. Slowly I hold my hand up to a small wave, gentle movement. I'm sure the distortion is making it look faster. It's quiet. All I can hear is the water heater in the girl's room. Then the shuffling of sheets, then small footsteps.
Hi.
Her voice is timid. There's another long pause.
Are you real?
I think for a moment. Then slowly I shake my head.
Wow. So, he lost himself to the beast. Because he couldn't let go, he turned into one of them. And he became the thing that terrorized the town. Oh, Flynn. Why'd you have to die like that? In an unending death? Twisting and turning through the echoes of time and space or whatever? Locked in that godforsaken town for what could possibly be eternity? With potentially no end in sight? No finality to your existence? That's it? That's shocking and horrible. I feel for you, Flynn. You're like my favorite. Oh god, seeing that happen to you just hurts. That really hurts. I hope that the other routes reveal more of the story, because that really... Oh god, that sucks. I checked the closet right now, I was so scared. This is a great horror novel, I love it. simultaneously a great and horrible ending. Yes, it gives you like some more closure as to like some of the beasts that happen, and it's like it's like she met like the girl Jenna. She saw what Flynn had become, but Flynn just sort of gave up. He couldn't let go of his friends. He couldn't face whatever was ailing him. He let it bother him. He let it get to him. He let it turn him into that. It's cruel. I wish he had a little bit of a... I don't know. I wish he was able to make it. That's really sad. That is really, really very sad. I love Flynn, but he gets fucked over really bad. He really does. He really does get fucked over really bad. I feel like the other character routes will explain more to the story. He lost control. Yeah. He lost control because, one, he emotionally relied... Well, one, I think one reason why Flynn lost control is... The one person that he had to rely on in the end was, honestly, I think I'm going to be playing the Ram next if I can. If I can play the Ram's route, I'm going to do that. But thinking about it, I think it's kind of the weakness in Carl that didn't help out Flynn in the end. Like, Flynn tried to go into Chase, but Chase was like... Chase was too weak. I guess you could say Chase just kind of let Flynn fall, I guess, and betrayed him. So it's like, being betrayed like that, and then not really having a firm kind of friend to go back to, it's like, I can understand why he lost control like that. Still though, it sucks. It really sucks that that happened to him. Yeah. I just kind of wish that Chase was... that could have helped him. Like, Flynn was so easy to help, but it's just that he had the wrong friends. I mean, sorry, Chase. Flynn was so easy to help. Flynn was so easy to help, but he just had, like, the wrong friends. He had the wrong friends, and... honestly, it's one of those things where sometimes you're with friends for so long that they just kind of get used to you being a certain way. And they, like... I don't know. I feel like... I'll also describe it this way, more literally relevant to the story. I just feel like Flynn's friends, they expected too much of the same from him. They didn't want to ask why he was a certain way. They just took him being a certain way as like a matter of fact. Oh, he's always this way. We can't change him. And that was like what ended up killing him in the end, I think. The one person that actually gave a shit was Carl, and he was too... Carl can do nothing. Fuck, man. Stay a while? What does stay a while mean? Oh, stay a while in case I want to listen to the music. That's so weird. But yeah. Thanks again for watching this with me. It's like really cool. I'll probably make some kind of weird playlist if I can possibly, in the end cards of all the videos of this series, I could probably put in like a timestamp to when this starts for the next video. It'll make it slightly more easy to watch on a playlist. I kind of wish YouTube would have like a feature where you can autoplay a video at a certain point in the time, like in a playlist, so that I didn't have to fully edit it. But yeah, in any case, this is cool. Yeah. His friends didn't think he would ever change. The only friend that understood him died off. Yeah. And Carl, he had Carl, but Carl was like, I guess if anything, that little story, that little bit with Sydney was just kind of an admission that Flynn really cared that much about Sydney, and he couldn't let Sydney go. So completely losing Sydney and not being able to... And I guess it was like an admission that Carl never really took Sydney's place in his heart, I guess. Like, he could have let it. He could have let Carl take Sydney's place, but he just, like, simply didn't. And that wasn't really explained at the time when we, like, talked with, like, Carl, because we did enjoy being with Carl. It's just, like, the time revealing, like, oh, yeah, I guess if he had the choice, he would pick Sydney over Carl any day. I can't wait to do the rest. I think what we'll do is we'll do a fun novel. We'll do the KFC one just for fun. And then we might bounce back to this one. Just because I like doing an on and off thing. Or wait, we could also do Your Turn to Die, because there's another chapter in Your Turn to Die. We could do the fun one. I want to do Your Turn to Die, honestly. It's been so long since I've done Your Turn to Die. And looking at all the videos I have of it, there is like a couple videos that are missing on my channel, but I wouldn't mind returning to it because there is going to be a fill you in segment at the start, which is going to be nice. So yeah, Your Turn to Die, the final chapter. I think I'll do that next, and then we'll go to more Echo. Because I really like Echo. I also imagine that Echo is going to be very different of a game after a certain point. So I think we'll be able to start right at the pick a character segment. So I don't know if, like I said, I want to go with Carl if possible. I think I'll try going with Carl, because that's the one I want to see next. After playing Flynn, I wanted to see Carl next. But yeah, that's just me. Roblox was fun. It was really fun. I hope they add another ending to Flynn's route. Hey, I guess we'll see. If anything, Chase, I think what can happen is they could have, like, a permanent final ending, like, something that involves all the characters. Like, if it were me, I would imagine that Flynn could possibly be saved by someone else, by his friends, because that seems to be what Flynn needs. Flynn needs to be saved by his friends. He needs someone to believe in him, to, like, actually understand him. That's all the guy needs. He only needs that. And the story for Flynn, it ended kind of prematurely. We don't get to see the rest of the story happen. But that's the thing. The story's not done yet. I imagine once... Maybe there's going to be a route that opens up once all the other characters are done. Like, maybe there'd be a route like a Sydney route or something. Like, you play it again, and all of a sudden there's a brand new option. A Sydney route. At the beach. Like, after you did all the other routes. So it's like, oh, what's this? Or like a mystery option. Like, oh, what's this? And then you can start, like, on to, like, the final, like, thing. I don't know. This is a theory. That's my theory as to what they could easily do to, like, fit in a permanent final true ending where you can actually save Flynn. But in any case, it is meant for horror. It is terrifying. You get to know these characters. And I feel for Flynn. I feel bad for Flynn. But I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know? Carl's route was cool. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, I guess we'll see. Leo's route explains a bit more about one of the characters. Okay. Chase can be the character to believe in him. It was kind of like that in the first half. Yeah, Chase could be the character to believe in him. I think the character that needs to believe in him, if anything. I know that if Jenna believed in Flynn, that would, like, one, I think Jenna has potential to, like, really start changing, I guess you could say. Jenna's the one who can kind of do a little wake up and kind of come to respect Flynn, in a sense, or at least come to a... Because it's like Flynn saw her as a kid, so it's like their characters are kind of intertwined anyway. Like, Jenna was able to see him in her room, but as, like, the Wendigo thing, whatever it is. So thinking about it, I think it would have to be, like, Jenna. Like, that would actually make some poignant sense, because it's like... One, like, she always constantly doubted him, and she was kind of the antagonizer against him. Like, she would kind of push. She would be the one to push. She was the one to push against Flynn. Like, basically the one to, like, just start it up with Flynn and push against him. But, I don't know, it could easily be, like, it could easily be Chase. It could easily be Leo, although I really doubt Leo would help out. I don't know, I guess we'll see. It's fun thinking about this stuff, though. Carl easily could be the one. If Carl mans up, if Carl grows a bit stronger, like more confident in himself, I'll say that instead. If Carl's able to get more confidence in himself and is able to get stronger, Carl easily could. But I guess we'll see in Carl's route, because that's the one thing I want to see. I want to see what happens with Carl. I want to see exactly what goes on with him. But yeah, I can tell that... What? Wait a sec, something's happening! 5 years later, what the fuck? Wait, what's this? There's more! What the fuck? Jenna doubts him, maybe push to change. The problem with Chase is he isn't really himself. What the fuck is this? Devon.
Seriously, this is gonna be such a good fucking time. You'll be glad you came.
The big grizzly bear nudges the coyote playfully, almost knocking the canine to the passenger side window.
Ah! Come on, keep your paws on the wheel, or your paw at least.
Cameron eyes the giant half-eaten burger at the bear's equally giant paw. Dev's other paw casually steers the wheel, elbow resting through the open window. The bear looks happier than he's been in a while, somehow grinning as he chews. The coyote sighs and stares out his own window, watching the desert landscape fly by. It was nothing like this in his hometown, and he found himself wishing he was back amongst the pine forests. Something he'd been wishing since he moved to Pueblo for school. Technically, this was his natural habitat, but he found the whole place depressing somehow. Empty and dry and rough.
Hey, what you pouting for?
I'm not pouting.
Yeah, you are.
Cameron sighs, deciding to change the subject.
So, why couldn't Larry go again?
I don't know. Something about his car breaking down. I think it just flaked.
Aren't there some other haunted places in Pueblo that we could have gone to, like by the school?
The bear shakes his head, letting go of the wheel to crumple up the foil that had packaged his sandwich, tossing it to the back.
Not like Echo, dude. This place is the most haunted town in the entire fucking world.
Cameron sighs once again, then suddenly grasps at his seat and the car swerves and turns hard into a smaller road, heading towards a big blue lake.
What the fuck?
Whoops, sorry, almost missed the turn.
The drive continues, and eventually the map on the dash chimes, indicating they've reached their destination.
Why?
Because a lot of shit happened here.
The grizzly hops out the car, making the entire thing tilt sideways as he squeezes his bulk out before reaching back in for the camera bag. He takes out a small compact camcorder from inside and wraps it around his wrist. He flicks a switch and Cameron sees the familiar red recording light flashing. He points the lens at the coyote and he quickly covers his face, letting out a frustrated sigh.
I'm not the horror you're after, Dev.
With that, he unbuckles and slides out of the car. The bear waits for him, reaching out for a larger padded paw. Cameron takes it and is immediately drawn into a tight embrace and a kiss. The coyote tenses up for a moment, then waits until Devon releases him.
Can you not do that after you eat a big greasy hamburger?
Cameron makes a show of wiping his lips. Devon rolls his eyes.
Not pleasing you, is there?
Nevertheless, the grizzly holds out his paw again and Cameron takes it. The two of them walking towards the town center. It's not a pleasant walk. Most of the infrastructure is pretty in shoddy condition, overgrown in places with sagebrush and dry vegetation.
So where are we meeting this guy?
I told you, the old Civic building.
Wait, you mean City Hall?
Cameron recalls late night with Devon over the phone, the bear regaling every last detail of the incident.
So where they shot the mayor?
Yep.
The coyote releases his paw from the large clawed grip of his boyfriend, peering up at him with slightly wider eyes.
Damn, are you absolutely sure he's okay with this?
Yeah? Look, he's like the one who did the report on this town after it happened in the first place.
Devon tries to put on a reassuring smile. He seems keenly aware that folks sometimes find his large predator grin unnerving, but Cameron always told him it was cute.
And he's gay, so, you know.
The bear rewraps his paw around Cameron's own.
No need to be worried about that.
Eventually, the two reach the old town center. Sure enough, there's a man standing in the gravel parking lot with the paws in his pocket. He doesn't appear to notice the two at first, and Devon takes the opportunity to film him from afar. The sun behind him, so it casts him in front of the shadowed silhouette, giving him an eerie visage, which he might be able to use in the video. The Civic building's roof is fully collapsed, a faded gray tarp over the top of the wall, all that's protecting from the interior. Like most of the infrastructure they passed on the way in, a laminated notice of condemnation stamped with the county seal is posted on the front door. For about 15 seconds or so, it's fairly clear that the other guy is aware of the two college kids' presence, and he cants his head in their direction. They quickly shuffle up, wearing sheepish smiles and already sweat-stained clothing.
Chase.
Yo.
Hi.
The bearded otter seems to be looking at their held paws, which they quickly unclasp and shake his own in turn. He offers them a sort of melancholy smile. You two been together long?
Oh, hey, yeah, sort of.
Coyote rubs the back of his neck, the bear wrapping an arm around his shoulder.
Yep, a while. Must have been tough growing up on the sticks out here, for a gay guy especially.
Chase lets out a little amused grunt, reaching into his pocket and withdrawing a pack of cigarettes. Yeah, I guess. My ex still lives down off of Gretchen Way, you know, by the old rail yard? Devon nods.
Couldn't sell his property after what happened?
Uh-huh. Well, that and some other shit that we don't really need to get into.
Oh, well, regardless, must have been pretty tough being the only gay kids out here growing up.
Yeah, I'll send one other guy. He sniffs, looking off to the side. You don't mind if I smoke?
Go ahead.
Yeah, plenty of fresh out here, I don't mind.
The otter nods, sticking the cigarette between his lips and flicking his lighter. However, he doesn't bring the flame up, instead just holding it out in front of him. The second passes, and slowly he shifts the lighter in the direction of the old Civic building. Cameron and Devon watch the otter expectantly, and everything he's been through, some oddball behavior is to be expected after all.
So, I'm a big fan of your original report you did. Hell, I did my own little video on what happened when I was starting my channel.
Oh, yeah, I know. You used a lot of my footage. Devon begins looking a little more nervous, laughing some to try and lighten the mood.
I credited you, of course. I'm just some haunting vlogger. You're like a professional journalist and everything.
Chase finally lights a cigarette. Was a professional journalist. I got pushed out of my reporting gig with KGUA like 2 years ago now. No one liked my stuff anymore. No matter what I did, it wasn't ever as good as that piece I finished in college. Devon blinks.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He pauses, thinking to himself for a moment.
You know, those news media companies are all fascist shit factories anyway.
Dev.
Without all that big billionaire funding, they'd be going the way of the dinosaurs, relegated to sports and weather for senior citizens.
Chase stares blankly up at the much taller bear, unsure of how to respond to that. Devon clears his throat.
And, your social media profile said you were still...
I haven't updated that in a while. Chase takes a long drag from his cigarette, stopping at the first speed bump. He seems to become increasingly aware of the uneasy stares from the two college kids in front of him. Sorry, it's been a difficult few years for me. The statement from the otter makes sense, looking at him now. He's awfully haggard for someone in his mid to late 20s, his facial scruff untrimmed, and the dye job looking less than stellar. Cameron can't help but think he'd be kinda cute if he cleaned himself up a bit. Or perhaps just has a thing for sad eyes. Said sad eyes were fixated upon the Civic building now. Chase's lips thinned tightly around his cigarette, squeezing ash from the tip. The coyote steps up, placing a paw on the otter's shoulder.
Hey, it's alright. We don't want to put any pressure on you. Right, Dev?
Right.
Devon sounds genuinely supportive. Chase can see why Cameron might be so taken with him. It'd be nice to have something like that again, and he finds himself relishing the paw on his shoulder. He didn't realize he was so touch-starved. Still, Chase can't help but avoid their reassuring gazes, the otter rubbing at the old spider bite mark on his neck. Let's begin, shall we? Let me see. Did you guys know about this, by the way? This is really cool. I feel like Flynn isn't the only one who loses control, maybe. We'll find out who else loses control, if anything. To be continued. Wait, there's more? Wait a sec. Oh, no way! There's more! Oh, shit! I should have saved that there. Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm excited! See, look, it looks like there will be, like, a true ending at some point. Dude! I'm happy. So at some point, we'll be playing more Echo. I guess next week we'll do Your Turn to Die to keep up this similar kind of feeling of dread. Wow, this is actually the perfect Your Turn to Die final chapter. Will probably be the perfect thing to segue into. Huh, I can't wait. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad there's actually going to be an epilogue. I guess we don't need a final true ending if we're going to get an epilogue. So yeah, that's cool. That is really, really cool. Oh, I can't wait. That's going to be cool. I'm wondering when it's actually going to be released. Best of luck to the developers. Thank you for making this really cool game. Shout outs to Strockefeller, who first put this game on my radar and is also donating to their Patreon. I think it's their Patreon. Yeah. Hopefully they get to make their game and finish it off. It's really cool. And it definitely is very, the friendship is very nostalgic to me. Like, instantly kind of nostalgic. A good ending, though? Yes, I would love a good ending for these characters. Because it seems so easy to, like... It's tragic, but it seems like it could be easy to, like, undo what happened. Like, undoing what happened would also bring a conclusion to, like, Echo and the weird monsters that hang around there. If anything, I guess the story is open-ended, and once they get it all out there, you never know. Maybe there'll be a sequel, but if there's a sequel, I don't know if that would actually reintroduce characters from this game, in a sense to, like, give closure to Flynn's character. I don't know if they are planning to have a sequel in some sort to, like, get rid of, like, solve the story, but I guess we'll see. Otherwise, it's really good and I enjoy it. We were thinking about the ending for like a week. Oh yeah, no kidding. It's so fun. Actually, I didn't know, and I have done some information searching in this game. Once you enter, you can turn back. I don't know why it feels so fitting to echo. I don't know why. Yeah, you can't turn back. Yeah, you're just stuck there forever. It definitely is really fun. It is really fun, and I certainly did enjoy it. And yeah, if you're interested in Your Turn to Die, it is basically, it's a free visual novel made in RPG Maker, and it is styled a bit after Danganronpa. It's basically Danganronpa-like. It's an original story altogether. Hey, look! Angel Dragon, nice to see you! We got to the end of Echo, actually. We just got through the entire ending of Flynn's route. Hope you're doing well. Well, yeah, how are you? This game is great. But yeah, it's good to see you, Angel Dragon. Yeah. I'll have to make a playlist of this at some point. Yeah. I'll do the best I can with it, though I don't always have all the time to spare for, like, editing. But in any case, it is really cool. This is really cool. Thanks again to Stronk for showing this to me. And yeah, my favorite character is, of course, Flynn. I want to do, just to reiterate some points, I want to do the Rams plot next. Since I really liked Flynn, I want to do his next. His route. Carl's route. And then once we're done with Carl's, I don't know what we'll end up doing. Maybe we'll actually go to Leo and Leo's route next. We might do Leo's route after Chase is here, but I guess we'll see. And yeah, the horror definitely was a lot of fun. Definitely so much fun to have with this series. Definitely. And yeah. Thanks again for sticking around and tuning in. If you want to see next week's stream, I'm not sure what the hour of VC with friends will be. Still no idea. I'll find out. But after that, we'll definitely have... what do you call it? We'll be doing... Your Turn to Die. Yes, Your Turn to Die. I would say Leo's your fave. You'll understand if you do his route. Okay. Yes, we will be doing Leo's route. Funny enough, he was the one I was probably going to go with. Until I decided that I wanted to do Flynn's. Because Flynn's just made sense to do, to me. But yeah. Oh man, though. Oh, Flynn. You deserve better, Flynn! Poor guy. Chin up, man. Your friends still have your back and they still care about you, even if they don't understand where the hell you went. I can't wait to see more of, like, that epilogue. That'll be so great. So great indeed. But yeah. Any hoozles. It was great to see you for a bit, Angel Dragon. If anything, I could do a little wind-down portion right now. I haven't done a wind-down portion in a while, but I'm not sure about it. It's just so cool and fun to do. Actually, I can do a wind-down portion today, because there's no, I won't be starting up the next route until after I'm done with Your Turn to Die, which could be a few weeks. But yeah. I'll be alternating it with different visual novels, I guess you could say. Different visual novels I'll be switching in and out until I get back to Echo. So it'll be Echo, then it'll be Your Turn to Die, then Echo, then possibly KFC Chicken visual novel, then Echo. Stuff like that. Maybe I'll throw Nekojishi in after several different routes again, but I'm not sure what route that'll be. Nekojishi's route seems very, like, there's only, like, some things that are new, so I'll find out once we get to it, but yeah. Flynn ended up becoming what he feared the most. Is that what you say? Is that what you think? Probably, yeah, probably. Sadly, that probably is how it happened. God, I'll miss Flynn. He was so cool. He did not deserve what happened to him. Not at all. Not at all. Oh, wow. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh shit, it worked. Well then, as you guys know, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Kentucky Fried Chicken. This is Kentucky Fried Chicken visual novel. But I won't be doing it yet. I'll just be doing it once we get to it, but yeah. It's so sad what happened to Flynn, man. But yeah. Not that. There we go. Thanks again for tuning in, guys. I'll just be doing this for a bit. Oh shit. Let me turn that down. Alright, you! That's probably really loud. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I just realized that the audio is probably really loud. Where is it? Oh, it's actually not that loud. Oh, it's kind of loud. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, this is our wind down portion. We're not going to be on much longer, but I just wanted to say hey to anyone who wanted to stick around for a bit longer and see what the hell I'm about. Basically, I like doing mature games, but also I'll just play random shit. Because since it's mature stream, I can just kind of do and say whatever I want. Something I did think after Flynn's ending was what he would have done after he found out the truth. I mean, even knowing the truth wouldn't solve anything, really. Oh yeah, because you already found out what the truth is, right, because you've seen that already. That is a good question. Like, what would he have done if he had found the truth? But then again, I don't know for sure, because I don't know exactly what's going on in his, in the final ending, because I haven't seen it yet. But I'm sure it'd be very cool. I'm sure actually figuring out what the hell's going on. If anything, I think what he needed is a friend to back him up. That's what he needed the most. The fact that he wasn't able to get that's like really sad and what's tragic about Flynn. But yeah, it's like maybe he thought he wanted the answer, but in reality he just I think he just wanted friends. He just wanted to have his like friends back. That's just my opinion. Let me see. You feel like he was trying too hard to find the truth. And now the truth would help out. You'd realize he was a monster. Oh, poor guy. I just hate that, that he essentially had to die like that. He definitely deserved better. But it is giving me vibes of, what was that one game? It was like on the PlayStation 4 or something. There's also like Wendigos and stuff in it. Weird stuff like that. It was I don't know. Definitely gave me some like vibes of that near the end once we actually get into the horror shit. But yeah, wow, the horror is really good. I love the horror aspects of it. It definitely some great creepy vibes. And I can't wait to see what the hell else happens. Because my god. Also, I just gotta say that this level is kind of strange. It was these levels that always did scare me. I never did like these levels. And I was always so, like, sad. I never ended up getting, like, the final 4th level in this, ever, I don't think. I've never gotten the 4th level in this. So it's just kind of funny, in general. If I can stomp on this. Yeah, Yoshi's Island is, like, a nice little, a nice kind of whatever. Like, play it on your own. Don't even, think too hard about the ending and stuff. Funny enough, it's so, like, deadly. Because the game doesn't necessarily need me to, look for like the difficulty changes because the game doesn't need what do you call it? The game doesn't need me to like look for heart pieces now, so I can just end the level whenever. But I still need to get the what do you say? I still need to collect all the fruit in order to go to the final area. So that's the difficulty, is just surviving, which is kind of funny. Can I kill that? I could probably kill this. Oh, I see. I see the problem. There we go. Oh, it's a key. Okay, weird. Whatever this goes to, I don't know. But yeah, nice little wind down. Since remember, TJ said he would say something, drag Sydney Flynn would realize... He would say something to drag Sydney. Flynn would realize he ended... Oh, is that a spoiler? Oh, that's probably a spoiler. I try not to spoil it. But yeah, that sounds like a spoiler. Don't confirm it or not if it is, because then they'll just, like, confirm it. I'll try not to think about it. But yeah. Nope. Oh. Oh, you're just theorizing? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I never know. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I thought that was gonna knock me off. Fuck. Oh, hey! I got a lot of fruit here, actually. Pretty fucking good. Is this me, or is this getting even weirder? Like the momentum in this. The momentum in this game can be strange. Playing... Oh, man. I will say, I'm glad I wasn't playing like a platformer or something before this. Like, this is like the nice wind-down game, because at least it's just some kind of silly platformer. I don't have to worry or think too much about it. Because it's not like I was playing a platformer before. Because that really does mess things up sometimes. Nice. But yeah. I am enjoying the visual novels on Friday, though. I'm enjoying, like, hanging out for an hour in different games and then playing visual novels. I think it's, like, really nice. Playing visual novels. Well, you know, reading visual novels. Voice acting them as best I can. It's really fun. Ah, damn, this guy got me. Need to be careful here. Cool. Ah, damn it, I can't even get out. Got it! Scary, 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 scary. If you put the pieces together, since TJ said he saw something down at the end, and you remember Flynn during his vision. Oh, yes, you're talking about what we saw, you're right. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. I think it's slightly different, though. You're right, but I feel like there's more to it. There's more to just this insanity that, I don't know. I guess he did kind of travel, his brain kind of did travel through time, I guess. And like those visions he saw were things that he actually did. But it's still a little strange. That time kind of stopped existing for Flynn at that point. And he was just sort of able to travel back to different places. Yeah, I don't even have anything for these. No idea what this could possibly be. Now I see what you're saying. I think what you were saying before. But yeah, no, you're right. I would still say it wasn't... Maybe he was technically the one that did. But it almost feels like so surreal. It's entirely surreal. Oh wow, that was close. Okay. I'm just gonna stay as silent as still as possible. One more. It's the final boss. Good. Final boss time. Maybe he was already too far gone. And lost, no one to find. It's sad that I guess he just transformed. Like, from Carl's perspective, he probably just saw his friend transform. That would actually be really sad to see. I love Baby Bowser here, but nothing beats the Baby Bowser from Yoshi's Island. I don't know, whatever happened to Flynn, though, it sucks. Flynn absolutely deserved better, but... Hey, it is what it is. Oh yeah, this baby sucks. Oh, I remember. Yeah! Oh wow, nice! Damn, I forgot about that. This battle gets harder though if you're able to play like the later levels. Like at this stage, I think it's like second difficulty or something like that. Oh shit. How did that... Oh shit! Wait a sec. Damn it. So wait, I get like eternal like... Okay, I get like eternal eggs. If I eat this. I never knew that. Yeah, I get like eternal eggs if I have that. I didn't know this. Oh, you saying everyone else mine's got taken over and they thought that Flynn did something else? I guess we'll see what happens with Flynn, honestly. I don't know what kind of psychosis everyone else goes through. But I guess we'll find out. We'll find out indeed. Oh shit. Oh god, get rid of this guy. I can just throw these. Holy crap. I didn't know you could do this. Actually, wait, what? Dude, that's easier than I thought. Dude, I never knew that as a kid. I feel so stupid for not knowing that. I never knew that as a kid.
Ow, this hurts. I hate you, puny little Yoshis. I'll give you back your super stupid tree. Besides, its fruit tastes rotten to me.
Hooray! Great little wind down. I feel like Chase or Carl could have done something to help out Flynn and lead him the way out of the darkness. They definitely could have. Carl probably had no idea what the fuck was happening. I think he might have gotten a clue as to what it was. Because he did stay to look. But it's like, he still had to run. It's like, I don't know. I really want to see the epilogue. Because I think maybe Chase is sticking around to see if there's anything he can do for his friend. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he's doing research to figure out what the fuck's going on. If anything, it'll either lead to a sequel or they'll actually resolve it. I hope they resolve it. It'd be crazy if, like... I don't know what would happen with Flynn. His brain did travel through time, so I've got really no damn clue. Oh, hey. Let's type this out as red. There you go. Very cool. Thanks for sticking around for stream, everyone. And now, that's finally it. You guys take it easy. And yeah, we get to sit with this nice little theme. This nice little ending for Yoshi's story. As we simultaneously ended a route with Flynn on Echo. Really fun stuff. Red, I can't handle Senpai's voice. This is too much. You like it too much? Oh! Senpai's voice is fun to do. It's definitely one of the more distinct voices I can make. Which I'm trying to find those voices in particular. And I actually feel a lot more comfortable doing, like, the voices for something with a large cast. Like, games with large casts of characters. Like, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable doing that. Like, keeping a handle on all these different voices and trying to do them consistently, it can be tough. My weakness, though, is coming up with voices on the fly with new characters. Like, that's my weakness. Like, I need to practice that. That's my next thing I need to practice. I think I'm decent at holding a different tone in my voice and trying to make different sounds with my voice. But I need to get better at that, at switching voices on the fly and creating new ones. I need to just create a repertoire of voices I can use in my head, I think. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Nice stream. Have a good night. Yeah! Yeah, thanks. I just love this Yoshi Island music, by the way. It's just too good for me. It's just so nostalgic for me. And after all... The jungle lake was swimming with hungry fish called blurps. The blurps would swim and jump, but mostly they liked to eat and eat. Blurps like Carl. The Yoshis didn't want to become fish bait, so they would quickly swim away. That was a terrifying one, too. God. Definitely not as a... Oh man, like level 1 or 2 in like the ocean sucks. Like that stupid thing that swims around. I hate that stupid thing. Freaking terrifying. I never liked it as a kid. Ugh. But hey, I really do like doing Senpai's voice too.
It's just like really fun and stuff.
It's yeah, I don't know. I'm happy. After a long journey, the Yoshis found the castle at the end of the storybook. And the author of the story was none other than bad old Baby Bowser. But without shedding a tear, the Yoshis chased Crybaby Bowser away. And in the end, it came to pass, the super happy tree was found at last. The Yoshis had broken Bowser's spell, a tale for all the Isle to tell. And the Yoshis lived happily ever after. See you guys around. Thanks for watching. See you guys next week on more Rad Dude Stream. God, this music is just too good. Love this game. It's just way too good. Man, it really does bring back this nice little nostalgia. Oh, I love this series. Funny enough, That little graphic looks so good. This reminds me of the graphics I used in the original Yoshi's Island. Oh man, that game is just too good. They need to get someone who's great with, like, drawing Yoshi to, like, make another 2D sprite Yoshi game. Or at least help redesign, like, the 3D Yoshi model, because that thing is way too stiff for, like, SNES Island Yoshi. They made that poor guy way too stiff. Way too damn stiff! So yeah, let's go on for next one. See you guys next time! Take it easy! Your music lightens up your day. It does to me, too. God, it does to me, too. See you around.